Hi, Bruce. Can you hear me? My mic's all shitty on this laptop. It's hard to hear me. I got it as close as I can get it to myself. See if I can. Need to find my microphone. Hi, Armandero Journey. Hi, Steve of Vanoi. Hi, Gail. Thanks for coming. I'm going to say a Badukan. I think is how you say it, Badukan. Thanks for coming. I need to trying to get my mic, see if I can get my mic better, but there we go. You see, recording, microphone. I got all the way up. I don't know why it's so low. I got all the way up. Trying to. Yeah, I made that on Tuesday. Mm-hmm. It's a beef stroganoff. I made it. Hi, Annie. Thanks for coming. Hi, Melody. Thanks for coming. Go Raiders. Thank you. Yeah, and they play on Monday night at like 5. I think it starts like 5:15 or something. I don't even know. It's somewhere around there. 5:15, 5:20. They play against the Saints at home. Kind of sucks that since the virus they can't. I don't know if they're gonna have any fans at home. Some of the games are starting to allow fans more. I guess they're allowing like maybe like 10% or 15% of capacity, which is like I don't know. Like the first game, the first game of the year, the Chiefs had like 17,000, I think it was, somewhere around there, which is like 22% of their capacity. So some teams are allowing, like about that many fans or a little less, depends on their capacity of their stadium. But I'll copy. Um, Team of Illinois, Sean Williams. Good morning. Hi, Sean. Um, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be back just a second. Yeah. Um, Mike, they probably have like, I don't know, like 20% of the capacity, probably have like 10 to 15,000. Cause I don't know how many, I can, well, what channel is that game on, by the way? I could turn it on my TV and keep it like really low so I could barely hear it. I know a couple, there's probably, well, not as many games on as normal because the Big Ten and the Pac 12 haven't started. Okay. Well, there's the American. the American Conference is playing right now, which is Tulane and they're playing other games instead of the main ones. Usually have like the Pac 12, the ACC, Tulane, and who held the other team? Tulane and Navy. Tulane and Tulane and Navy's on ABC. Tulane and Navy's on ABC right now. Tulane and Navy. Um, I don't know who. Oh, the golf's on NBC. The the U.S. Open, which Tiger Woods failed to qualify. He played terrible. He was 10 over the first 2 days. He didn't play very good. And then neither did Mickelson. Phil Mickelson played terrible. Phil Mickelson was 13 over. He started out okay, and then he just went straight terrible. I've been switching back and forth between a few. Oh, ESPN, okay. That game's probably better than the Navy game. Oklahoma State's ranked 11th, but I don't know how they. What I figured out is how do they get the college football standings or the top 25 because, of course, there's a few Big Ten teams. It was at least few Big Ten teams that would have been in the top 25. And there would have been at least a few like one or two Pac-10 teams that would have been in it because USC is usually in the top 25, and Oregon's usually always ranked starting out the season anyway in the top 25, and Oregon was probably going to be I don't know if it would be better than last year because they lost their starting quarterback, but and it might have been probably about as good because I think they only lost 2 games last year, Oregon. And right now it's 0-0. It just started. The Oklahoma. I'll put the link down so I can invite in somebody to the stream. Yeah, I don't. Hi, Caitlin. Nitto. Thanks for coming. Our high school is 4-0. Of those wins are from a forfeit. Oh, one of those wins are from a forfeit. Yeah. I don't even know. I don't even know if there's any high schools playing around here. I haven't heard of any playing because usually they have highlights on Fridays and Saturdays. They usually have highlights. Most games are on Fridays, and most high schools play on Fridays, and some play on Saturdays around here. But I don't know. I don't know if they're even playing because I don't even think any of the schools are open still here. We had homecoming last night at 140 to 6. That's the one that I was watching last night. Oh, I was on uh, I was watching the Facebook Live for a little while, and you guys were up like 33 to it was like 33 to nothing or something. And it said we had, yeah, when, yeah, she went live. Yep. I watched like 5 or 10 minutes of it. I don't know what I ended up doing that time. I don't know what I ended up. And it says we took some starters out, and the other team scored with less than a minute left in the game. Oh yeah. So your team must be good, or I don't know. One forfeit, they would still probably at least be at the least be 3-1. But I don't even know. Like, I know the coach of the high school that's right by my well, it's like 4 blocks from my apartment. I know the coach of that team, but I don't even think they're even playing because when I was there, well, it wasn't the start of the school year when I was there last, the 20. I haven't even seen. I was there during like in the afternoon when the kids would have been out of school, and it didn't look like there was any kids going home from or like getting out of school or like walking because there's a lot of kids that walk. Because there's a lot of kids that live. There's like one. I think there's like one, two, three. I'm trying to think. I think there's like 4 apartment complexes within like a half a mile where I live. Besides my apartments, there's like I think 4 apartment complexes by where I live, and a lot of the kids that go to there's some kids that go to the local high school. It's called Kent Meridian, what it's called, and um, they walk home just because they have to walk like a half a mile or 3/4 of a mile. So I don't even know if our I could look see if any of those high schools are Kent Meridian High School, see if it's even open. They would be in school right now. Doesn't even say. Hmm. What's it saying here? It must be open. What it says here, it says first day of school is the 3rd of this month. No school Labor Day. On site laptop support. Oh, on site laptop support. What the hell does that mean? Huh. Flipgrid family training. I don't even know what the hell that shit is. Free meal distribution. B school. A schedule 0 hours. I don't even know what that means. So they must not be going still in school. They must be doing like if you need laptop support for like I don't know what that means even. KSD laptop distribution. Oh, so they must at the start of every year they're giving them laptops, I think too. Yeah, we're gonna be in a few years. Yeah, my the high school last year that his name is Justin Callender. He's the head coach of Kim Meridian. Their team was terrible last year. Me and my dad, my brother went to one game. We left like after like the third, like I think it was after like the third quarter because they were getting blown out by like I don't even remember. They were getting blown out by like 35 or something, and they just looked straight terrible. The quarterback could barely even complete a pass. I mean, we were watching. He must have only completed maybe 3 or 4 passes the whole up to that point, maybe even if that. And plus, too, they already got in a big hole because their whole team wasn't any good. But I remember from that year though, the coach had to kick people off the team because they were like acting up. Like some of the players were acting up and thinking they're like thinking they're hot shots and they're you know like they were mouthing off to them and stuff. So yeah, but he was the line coach for 4 years, and I think last year was his I think was his second year as head coach. And he was Justin Calendar played 1 year at I think it was 1 year at Air Force. Hmm. And then he played 3 years at Willamette, which Willamette's a uh, Division III school in Oregon. They used to play against like Western Washington when Western Washington still had football. I don't know what other schools they played against. There's like probably 6 or 7 schools in their conference. Yeah, and so yeah so like some of his good players he kicked off the team, but um they should be better this year because he had a fairly young team. But I don't know if they're even going to play this year because I don't even know if they're even playing. You know, I mean, like my brother when my brother was in high school, his teams were terrible too. Teams would win like 2 3 games a year out of I think it was out of I don't know how many games he played, like 8 or 9 games I think they played. They weren't very good either. Hi, Lyrich. Thanks for coming. And I'll put the link in again. Everybody wants to come up. This is Armanduro Journey. Hello. Actually, this is John Williams. Hello. I'm gonna share my stream out. Hi, Bruce. Thank you for coming. And thanks for everybody for coming. The link should be in there. I thought I put the link in there. I swear I did. Yep, the link's in there again. Yeah, I did. I put it in there a little bit ago, like a minute and a half ago. Yeah, I'm watching that one. There's another game on ABC right now too. The Tulane and Navy, because Navy's been, it's like they're probably their third or fourth year they've been in the American Conference, which that's one of the conferences that like Memphis plays in it, Tulane. I don't know who else. There's like probably 10 teams that play in it. Yeah, I'm watching the Oklahoma. Yeah, the Tulsa. I'm gonna see what other games are on. If there's one on Fox or not. Sometimes there's one on Fox in the morning, but it's nope. Oh, Fox is channel 3, not channel 13. It's different than like no one on ABC. The one on ABC is the commercial. The golf's on NBC. And see if there's one on CBS or not. Probably not. Nope. Because the CBS would only show one game in the afternoon. Because CBS only shows the ACC. I think the ACC doesn't start till next weekend because they took the first 3 weeks off of the season because they're not playing out of conference games. But they're adding I think I believe one more conference game to their schedule, so they're gonna have 10 games with a championship game. Hi MK Show. Wait, we'll share thank you MK. So I don't know. Yeah, the best game is probably going to be I don't know. Oklahoma's favored to win fairly big in this game, the ESPN one. Wonder how Oklahoma, because Oklahoma is usually at least pretty good. Pretty much every year they win it. Well, although since they have their coach, I think they've won 8 games every season at least. Sometimes more than that. Sometimes 9, 10, 11. They got Chuba Hubbard. Who's that guy? Chuba Hubbard. I don't know, or Hub. I'll share the link in again. Oh, I'm okay, MK. I mean, I've been up all. Well, I didn't get up till like around 2:30 yesterday because I fell asleep. I was watching. I was watching somebody. Oh God, I was watching somebody stream. I keep sharing my stream out. Share. It says, "Hi, Sean Williams, brother. Hi, MK Show TV from Ann." I don't know why his mic's so shitty on this laptop. Don't have no idea. I have to talk super loud to get it to go like full, all the way up. Gonna go back. Gonna go. Mm-hmm. Hi, sis Jim. Thanks for coming. I'll paste the links right there if anybody wants to come up. Can't believe we're already streaming for almost 27 minutes already. I'm watching this game on ESPN. It's probably gonna be the best game. I don't know. Well, kind of. The other game could be better, more competitive than the Navy one. The problem with Navy is if they get behind, by I'd say by 14, it kind of changes their kind of messes up the style of play they do because they run the option. They run it like a lot. I mean they don't run a high tempo offense. They run like a slow paced offense, but they probably run it like 40 times a game. I mean, they run it a lot more than most than pretty much every other college. They probably run it like double the amount, probably or almost double the amount. This game's already 7-0 Tulane, and 4:29 to go in the first quarter. And Navy's had some pretty good teams, recently. They've had like 9-win teams, but I don't think they'll ever compete for a championship just because, you know, I mean, there's they have players, of course they have players to play football on their team, but they're not there to play football. They're there to like be a kid. What are they? I don't know what they even call them. Well, whatever they call them, they're there to be that. You know, go there for education and usually, like when you're in the naval, when you go to the naval or any service academy, you have to go to you have to enlist in the service after you graduate. That's part of the thing. They pay for your college because you have to enlist in the army. I think it's been cut down to 3 years. It used to be 5 years. You had to be in the army. One of my uncles went to naval camp, but he didn't have to enlist in the army because he has like a sinus problem, like a breathing problem with his sinuses, so he wouldn't be able to do all the physical like strenuous activity they would have him do. So he didn't have to enlist, but most of the time you have to, every other time you have to enlist unless you get. Hi, Eve Kalma. Thanks for coming. I'm okay. You're welcome, Eve. By the way, I don't know if you can hear me very good because my laptop mic's kind of crap. I need to get another USB mic sometime. I wanted to get one of those lapel mics, but there's no place around here that sells them. I went to Best Buy, Office Depot, Staples. I don't know. Fry's might have one. There's a place called Fry's. It's probably like 2.5 miles or something from where the hotel is. I can probably go there and get, but I don't know how much they're going to be. But I looked on their website and I don't think they had any unless they have them in store only. But they would show them on their website if they had them. Good night at EMK. Sleep well. What'd you say? Good night, guys. Okay, sleep well, MK, and thanks for coming to my stream. There's a shooting star message. Hello, Red. Hi, Bruce. The other Bruce. John Williams. Have a good rest. It's EMK. Ooh, if it would have been a better pass, he could have had it. It looked like it's raining. Yeah, it's raining in Tulane, I think, a little bit, sprinkling, because the camera has the cameras they're using for ABC or the cameras they have at the game or have raindrops on the lens. Hi, Belle Bernaz. Thanks for coming. Hi, Jenny Juice Real. Thanks for coming. Share the link in again. And then it says, hi, Shooting Star MS. Bruce Davis, hello there. Belle Bernad says in. And then, bye, Brett and everyone here going to sleep now. Bye. And thanks for coming. And hope you sleep well. It looks like the Tulane's going to score again. Well, they're down at the 5-yard line, so they're going to get it. Oh, he had him open. The guy had a step on the guy, and he overthrew him by a couple yards. Navy looked terrible in their first game. They got blown out like I don't even remember what it was, like 56-3 or something. Their first game. It was on. I think it was on Monday of last week. Hello, brother Shooting Star MS. Always welcome, Sis Eve Cal. Thanks. I will have a safe weekend, Mom, Dad. Well, fine. From Sean Williams. I'm going to see what the other game's doing. One on ESPN. You might have a game on Root Sports, too. I don't even remember what number Root Sports is, though. I've only go down. Go down. I get ESPN, too. I get ESPN 2, too, so. That's ESPN News. They're talking to Mike Tyson on ESPN News. There's another game on. It's I don't know what conference it is. Liberty at Western Kentucky. On is that on ESPN 2? No, ESPNU. ESPNU has Liberty in Western Kentucky. Root Sports has Boston College and Duke. And then what's I swear there's an ESPN 2. Hey, bro. What's it say? Hello at Sean Williams. What's it say? Hello, sis at Francesco. How are you doing? From Shooting Star MS. Eve Calma says, hey, bro, at Shooting Star MS. Shooting Star MS says, hello, brother at Sean Williams. I figure. He says, hello, sis at Franceschi channel. And Bell from Bell Bernard. Bell Bernard says, hello at Eve Calma. That's weird. It's like fluctuating a lot. I need to open up the stream on here. And it's muted already. I think it automatically mutes because you used to start playing the audio. Now I think the streams automatically mute on this laptop for some reason, or maybe that's just the way YouTube does it now. Because when I used to go to streams before and click on a stream, and then when it opens it up, it used to be always audio would always be on. Now the audio is always muted. Hey, sis at Francesca, I'm sorry that I missed your live. I was still asleep. Yeah, she went live at like 4 a.m. to a little after 6. She was live a little after 6. She went like for I think a little over 2 hours. Because she started like a little after, maybe right at 4. I don't know. We went to somewhere around a little after 6. It's hard to catch everybody, man, because you know how many people I subscribe to, and like there's people live now that only went to for like 5 to 10 minutes. I can all as long as I can stay because I got so many people I go to all the time. Let's go here. I'll look at the stream where it says, hello, access Bell, Bernard, and chill with cat. You have the cat coming out of the box. That's weird. Now, did you know when you share? Yeah, it was 6 a.m. here. Yeah. Did you know when you share a link on Messenger now, or if you share a link to somebody, you can only forward it so many times. You can only forward it like 4 or 5 times, and then it says forwarding limit reached. Then you gotta exit out of the messenger, go back into your stream, and keep sharing. If you want to share it to more than 5 people, there's a forwarding limit on anything you share to people. So you can only share it to like 5 people at one time. Then you gotta go back and then reshare it. You gotta exit out of the messenger and then go back to whatever your picture is or the link and reshare it. And then you only get like 4 or 5 again. Then you got to do it all over again. Thank you, Bell Bird Ads. Does anybody want to come up? Put the link in again. Mm-hmm. Does games suck that on no good teams? Well, Oklahoma is pretty good. It's just the game's still in the first quarter. Oklahoma was supposed to be good. They're ranked 11th. They're ahead 3-0, and at the end of the first quarter, I guess it just hit the end of the first quarter. I was watching. There's other games on. Yeah, there's like, how many channels I get? There's 4 games on. One on Root Sports, one on ESPNU. I don't know if there's one on ESPN2 or not. Yeah, there is. Louisiana, Louisiana at Georgia State. Some of these teams are ranked just for the simple fact that the Big Ten and the Pac-12 have been playing. Some of these teams wouldn't be ranked right now, probably. And Georgia State has the lead on number 19 You got number 19. You got number 19, Louisiana. Raging Cajuns or whatever they're called. There's a matchup on tonight, but I'll be working. There's the Louisville. Crap. It's Louisville and someone else that's playing tonight on ABC. It's the one matchup against two ranked teams all weekend. Hi, beautiful fetching Rose. Thanks for coming, sis. And I'll post a link if anybody wants to come up. I'm gonna need to get some water though. Some water. Some water. There's some ice in it. It's right out of the tap. Hi, Rena. Thanks for coming. And Eve Kelman says, hey, at Bell Burnads. Rena Robert says, good evening. Rena Robert says, hi, Rose and Sis Eve. Rena Robert says, hello, everyone here, Poe. Chris Kelly says, hi, Brad. Chris Kelly says, how are you? I'm okay. I mean, I haven't done anything special. All I did last night was get something to eat for dinner, and then I've been on YouTube since then. Oh, actually, I went to Jack in the Box this morning to get two breakfast jacks. I ate one of them so far. I may have to heat the other one up in the microwave for a little bit, but I ate one of them because I was just like, I don't really want to go to the store and buy a bunch of food and then make breakfast. I just wasn't feeling it. So I had one breakfast jack, and then the Jack in the Box is about a mile down the road. It's a couple blocks from my work, which is down the road from my hotel. You just go out the parking lot, take a left, go down to the like a block down to the end of the to the light, and then take a right and just go down. And it's down about a couple blocks from my work. And then Bell Burnett says, hello, sis, at Rena Roberts. Bruce Taylor says, hi, brother Chris. You mean sis Chris? Yeah, it's Chris Callie. And I'll paste the link again if anybody wants to come up. Most of these games are like still in the first quarter. It's only like one so far. I think it's one on ESPN that ended. It was a fast first quarter in that game. Go back to the ABC one. I was flipping around. Tulane's 10-0 on Navy still. Beginning of the this one's beginning of the second quarter too. 14:41 left in the second quarter. Okay, Rena. Hi, Jack. Thanks for coming. I have 7 watching. How many likes do I have? I have 24 likes. I'll give myself a like. Just cause. nobody really has very many people watching. I looked at all these live streams. Like one lady I know has more than me, but everybody else is like 7, 4, 10. Not very much more than I do. And then nobody's getting really good. A lot of people watching. And I need to watch your, what was that video you uploaded, Jack? It was like a Duratrax Beetle. Never even heard of that thing. I know Duratrax made cars for a while though. They did. They made like um, a stadium truck, a buggy. They made a couple different on-road cars. They made a monster truck that looks similar to look really similar to a Savage, like probably about 5 or 6 years ago. I'll be back. I need to go to the Hi, Armani. Oklahoma State, pretty good so far. Yeah, I mean they should beat. I think they're like more than 3 touchdown favorites in this game. There's a cool. I can't hear it, but there's a cool documentary about the Doors and Jim Morrison on Access TV. They do like these little half an hour like documentaries on on Access TV. Access TV is the music channel, and I saw a preview of the. They showed a preview episode of the um, what I don't know what they call it. It's Ozzy Osbourne and Jack Osbourne, his son or one of his sons. I think he has another son too, older one. But they have a show on Access TV. Like Access TV shows concerts. They have like documentaries. They have countdowns. They do all kinds of stuff. Hi Armani, by the way. Franceschi Channel says, "Stay at home." Hi Miss Ella Segovia. Thanks for coming. And if you want to come up, you can. Or anybody wants to come up, they can. I've been up here for almost an hour by myself. You know, you can come up and sing a song or two if you want and talk for a little while. Because you know, Tulsa playing good, yeah. I have it on the Oklahoma State game. Okay. Okay, Ella Segovia. You can come up later if you want, because I'll be on for another 6 hours and 6 minutes, or a little over 6 minutes. Okay. I've seen this door, Brett. What door? Wow, really? Yeah. No, I'm gonna be on for 7 hours. So I'm saying it's 6 hours and well, 6 hours and over 5 minutes longer. Yeah. Hi, hi, hi. Thank you, Melody. I'll post a link in again if anybody wants to come up. Man, I can't believe how much easier it is to use a mouse and the stupid little touchpad on a laptop. Those mouses are terrible. I mean the touchpads are terrible. I hate those things. I was trying to use one for almost like 6 days. I think it was 5 days. I was trying to use one. I'm like, thing's terrible. I have my other laptop I bought. I tried to use it for the first little bit, and then I bought a mouse. So I was like, screw this. I'm buying a mouse. The mouse I got's nice now. I She gave me a $3 discount on it, but it's a nice mouse, like contoured. It's like really contoured and got the smooth trackball. It's got the two little buttons on the side of it. What I don't know what they're for, but yeah. Okay. Right now, Oklahoma. Well, I don't know if now here's one thing: Tulsa will be playing good, or Oklahoma's not as good as they say they are. Because maybe Oklahoma's not worthy of 11th ranking. They just got the first down. They just got like 4 yards. Got a first down. Tulsa did. I'm going to a B-Day party. Who wants to come? Ha 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 joke. Not me, because I'm going to be here streaming still. I don't know if it's a kid's birthday. Nah, not really. I might go if it's an adult's birthday party. Chris Kelly said heart. Thanks for staying, Chris. I mean, if there's free food at the birthday party, I'm in. Yeah, yeah, the Doors. Yeah, yeah. There's a good movie with Val Kilmer where he played Jim Morrison. The Doors. I think that's what it's called. It's a good movie though. From like the early '90s, I think. You can look it up. The Door. Um, Val K-L-M Kilmer. Uh, Doors. Yeah, it's called The Doors. It came out in '91 with Val Kilmer in it. Kilmer. Yeah. And Meg Ryan was in it too as Pamela Corson, Jim's companion. Meg Ryan's in it too. I have not been lately to your channel. Oh, Sean, you ever been to Sean Williams' channel lately? Ella? If you want to drop a link of your latest live stream or upload, please, and I will check it now. I think Sean Williams, we talk about Sean Williams, or Tunnel here talking about. Okay, Eve. Thank you for sharing my video or my stream, Chris. If you still here, Chris Callie. And tomorrow I'm not doing a live stream because Monday, I'll be doing a live in the morning, probably for like well, usually the football games last about 4 hours. I'm probably gonna go like 3 hours in the morning, and then from like 9 to 12 because I'm not working Monday, and then um, I'm working the exact same schedule I worked this week. I'm working Sunday, Wednesday, Saturday of the next week. I'm working the same schedule I worked this week, and then so I'll do like a 3 hour from like 9 to 12, and then I'll take like a 5 hour break, and then I'll be streaming during the Raiders game, and then I'll have the Raiders game on low in the background because it's gonna be on ESPN in this hotel game. Normally I'd have to watch it on my phone with that app that um, Bruce gave me or told me to download, and so I'm going to be doing the Raider game, so I'm going to have a Raiders thumbnail for that one and like Raiders hashtags again. And I might actually after I get off my stream today, I might schedule it out so I can have it out a couple days to see if I can get more people in there. Stream, put it 2 days in advance. To let you guys know, if you guys don't know, Miss Ella Segovia is a really good singer. And if you want to check out her channel and see some really, really good covers of songs, check her channel out. And yeah, her channel is easy to find. You can just type it in and it comes right up. So her channel is easy to find. And I was on her, what was it, a few days ago? I was on her, well, one of her panels for a little while, for like 10 minutes or something at the end. But I got to her stream late because I didn't even know she was streaming. Didn't even tell me on my laptop she was streaming. So, but yeah, Monday. Yeah. Hi, Darren. Thanks for coming. And yeah, it's going to be, I'm at the Grand Buffet eating. Okay. And I never heard of the Grand Buffet, but yeah, it's like an American buffet probably. It could be like a Chinese buffet too. Because there's one by my apartment I've never been to. It's like a Chinese food and American food buffet. There used to be another buffet too. There used to be Old Country Buffet. That thing closed down probably, I don't know, 3 or 4 years ago. But yeah, what's the one buffet that's really good? That, oh God, what's it called? Oh, Bruce.
Hello, hello.
Mm, yeah,
How you doing?
I'm doing okay.
All
I'll try to
right.
get any better. Turn down
Okay.
the 8 notches. Good day,
Yeah.
ladies and gents. Hi, Slippery. Thanks for coming.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got a tablet monitoring the stream, and I'm having to use my computer to take care of some other business right now. So
Oh,
right
okay.
now I'm using my phone to actually get on the panel. It does a better job than
Okay.
this tablet
Yep.
for getting on
Darren
the.
is at a buffet. Yep.
Brother Darren,
He's at a buffet
what's
somewhere.
going on?
He went on
Where
a
are you
road trip
going,
for
man?
a couple
You on a
hours.
road trip? Oh,
Yep.
we're having lunch.
Yeah, it's
Cool.
lunchtime.
What are we having?
Black pepper
Macaroni and
steak,
cheese.
some teriyaki chicken, some crab ragout,
Oh boy.
some
All right.
broccoli.
Well, where are you located, and I'll come join you, man.
I'm in Evansville right now.
Oh,
Evansville.
okay. Okay.
They used to have a.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, they used to have. I don't know if they still do. They used to have a unlimited hydroplane race in Evansville, Indiana.
Oh,
What is it?
okay.
You, you know, like they used to run the. Well, I don't think they have the lights anymore, but they run like the turbine powered hydroplanes. The ones that use like a
Hmm.
Ah.
helicopter engine. They use like a. I think they use like a Cobra helicopter engine. I'm like a 5,000 horsepower helicopter engine. You know what I'm talking about? They have like the two sponsons, and then they have the wing on the back, and you sit in like a jet. It's like a the what do they call those, the capsule, like you know, like you sit in a jet. They have like one of those,
Hmm.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then they race the boats around like left, like they do NASCAR, around about a mile course.
Okay.
They have them here every year, but I don't think they had it. Pretty sure they didn't have it this year because Seafair is usually the first weekend in August when they do the
I
hydroplane
didn't see the
races. They
damn
do
bread.
the Blue Angel.
No worry, I didn't see macaroni.
They do the Blue Angels for like 4 days. They do like two practices and they do the two shows that last probably about like, you know, shows probably last like 20 minutes or something. You know, the air shows they do.
Yeah.
But the hydroplanes, they I don't think they were this year because they canceled a lot of the stuff. They canceled our big fair that goes on for like over 3 weeks for like 22 days.
I
So
bought a drone today. I'll have to send you a picture of it, Brett.
okay. What is it? Does it have like a 1080 camera?
It's got 1080 camera, yeah. This place that we went to is called, what's it called?
Treasure hunt.
It's called Treasure Hunt. And everything in the whole store is $5. And what it is just everything that people bought from Amazon and had sent back. It's a big
Oh,
ass warehouse and it's got bins just full of shit. TVs, appliances, shit, you name it. I got
Oh,
a new
okay.
wow.
headset. I bought a drone. I bought a badass camcorder. $5.
That's good. What brand's the camcorder?
I'm not sure, but it's nice.
Oh, it's
I'll
probably
send
like
you a picture of it.
1080 and like
Yeah,
zooms
it's
in and
1080.
out.
Yeah, it's nice.
Okay, there's one thing that's
Right, yeah.
thank you, Eve Kalma. Mama Choop Choop love or love Oil. Thank you, Eve. Eve's awesome too.
Oh,
Hello,
yeah.
David.
Eve's
Yeah.
legit, honest, real. I like how she runs her channel too. She runs the same way I do. She um like doesn't allow fishing. She
Agreed.
helps by sharing her links sometimes, but she doesn't allow fishing like I do. So that's why I like her channel. You know,
Oh.
she has the same she has the same like outlook on YouTube I do. And she's a pretty big channel. I think she has like over 10,000 subs or something. Because she gets like, obviously her last stream she did yesterday morning. I think it was yesterday morning. She gets like 30 to 50 in her streams usually.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
And
Wow.
she does everybody that super chats her, she puts them in like a bucket or whatever, or like container, and then she writes every one of her super chatters down, and some of them twice she draws the name out, and I don't remember what they get, but they get something.
My steak is good.
Yeah. What kind of
It
steak?
looks good.
It is. Black pepper chicken.
Yeah, it looks delicious.
I had
Onions and green peppers.
You know, that's what my
Yeah.
thumbnail was. The thumbnail was a beef stroganoff I made from Tuesday. I think it was too.
Yeah, that looks good too.
Yeah.
We'll make fish hungry.
It's
Yeah.
Aussie's recipe. But what I did is I used because Fred Meyer's, this local store up here. It's only in the Northwest, like northern Idaho, Oregon, and Washington, and it's called Fred Meyer. The guy who started it was named Fred Meyer, and it's been around since probably, I don't know, the 20s or 30s or something. And I went there and I was just looking around their meat and I go, I'm going to buy some ribeye. And that's what they said for the recipe. So I was going to go buy ribeye, and I was going to buy the regular ribeye that they package up in the little white styrofoam like trays, and they wrap it up. And I go, oh no way! They got prime beef now. It's called Private Selection. It comes shrink wrapped. And so I went in there and I bought, because the ribeye was size 10 ounces, but it didn't have
You got a hibachi
like
grill here.
decent
Hibachi
fat in
grill.
it, which ribeyes do, because
Yeah.
that's the cut of meat they are. They have more fat in them. So I went and bought the New York strip steak, 10 ounces, and I made a half a recipe, which made two servings, because it normally makes like 4 to, instead of saying normally makes 6 servings, but I don't think so. I normally make probably 4 servings, but I use prime beef for that stroganoff. And what it means, it has a little more marbling in it, like fat marbling. It's a little slightly darker in color, and then it's a little more tender.
We got a
Oh,
Mongolian
yeah.
grill here. I didn't even see it. Mongolian grill is awesome.
A Mongolian grill. There was one
Yeah.
here, and then it changed. It wasn't a Mongolian grill. There was like about probably, I don't think how far it was from where I live. It was probably about a mile from where I live, where my apartment is, and then it wasn't changed on
Good take.
Mongolian, and then it was chains closed down for a while, and then for like probably 6 months or something, there was another place that went in there, and then it was a Mongolian grill also, but then that place closed down too.
Just take all your food up there and they cook it for you. You get all your vegetables, your mushrooms, your meat, and whatever, and he cooks it on that grill.
Yep.
It's all fresh.
There's some football games on. I'm flipping between like 5 football games. Like now I have on the, it doesn't say the information,
Who's-
so I don't. It's the
Who's
Oklahoma
playing?
game, Oklahoma State and Tulsa.
Oh,
And then there's and on this one, there's I think it's Navy and Tulane. Navy's not looking too good. They're down 17-0. They got blown out 56-3 in their first game.
oh hell.
Because Navy, the problem with Navy, like I'm saying, is Navy's got a team where they run the option. So if they get behind by 2 touchdowns, they're pretty much, and unless the other team really screws up and has a bunch of turnovers, they're pretty much done, because they run
Yeah.
like 85-90% of their plays are all runs. Like their quarterback sometimes only throw it like half a dozen times. He just throws it, try to mix it up once in a while, so that they don't get the so the defense won't cue on the run. But when they do pass it, it's like short passes even. Most of the time. And they're one of the few teams that throw on the option, because like a lot of the teams that ran the option years ago went away from it. Like Nebraska used to run the option. Now Nebraska runs like spread offense now. Nebraska, when they had Tom Osborne, the last time they won a national championship, they were running the option where they'd run it like 35, 40 times a game. And they always had a good running quarterback and a couple of good running backs on their team.
How's
Like
the
that
smoke
one-
there now, Brett?
Huh?
How's the smoke there now?
It's good now because yesterday in like the early afternoon it rained a little bit. It's a sprinkle rain for a while, so yeah, it's not bad now because the rain will cut it down. Yeah. But same with like Panay Trucker and Lady Reed said it's not bad down south Washington, or it's not bad in Oregon anymore because it rained in both those places too for a little while. All we need to do is rain for about half an hour.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, and then yesterday, I talked to my mom, and she said that, yeah, told us to just cut the ball back. Yeah, I'm watching the Tulane one. Tulane's just pretty much going to beat up on Navy. Navy's going to be terrible this year. I think Navy won like 8 games last year or something. They were actually decent last year.
Bad. I bet we're just talking about it. It just rained there yesterday, so some of the smoke has died down some.
Yeah, and then my best friend's mom and dad and their brother went back to their house, and they into their house there today, but they had to shut the power off because I guess because they weren't there, and the fire, but they were gone for like 9 days, I think, or 10 days. And their house, they saved them from getting burned down. But he said
they're trying to charge.
The pizza place we used to go to sometimes, when I would go down there, we would go to the pizza place called Arts, and it burnt down. And then Mike said a lot of the places around like where they live, within probably about 15 miles of where they live, where that's the Holiday Farms fire, it's called, like half the places are burnt down, or almost. Like Blue River's all gone. The town of Blue River, which is up the river, probably about a 35-40 minute drive from where they live. It's all burnt down. I've been actually on the Blue River Reservoir that's up in Blue River. I've been on that reservoir, I know, twice within the last probably 10 years, and then I think
At least their house is okay.
The reservoir is big enough they have ski boats on it. I was up in my best friend's older brother has I think he still has it, a Malibu, like a 2001 or 2002 Malibu ski boat. Competition one with like the 350 inboard. It looks like a master. It looks like the smallest size Mastercraft, like the 19.5, whatever it is.
Yeah.
But they're still, I mean, I don't know if you buy one of those now, they're still probably like $30,000 for one of those.
Oh yeah.
The ones you see most people running have like the 22-foot ones, and they're like $40,000 or $50,000 for those things.
Brett said it, or Bruce said it was worse where he was at than where you're at.
Yeah. He lives.
Yeah, you're closer to the fire.
Yeah, we were close to some fires here. They had a fire in Bonnie Lake. They had one in Sumner. Well, the one in Sumner was put out. It only lasted around about a week before they put it out. And there was one in Spokane, and we got some of the stuff from the Bonnie Lake one and some of the stuff from the fires in Oregon. Because there was fires in Oregon, they were only like not that far, like a couple 100 miles from where I live.
Bruce just gave you $5.
Oh, thank you, Bruce.
You're welcome.
Donation. I was looking at my donation because it showed my donation history on my, I don't know if you know, on your YouTube studio, and then I looked, and you did 3 other donations of $5. Thank you very much.
Well,
So I was like, wondering, I go, what is, you know what HGH is? Because I got a deposit of like $408 or something from HGH. And
wow.
And I go, is that YouTube? It might be. And I was like, how'd I get that much money? Because I only got like 125 now, $126 of donations. They must have.
You're way over your $100 limit.
Yeah, I'm way over it. And I just linked my bank account earlier this morning. Sorry, Brett, my phone is mute. I can't hear anything. Okay, that's okay, Chris. Glad you're
Hello,
here.
Chris Talley.
Yeah, she's a cool person. I don't know if you guys. I think Darren goes to her
Yeah.
streams once in a while.
Yeah, I know Chris.
Yeah, no, I've known her for I don't know longer than I've known all of you guys.
Yeah, you know her longer than me.
Shooting Star longer than I've known Darren. I've known
Well,
her.
I met her through Rampadora Girl.
Yeah, and then I met Rabadora Girl. I don't remember who, but I know her probably at least in January. I've known Sean Williams since about a year now. Probably been around a year because sometime in September. It was 26 miles from Oregon Fire. Yeah, so he was close. He was within like probably a 45-minute drive.
Pretty damn close.
Yeah.
45-minute drive from a fire. My closest fire was too. It's probably about 20
That
miles.
black pepper chicken is fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that black
Man,
pepper
you're making
steak.
me hungry, brother Darren.
I'm having teriyaki chicken too.
Oh man,
It's freaking
you're.
it's good.
It looks like it's breaded.
Yeah.
Crab ragu, crab ragu. Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
And what's that place called? Grand Buffet?
Grand buffet. It's like a China buffet.
Oh, it's
Oh,
like
okay.
Chinese
Yeah.
food.
Chinese
Yeah,
food.
Chinese food.
Okay.
Yeah.
China buffet. They have one that's like
Well, that's
American
good.
and
Are
Chinese,
my eyes okay?
but it's like a third of a mile from where I could walk there in like 5 or 6 minutes. Why? Okay, you got too many beers.
I
or
love.
something?
Hey, me?
Yeah.
No, because I'm eating at China buffet.
Oh,
Your thing working good?
you could probably have Chinese beer. Like
Hey, Brett,
sour.
look.
Yeah, Bluetooth headset.
It's like a $50 headset, and I got it for $5 today.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
yeah, it's a Bluetooth
That's
headset.
like, yeah.
It's one of the bigger Bluetooth ones, though. They have like a tiny little Bluetooth ones sticking in your
This
ear.
place is so popular, Brett. Hey, Brett, this place is so popular. People go the night before at 6 o'clock whenever they close and sit up and sleep all night and wait for the place to open up. There was tents whenever we got there this morning.
Went there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
I don't know how
it's like a bunch of kids in Toys R Us.
Yeah.
It's like a Black Friday every day.
Yeah, and like Toys R Us, a lot of them closed down.
Yeah.
So like
Hello, Tom.
Oh.
they're going out of business,
Yeah.
but then they only closed down like some of them, and then they're reopening some of them again.
Man, don't even talk about Black Friday. That day can't. That day, they can put that day off forever, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, you probably see the.
Just call in sick, Bruce.
You know what?
And getting trampled on, and women taking stuff stealing stuff from like little kids.
Oh man, I've seen them jump. There's been all kinds of things to happen. There's been stampedes where people actually died. And oh yeah, this happened I think in New York, where they had a stampede of people, and this was several years ago now, but yeah, there was a stampede, and they were once it all started, man, they just started storming in there like you wouldn't believe, and they ended up trampling on some people.
Oh, geez.
And yeah,
I've always wanted like crabs.
at one of the stores that I worked at here in Mississippi, this was back several years ago, they had a situation where somebody went and tried to grab something off of one of the pallets too early, and man, you could hear this uproar all across the store of the people, that were like, oh wow, and everything. I mean, it was crazy. And
people get stupid on Black Friday.
Yeah. And,
they do a good deal on TVs and like electronics is what they mostly buy.
oh yeah.
Mhm.
Now what I was told was this year they're not even going to open on Thanksgiving. So, which that'll suit me just fine. I'd just soon just stay home, stay with my,
Walmart
go
opens
visit my kids.
5 or 6 on
Yeah,
Thanksgiving.
and just try to relax because Black Friday, I tell you, it's a job.
It's stressful.
Yeah.
It's very
Like where I work,
stressful.
if I was working on Black
Oh
Friday,
yeah,
we don't really do the big sales like that. Maybe because like here's a place where they have sales going. They have sales going. Have like a sale on one day for one item, then they'll have a sale on another day for another item. And they always keep the
yeah,
sales every month, or they'll have one that's on sale for like a week or something, and then they'll have one that's on sale for 2 weeks, and then depending, and then what you do is you have a family card. Anybody can sign up for an IKEA family card for free, and now it's a virtual card. But like last year they had it where it was a physical card for the longest time. Then we had a family card maybe for like 5 or 6 years, and what it does, it gives you anything that has the family card logo on on the display tag or whatever, or it'll be on sale. So it could be something that's like
But without it,
$35
we're done.
like a lawn chair. It's like a outdoor chair. It's like an outdoor table. It could be on sale that day, and so you can get a big discount. Like I went in there one time. Now they're all trashed in my apartment, but I got dishes one time that were like 60% off, I think they were. And then I got my 15% employee discounts. Only ended up paying like 25% for them of the price.
That's the brick down here a minute ago.
4 bowls. It was like 4
On a pig.
plates, and
Write it down and then.
I think or whatever it was.
My eyes open, God, I'm full. Cool.
Were your eyeballs bigger than your stomach?
Yeah. One of those almost, yeah. I haven't ate since 7 o'clock this morning. I had McDonald's this morning.
Oh, poor you.
Poor me, boy. I had a McGriddle. Sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
What's funny, the thing is, those have
Well,
the
I'm
most-
glad you didn't get sick. At least you were well enough to eat where you're eating now.
The day's not over yet, Bruce.
Oh, I hear you.
The day's not over.
Well, hopefully we won't hear any reports of a guy named Darren up in Illinois
Yeah.
found on the side of the road.
I didn't eat too many cats and dogs here today.
Oh, I hear you. That's true.
Oh, you drove up in a car, didn't you? I thought you were in a car, right? Or was it on your bike?
Huh?
Did you ride in a car, or did you drive your bike up there?
No, we rode in the car.
Oh, that's what I thought, because you did a short stream,
Right.
all that 5 minutes or something.
I'm with Justin and Marissa. Uh-oh,
Oh,
wrong one.
Oh, okay, I know who you're talking about. They were at your stream one time, weren't they? Or a couple times. Oh,
whoops.
you hit the wrong button, but
Yeah, he hit the wrong button. Well, he can come back, I guess.
yeah. But I had someone do it twice on a stream. It was the Hapsters. Remember, I don't know if you were watching the Hapster stream last night when she hit the button accident, and then you hear her laugh for like a second and a half, come back. She laughs on the panel, and then she hit the button again.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I wasn't able to make her stream last night, I'm afraid.
like
Yeah,
about that long.
I went to bed.
Yeah,
She keeps herself off the
I
panel.
was, I
How do
was
you
on a
turn your-
mission.
How do you turn your camera around? I just done that. I end up dropping myself out.
You go to Cam Mike with the little gear.
Oh,
I turned
okay.
my
That
camera.
little
I turned
gear.
my camera off.
Go to cam mic. You're on your phone, so go to cam mic with the gear, and then it'll take you to the mic settings.
Oh, okay. Back
And then
camera.
because before you used to be able to just flip it around without even, which by hitting the
There we
camera
go.
logo. For
Oh,
like
okay.
7
Cool.
months, they changed it. Oh,
Oops.
yeah. Sharon. I think they say her name, Sharon. Thanks for coming again. She's been in my stream a couple other times. I know her from one stream. I don't
Yeah.
even know people. I go, I know you from some
Hello,
stream,
Sharon.
but yeah, this game's 24-0. This game's already over, dude.
Oh, wow. Who's playing in that game?
Tulane and Navy.
Oh,
The Navy looks
and I
straight
bet.
terrible this year. They look like they're maybe win 1 or 2 games.
Well, that didn't
Oh.
work out well.
But the game is on tonight. The good game is supposed to be Louisville, Miami. Miami Hurricanes and Louisville Cardinals.
Oh, okay.
Because
I'm
that's
gonna
the only
see.
great matchup. Because what it is the Big Ten and the Pac-12 still aren't playing. The Pac-12
Right.
will vote on Thursday. And then what it is, they have to get approval by they have to get some approval by the state. You know, like medical approval to get them to play because of the virus, and so they may not even play. And if they do, it'll be November sometime, and then
Yeah.
when the Big Ten's starting up here,
With my pal.
What's up,
like
Darren?
2 weeks or something.
Hey,
What's up,
Bruce.
Hi,
What's
Bruce.
going on, guys?
How you doing, man?
Pretty good, man. Darren, where I'm at,
Yeah.
it was like it's like 26, 20. It's not even that far, but it's like 26 miles. Is where the one, which I don't even know how that one got started. But I don't know if it connected in somewhere. But
Yeah.
you know, the last couple fires that we've had here the last couple years, was actually a teenage kid, and that started it in the forest up in the mountains, was lighting firecrackers, the ones that go boom and shit. So he ended up getting himself in trouble, and he's I can't even, I think it's like millions of dollars. It's like millions of dollars, man, that he so
Or he's not leaving the country.
yeah.
That wouldn't be an
Oh, yeah.
international flight.
Nice, man.
I bet he's got a lot of little stops.
Deposit 10 to 15.
But he should stop what St. Louis
It's like
If I had 1 or 2 stops.
and
$1 million.
I don't know though. You got one.
Look at the one in Oregon, the small fire out like probably 3 or 4 days ago, 14,000 acres. There was $2.8 million in cost. With all the resources they were using, all the equipment. It says about $2.8 million just for
if
14,000
he's
acres.
not having a stop, yeah,
Fight it.
that's what you have to do. But it don't matter if you're first or not.
What's that? Brett, I can't hear you, man.
Oh, you can't?
What were you saying?
Oh,
I can hear you fine.
The kid that got in trouble, it was like, I think it was like three, I don't know, it was $3-something billion, $1 million, man, that he ended up causing a fire.
well, the one fire that I was talking about, I can't remember what it was called, the one in Oregon. This is like when I looked it up on the internet, like probably I think 4 days ago. It was 14,000 acres, and they were saying the estimated cost was $2.8 million.
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah,
then
this was like 300, this was like 300 and like 20 million like dollars, because people like, just like that you're talking about, the fires there that destroyed people's houses, basically their whole lives and stuff. He did the same thing, but this thing is, somebody had to start that one.
Yeah.
It's, to me,
I think the one that was in the Holiday Farms fire, which was the biggest one, I think that was lightning, I think.
No, the one they said last night at the holiday, the holiday one,
Yeah.
was a gas, some kind of gas thing that blew.
There's one that thank you, Rena. There's one that they said there was. I know there's one in Oregon. They said it was started by lightning.
Now the one that was out there by that river or lake or whatever it was,
Mhm.
that one was it was actually an explosion or something that started that.
Well, there's one that was lightning. I looked at all the. There's a there's a website you could go on. You could look at all the fires, how many trucks they had on it, how many people they
Really?
had there, how many
Wow.
equipment because they use
What
like
is it?
I can't remember what the website is. I'd have to go look it up again, but they had one that tells you all the. They had one that had like 40, 48 fire trucks on it. And then they had like other vehicles which are like graders or backhoes because they have to I don't know how they do it. They have to do a fire line. They have to like get a perimeter around it, try to stop it from spreading. So they have to go out beyond where the fire is burning and then like set a perimeter around it and try to block it from spreading farther out. But sometimes they can't do that because the wind will pick up or whatever, and it'll just go too fast. You can't even do anything. That's why, like my best friend's mom and dad and his brother had to evacuate on Tuesday of last week because the fire just spread so fast that it moved right almost by their house. Like probably a couple hundred yards from where they live. But then they went back. I talked to my mom. They said they went back. I think it was yesterday. It was either yesterday or the evening on Thursday. They went back and their houses were saved because the firemen did a good job of like saving their houses. But what happened is they had to turn their power off when they someone had to turn their power off. I don't know who did it, but someone had to turn their power off so they could. And then they lost all their food. Of course, they had like a bunch of elk in one of their freezers out in their garage. My best friend's mom and dad did. They lost all of that. They lost probably like 150 pounds of elk meat, which is kind of a bummer. But at least their house is still there. That would have been even worse. At least
Oh yeah.
like their food in their refrigerator, in their house, their refrigerator, in their freezer, and they lost the food in their stand-up freezer outside in their garage or in their garage. That's all they lost. So that's good. Yeah, because they got an elk last year. Because they go elk hunting every year. They go elk hunting and deer hunting every year. Yeah, that's one thing my best friend's family does. They one of my best friends they do with their family. They go with like my best friend's mom and dad, my best friend's brother. Sometimes my best friend goes, but he's been working a lot, and it's hard for him to get to go. But he used to when he lived in Oregon, he would go every year because that's the tradition they've been doing since my best friend was like born. They've been going hunting, and then when my best friend's mom's mom, his grandma was alive, she would go, and then now my best friend's mom's dad is still alive. Grandfather on his mom's side is still alive, but he's getting like they're all in their mid 80s now, so he's getting kind of not as mobile as he used to. So he doesn't really go. He may go for like 1 or 2 days, but I think that's about it. They stay up there for 2 weeks and go deer hunting in October. That's what his family does, and my best friend tries to go, but sometimes he can't get
In
the time.
life, you won't go far, man.
Hey, Brett.
You know
Yeah.
where the goalposts are.
Holy
That
Stone,
one I
yeah.
That's
Yeah.
not too damn.
I've
That's
heard
one-
of
it's
that
got a-
brand before.
Yeah,
He's
it's
a competitor.
got a 1080 camera, and
I like the pussies.
but the flight time is 10 minutes.
You can have the
Yeah, mine has like 10 to 15 minutes too. Flight.
And then
No.
I'll show you this badass camcorder I bought. Where's my camcorder? Hey,
And that
My
drone's
mother-
probably about a around $100 drone, probably.
the person
Check out this
dreams
badass-
index to their
check out this best camcorder I got for $5.
Okay, Rena.
Look back, so soon we go away. What does that mean? That sounds like karma.
What?
Probably has like the flip out screen. It tilts.
Yep. Look,
Yep.
can you see it?
Yeah.
And then flip out the screen.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like
Got that
probably
for
like
$5,
a
dude.
Yeah.
Can you put it on?
that's a good deal. What brand is
$5.
it? What brand is it?
Put it on?
It just says 1080p high definition, touch panel, 24.0 megapixel, HD. Hell, I don't know what
Oh,
brand
it takes photos
D-
too. Then.
yeah, DVC digital video camera.
Oh, I never even heard of it. Huh?
$5,
Well, it looks like
dude.
it's good. I'll find out.
Up there, I think.
What's that?
And it
say?
has a zoom on it, right?
Yeah, it's got zoom and everything on it.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh yeah,
of course.
$5, man.
Takes a micro SD card probably.
Babe,
Yeah, it takes an SD card
is
and
my charger still in?
I can hook it up to my
Big what?
laptop.
No.
Yeah, the one thing bad about it though is you can't really mount. You can mount those on a
Like,
tripod and
I
stuff,
just-
but they're
I
not
just
as
found the thing I wanted.
you
Yeah.
know, versatile. But you could use it for. I don't know if you could even. You might be able to even hook that up to your. Does it have a
What are we doing?
cable in it and hook it up to your computer?
Yeah.
We went back there.
Yeah, but I
I'm
can
saying
hook
though,
it up
you
to
I
my
thought you wanted
computer.
the bargain one.
Yeah, I can.
Oh, that'd be good because it'd probably be
I thought it was
better picture because your GoPro is kind of a pain in the butt to use as a streaming camera.
And it's also got a remote. It came with a remote
that-
control with the.
Yeah.
It's got a remote
Yeah, it
control
looks
with the.
CD player or like DVD player remote.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
That's cool.
$5, man. $5.
That's a good deal.
I could probably sell that thing for $100, but I won't.
Maybe
Oh,
not that. Maybe probably like $50, maybe 40, $50.
Yeah. I'll have to do some research on it and see how much they cost you. You know, this name brand.
Yeah, probably like
I looked at my drone up and it was like under $80, so it's not a upper end drone like yours is, but
it's a basic like it's foldable though,
Yeah.
right?
yeah, it folds up and everything. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it has like the arms that fold in. Yeah. The only thing,
Yeah.
if it's $5, you can't beat it. You can try it out. The only
Shit,
thing,
no. $5.
yeah, the only thing about it though is it looks like it doesn't have a gimbal on it, so you're gonna have to be a really
No,
good flyer. The image is
No, it
pretty.
has a gimbal. It's got the remote where you put the phone on it to where you can watch your flight.
Yeah, I know that, but a
Oh.
gimbal means it's a camera stabilization.
Look, for $5, you can't beat it.
Yeah, $5.
I remember
Yeah.
years ago, I bought an electric razor at Walmart. They had on clearance for $5.
Yeah.
And I still use that electric razor. $5 electric razor. I mean,
Yeah.
you can't beat that. So,
No.
yeah, for $5, I mean,
$50.
I'll invent
When
one like yours, Brett.
Yeah.
You
can-
still haven't flew it yet, have you?
No, because it's at my brother's
Oh.
house right now.
Look at that.
You need to go fly that damn thing. I don't
Yeah,
know what the
because-
quality is on it.
what, you got a drone? You got a drone, Brett?
Yeah, I've had a drone for.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
got a
man.
badass drone.
You need to,
He's got
you need to get out and do some blogging, man.
Yeah, Brett's got a
Fly
badass
over the
drone.
mountain or something.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
can't even climb them that high. You wouldn't be able to see it.
Oh yeah. You know, there's a girl, a
400
Filipino woman that
Yeah.
lives down here in Mississippi. She's got a YouTube channel. Indagan Channel is the name of it. And anyway, she's got a drone.
Mhm.
And I saw some of her videos that she did with that drone, and they're remarkable.
Oh,
Yeah, they really are.
The
And
drone I want is DJI. That's like $2,500, $3,000.
yeah.
Those
Okay,
are high
okay.
dollars.
Yeah. The other one is not the Aspire. It's the other one.
yeah,
It's
I'm
like a
doing good just to get that new phone that they've come out with. That Google Pixel 4a, I think is what it's
Yeah.
called. Yeah, I've got it on order right now.
Oh, that's
I'm
cool.
expecting it to get here, hopefully within the next week. I
Have you
hope.
seen have you seen that weird LG
That'd be
phone they
cool.
got? The Hapsters think about getting it where it has two screens on it, but then what it does is when you
GD.
flip the other screen, the top screen sideways, there's a small bottom screen too. It's like the weirdest thing.
Yeah.
Honest about it, like
I'll probably
you know, when I
I'll
was
probably have to get my son to show me how to work the thing when he gets here.
No, what you do is just get your kids or your grandkids. They know more about
Hey
it than me.
Darren,
your kids the
Oh yeah. Well, my
Hey,
son,
Darren.
he's good at that stuff, you know. So
like my phone.
what was that you said? I heard you say something about what was the place that you went to? I heard you say something about
Grand buffet.
It's how you have a Chinese.
It's basically a Chinese buffet is what it is.
No, he's talking about the place where you bought. I think he's talking about the place where you bought the items.
Oh, it's called what the hell's the name of it? Treasure Hut. I'm going back there again right now, so you guys will be able to see it.
Oh,
I'll
cool. Oh, cool.
Deals.
Bullshit. You're not leaving me.
So,
If I don't get killed before we get there because my pal don't know how to drive.
I don't know
those,
what else can we get.
What did you say?
absolutely anything. I mean, anything, and they mark it at that certain price.
Yeah.
You could get in there for $5 and get, like you said, a TV, man.
Yes, Thursdays and Fridays are $5. Mondays $3. Tuesday is $2. Wednesday is a quarter day. So anything that's left in there, you can get it for a quarter.
There's a guy in California. He's like a younger guy, probably in his 20s, but him, his girlfriend, and one of their friends, they actually would go and they went to those like storage like things, and he got one that was $85, and he ended up making like $3,000, man. He got like a bunch of somebody had like a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar rookie card, Babe Ruth cards that were legit. I couldn't even believe it, man.
Yeah. It's hard to find Babe Ruth cards.
Well, it wasn't like a rook. It was a card of his, like when he played with, I believe it was like early in his career or something with the Yankees or somebody like that. But yeah, but the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar card, man, is worth a lot, man.
Yeah. I mean, basketball cards worth the most is Jordan.
But yeah, he paid $85, man, and he got like he got stuff, man. Like I said, man, he got like coin collections, man. He got freaking like cards, man, from the old days, man, when they first came out.
This ain't the interstate. The frontage road, it ain't the interstate.
When those hand video cams came out, they were going for like $600. I remember I bought one in 2005. My girlfriend at the time was mad. She wanted the money, LOL.
Give me a webcam today too, Brett.
Yeah. Well, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, one that clips like your monitor or your laptop screen.
Yeah.
Mm. And most of them are pretty good now. They'll do 1080 because like your webcam on your laptop will only do 720 is all they do.
Yeah.
I think they do purpose to make you buy an aftermarket webcam. You know?
It's not a Logitech. I'm not sure if it's off-brand, but it looks pretty nice. It looks like a Logitech.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, some of those off-brands are just as good if you research them.
Yeah. It's a 1080 cam. So.
You know, me, I always for myself, I always look at the reviews. You know, I look at a bunch of reviews, and I look at reviews like on the website you're going to buy it on, like the written reviews, and I try to see if you can find a review of it on like YouTube, because like a lot of those items, there's at least one person that did a review on YouTube about it. You know, like even like a 5 or 10 minute video.
For $5 though, I couldn't go wrong.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The camcorder looks nice. You'd have to test it out to see what kind of image quality it's got.
Huh?
gotta test it out and see what kind of image quality. You gotta look it up and find out what the frame rate of it is. It's probably like 30,
Yeah.
even 30 maybe. It'd still be good, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it is. I'll check it out whenever I get home. We had to leave at like 4 o'clock in the morning to get here because it's like an hour and 45 minutes away because you got to get in line. Otherwise, you won't get in because they take you by number. I was number 31.
Okay.
But now that it's been open, for a couple hours, you don't have to have a number. You just walk in there like a regular store now. But it's everything from Amazon people bought that they've returned or didn't want. Buy, get it, anything that's in the bins, you get for $5, no matter what it is. So if there's a DJI drone there, if I would have found one, I could have got it for $5.
Yeah. No, that would have been good.
That would.
Even
Yeah.
the cheapest DJI drone is
$2,500.
the cheapest DJI drone is $250. It's the DJI Mavic Mini. I think is their cheapest one.
Yeah.
The Spark is more. Spark is like, I think, 300 or 400. The Spark's another small one too. It's not, but it's a small drone too. The Mavic Mini is foldable, and that's what mine's kind of a copy of.
Oh, yours looks just like the Maverick.
Yeah, it looks almost exactly like the Mavic. Yeah. The
It's got
Mavic
the
Mini.
same case and everything.
And they make like the Mavic 2, the Mavic Air, which are the bigger
Yeah.
ones. They're almost double the size of the one I got. They're like the next, the next size up. And then they go bigger than that. Then they go like the DJI Phantom 4.
There's downtown Evansville, guys. Let's go see it. City of Evansville.
Evansville, Indiana.
Yeah. Where I'm
I
at.
see pictures of it on TV. Like, they put it on TV. Like they used to have that's what I'm saying. I don't know if they still have that hydroplane there or not. You can look it up.
Well, if I don't like the quality of this, I'm gonna get the one you got.
Yeah.
I think it's
I
pretty
mean, I
nice
don't want to be
quality.
good enough to learn how to fly it first.
Yeah, it'd be a good starter, you know.
Learn how to fly it, and then upgrade to a nicer one or a bigger one. Because they make bigger ones. They're like double that size. That are like the Phantom 4 or Unique makes one, and then so does that company. That company makes bigger ones because I think that's what James Hardy's got is the bigger Holy Stone one that has the
I don't know.
like the round camera that hangs from it, and it has like the legs and it's non-foldable, but it's probably about like
I don't know if my
inches.
phone will fit in my holder though on my remote. 'Cause I got a big phone.
Yeah, you may have to. You're gonna have to take off the. I don't know if my phone. I don't know if my new phone will fit in my drone either, because it's wider.
I've got an outer box on my phone too.
Mine's only a little bit wider. I'm gonna take the case off for it to fit. You know, like my
Yeah,
other phone had a case off too to get it to fit. You have to take the case off.
Your new phone is like a small tablet.
She's always background, Lefty. She only checked 2 or 3 times in my streams ever, Lefty. If you wish.
Oh.
She's always
I
background.
can't see none of the comments.
Yeah.
Oh. Cool.
I just got paid. How I wish I had someone to talk to. I'm in an awful way. LOL. The song lyrics. He's always background.
Master Zoo.
Monster Zoo over that way.
She doesn't want to. She doesn't like my stream that much because I talk and have intelligent conversations. She even admitted it. You'd wish goes, I don't really like your streams. They're boring. I'm like,
If it wasn't already.
Well, that's what you're supposed to do if you're on LS's talk. You can't
Yeah.
sit in silence.
I know. And she likes going on the singing streams better, but I mean, I think that no offense, but I think the singing streams are kind of boring too.
You two behave now.
Yeah. But my thing is, why do I gotta give you a big super chat? You'd wish. I already gave you like 3 or 4.
I did good deal for it.
Yeah. Yeah, she's going back pretty soon on a window, but she's going back soon. At the end of this month, yeah. Well, that's what happened when you don't work for a while. You're not gonna have any money.
Go back to the Philippines? No, not there, no. Jesus.
Yeah,
Kinda
I
cool.
was the first one to give her a donation on which was monetized. Philippine airline, yeah, I've never even been on an international airline. I've only rode American planes. I've only flown places in America. I've been to LA, I've when I lived in Tokyo, I flew to Seattle, which is like a 55-minute flight. I flew there a couple of times. I flew to Portland one time when I was going down there for Christmas, and it was like maybe a little bit longer. It was like maybe 10 minutes or 50-minute longer flight. And then I've flown to Minnesota when I was around 3 years old. Because that was for my aunt.
There's McDonald's, it's right here. How you getting ready to see this store, Brett? Check this place out. Yeah, the store's right there. See it?
Oh yeah.
Treasure. Well, you'll see it here in just a minute. It's called Treasure Hunt.
Never even heard of Cebu
Looks
Pacific.
like Cebu Pacific. That's who flies in the Philippines. Cebu Pacific. That's what they use to fly from island to island.
If I was flying on a flight that long, like how long it would take me to get to the Philippines, I would probably go business class, man. Pay like the extra 20 or 30% more and go business class. Because I'm gonna be on at least 17 hours, maybe up to 20 on that plane.
All these damn cars still here. Jesus.
Yeah.
Not more than what it was when they opened.
Cebu Pacific is okay for domestic travel, yeah. Like, you mean like from like another island to another island, they're only going like 45 minutes or an hour and a half flight, something like that.
Business class, man.
These people, them people bought a trailer. They're serious.
Yeah, they're gonna buy like furniture.
No shit.
They're gonna buy like maybe a table and a couch and maybe a bed and maybe some appliances.
Yeah, there's a furniture wholesale store right over there.
Mm-hmm. I was wondering how they get stuff that cheap, but I'm figuring out.
It's all the return. Look at all the shit that we bought.
Oh yeah.
There's that camera that I bought.
Oh yeah. Doesn't see the brand on it.
Nice, man.
Yeah, $5.
Hmm?
$5.
$5.
Everything in here is $5.
I get a camcorder.
$5. Hell yeah! Bought me a drone for $5. Bought me a camcorder for $5.
It's like an $80 drone, probably.
Ain't nobody in there was wearing masks.
Find me a TV. Find me a TV, Darren, and I'll pay whatever. I'll pay whatever
all the
price you want for it.
The TVs and stuff like that are things good.
Yeah, because you're going the opposite direction left when you go to the Philippines. If you go to Manila, you go left probably across the United States left and go to it. It's faster. We have to go we go all the way across the United States and then down to the Philippines. Is why it takes longer.
Can you read the sign?
Yeah.
Treasure Hunt. Monday is $3. Tuesday is $2. Wednesday is $1. Thursday is 45 cents. Friday and Saturday is $5.
25 cents.
Yeah, anything in the store is 20 cents. Yeah, or
But they
5
must
cents.
bring out different items that aren't as
25
expensive.
cents. Huh? Yeah.
Or something. They must bring out the better items when it's $5. The little bit nicer
Yeah.
items.
Oh yeah. I tell you what, if I owned a phone store supply or phone store, I would be in business because there's so many freaking phone cases in here.
Yeah.
Holy
Well,
funny.
whenever you go back there again, and if you go to the TV section, man, find a good size one, Darren, and I'll make a deal with
Yeah.
you, man.
Okay. Yeah.
And then
See, I see
Yeah,
all
they'll
these
pay
bins.
for the shipping to get it over here.
Oh yeah, wow.
See all these bins. Everything in
Yeah.
here. Look. Father small headset. Look, $5.
It's like a big swap meet, dude. But everything's
look,
only
hey.
$5 today.
Gaming headset. Look, I mean,
Gaming
gaming
headset. You know what those that one is? Sades. Those are actually really good,
Will
man.
that work for mine?
Oh yeah.
Those get good ratings. On you should pick one of those up. They have really good sound. Everybody says.
I'm gonna
Everybody-
get one. I'm gonna get. It's mine, sucker.
Shut up.
That's mine. Yeah. See everything in here, guys?
Yeah.
Everything's
You just know what
$5.
it's compatible with, though.
Excuse
But
me.
it should be compatible with your headphone jack. Yeah, they're good.
I bet those are TVs.
Does it see what it's compatible with? Like your PC? I want to check.
No.
There's a multi-cooker or something.
Well, how in the hell how do you read that? It's freaking Chinese.
Oh, flip it over on the other side. Well, what model is it? Tell me the
Yeah.
model. Look it up.
I don't know. Says status, game
Sage.
headset, Spirit Wolf.
That's what I need. I need to find me like a
Okay.
better
I'm looking right now.
better
Sage.
style phone.
Right now, Sage. Before you buy it, Sage. Sage. SP. Spirit Wolf headset.
Hmm.
On Amazon, it's a 7 point. Let me see. I think it's a Spirit Wolf is a 7.1 surround sound stereo USB computer gaming headset.
Yeah. $5.
But you can get adapters that go into you can get adapters that go from like USB to 3.5 millimeter too.
Yeah. See, a lot of these boxes, you don't even know what's in them.
Yeah, you're to the white Spirit Wolves. I'll show you. These are the same one. I'll share my screen and show you. These are the same ones.
Put Darren up, will you? Can you put Darren up on the main screen, man?
That's the same ones right there.
Huh? Yep.
Yeah.
That's
They're
it.
like
Yep.
$28 on Amazon.
That's the one I just bought.
And I'll go
No,
back.
I got it for $5.
And go here. Yeah, they're $28 on Amazon for that headset. They're not an expensive headset, but that's still a good deal.
Yeah,
They're
$5.
very nice headsets. They get good reviews. Okay, yeah.
Everything is $5. I don't know where the hell Justin and Marissa went.
Okay, the crap there, man.
Oh yeah. All these bins, everything inside these bins are $5.
But they don't look like they have TVs though.
No, it's not. None of this stuff is cheap.
No,
Pretty-
what I'm saying though, they
pretty
don't look
nice
like they
stuff.
have TVs.
Oh, they're all gone. Those are the first things to go. There's the
Okay.
LD.
The keyboard.
Yeah. Phone cases out the yin yang.
Yeah.
What the hell that is?
Never even heard of half those products, the names of them or anything.
Yeah. There's a pin or something. Hey there. Covered mobile screen amplifier.
For what?
It's a thing that goes on your wall. You use your phone,
Yeah.
and it amplifies off your phone's wall.
Oh, it's a projector, kind of.
Yeah, like a projector.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take that. I'll take
Yeah.
that.
That's good.
$5.
Phone and it turns your phone into a projector.
Yep. Turn your phone
Yeah,
to protection.
it's a projector. There's so much. See, and look on. Look at all these coffee pots and shit.
If you've got $105 bills, you'll walk away with from that place smelling like a rose, brother.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Heck yeah.
Yeah. A lot of good stuff in there.
Oh yeah, there's all kinds of shit. All the bedding stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They got down comforters in here. You know, like the therapeutic ones that are real heavy. They even got some.
Oh yeah.
Oh, dinosaurs. Some of this shit you don't know what the hell it is.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
You have to look it up on the
Like
internet.
some of these, well, these boxes you don't know what these boxes. You don't know what you're buying.
Yeah, because the boxes are marked.
Somebody did not get their card. Like they were needed.
Large blacklight display. Some blood pressure monitor. There's all kinds of shit. There you go, this.
Yeah.
HDMI. Yeah. $5.
You
There's
know,
a
like
lot of
blankets
electrical shit here. Oh yeah, blankets and
for your bed or blankets.
got a 14-inch bicycle tire.
Oh, this has been a
What the hell is this? Unique talent. I don't know what the hell that is. Toggle. A lot of stuff you could buy it and resell it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
See, that box right there is heavy as hell, but who knows what it's in it? Hello. All the good stuff's gone already.
This is earlier, Darren.
Be careful,
Huh?
Darren. Oh,
Do what?
Yours just went down.
There's a coffee machine.
Coffee maker, yeah.
There's $5.
Hey, come.
Oh, Brett, I found your purse. There you go.
That thing, man.
Oh, you hair sticker? Or what the hell? No. Pet hair remover.
Oh, yeah.
Another one of those bug zappers?
Bug zapper.
Yeah, bug zapper.
Bug zapper. You need to get one of those, Darren. It's only $5.
Yeah,
You should get one
$5.
because they work good.
we bought one. I bought one a while ago.
Especially down where you live at there, brother Brutes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I got what the hell? What the hell this
I
thing
remember seeing those fireflies. We don't have them here in the Pacific Northwest, but I was back in Nebraska where my grandparents, they lived in Omaha. So anyways,
Right.
we were there, man. We were on like a long, it took us like a couple days to get to Nebraska. And I got there, man, and there must have been like 10 of them, man. I thought I was in like a LSD trip or something, man. I was like, holy.
I mean, some of this stuff ain't a dope. I mean, look, like there's 3 bottle nipples. $5. That's not a deal.
You need to buy those, Darren.
Yeah, we have a lot of fireflies here too.
What we got here? Power adapter. What
Oh,
spark for a laptop? Power adapter for something.
Yeah.
I gotta keep talking because they're playing music. Brett. Huh?
I think one was a coffee poncho. Garbage can. That's what that
Yeah,
is.
garbage can. Yeah, it's a garbage can.
Or like your bathroom,
Yeah,
or your office.
the
your
garbage
bathroom,
can. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a deep fryer instructions. I saw
Yeah.
that off. That's for deep fryer. There's deep fryer
There's a juicer.
instructions.
Sorry, Brett, my neck
That's a
keeps kicking
juicer.
me out for some reason.
There's a small juicer.
Wow.
Pet baby 3D massager.
A cat massager.
Yeah, cat massager. There's all kinds of shit in here. All the good stuff gone already. You got to get here early to get all the good stuff. I made earlier this morning.
Hey, they got a massager for a cat. Come on.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I've seen the dog collars, the shock collars to train your dog to stay in the yard. I've seen those.
Oh, you mean the invisible fence collars for the dogs?
Yeah.
The ones you put them on.
Oh,
You
what's
can
it?
paint different intensities, and you put the little wire up around your yard, and then the dog will, like, when he gets close to it, it'll get zapped.
There's one of those people, guys.
Oh, yeah.
For your tablet.
Lefty all around's asking us a question.
I can't see comments.
He's asking who on the panel has done LSD.
I did it 2 times.
Impulse.
I never did LSD.
I've never done it.
I did
either.
it 2
I've never done
times, and I remember I was hanging out during, it was like New Year's, and I came from downtown Portland, man. I've seen all sorts of crazy stuff. Horse cops, man, arrested a guy that had weed, crack, all in this like big like coat of his, and he was staggering around downtown, which is a bad, time anywhere in any kind of town, being drunk like that. But yeah, man, this guy was loaded up, and I was loaded up, and luckily I didn't get arrested. But so I get on the bus to go home, and it took me 4 hours. After I got off the bus, I walked around in circles, man, trying to find my house. It was crazy.
Wow.
Hey, there's Todd.
Yep. The heck's that?
I never did LSD, but I did do mushrooms.
I took some of those too.
Oh, wow.
I think I ate like an eighth of those, man. I don't know. It was good. It was fun. Like, but the LSD was dipped in the sugar cube, man. So it had like a little bit of, it was liquid that I tried.
Right.
So that was fun as itself. But yeah, I would never want to mess with that stuff ever again.
No.
But it was fun when it happened.
I've never done any drugs.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of done. It's
Well, that's like,
Oh,
yeah.
geez, Brett, you're just living the boring life, man.
pot brownie, and I took 2 puffs on a weed pipe. That's about it. I'm done.
Yeah, Brett was probably the smartest one out of any of us, probably that tried drugs.
Well, that weed brownie, my mom gave me, it was about probably 1.5 inch long brownie. My mom gave me,
Really?
Probably good. And it was like weird because first time I ever did any weed.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Right.
Smart card.
So what?
You don't know what it is.
I know.
How was it? Did you like it?
No.
Oh, you didn't like the feeling?
But
I
the
got
thing
this.
was probably because I didn't know how much weed was in that.
But you already got one of those.
Right.
No.
You already got one of those.
Um,
I had one in my car. Did
Huh?
I put it back?
Brett, Hayden Meadows is the dog track.
Yeah.
The Grateful Dead and Chuck Berry played there with Fish. It was Fish, Chuck Berry, and and Chuck Berry's son was there too, playing along with Chuck Berry, but and the Grateful Dead. That's where I tried some pop brownies. It was like a little itty bitty, like probably nickel size. That's how, you know, it was pretty good.
Speakers.
I'm buying.
Yeah, I ate some one time.
I wanted like
The
I ate some one time. They were pretty good, but
thing is, you don't
you know, I
know.
did the marijuana maintenance program for many years,
Right.
and
I don't want it.
Marijuana.
then one day I went
Hey,
to
look,
work.
guys, there's some more.
One day I went to work, and my supervisor brought me this piece of paper, and he said, "You got 2 hours to report to MEA for drug test." And anyway, so anyway, I ended up going into recovery. So I got 24 good years of being clean.
Yeah, I've got like, what is it? In January it'll be 22 years. Yeah, I don't mess
Ooh.
around. I messed around using heroin and stuff like that, man. And
Oh wow.
yeah.
Yeah, heroin. One of the
But
worst.
you know, I cleaned up, man, when I was like, you know, geez, what was it, 19? So yeah, it's been like, or 18, yeah, because it'll be 22. And you know, it's just one of those things you try, man. You know,
Oh
you
yeah.
just, you know, marijuana, to be honest with you, okay, is like, was good, but then you get into something like that's a little stronger, a little heavier and stuff, and it was like a sensation, man, you know.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, no, I
Yeah.
cleaned my act up, man. You know, because I'm sorry, like I'm not gonna lose everything in my life
I had
for being stupid, you know.
Right. Yeah,
So
I
I'm
hear
right
you.
with you there, Shooting Star. I don't even, you know, I might have an occasional beer here and there, but you know, the reason really I don't do like a lot of the stuff anymore is because I put health problems on myself. Nobody else but myself, because of the choices from years ago. Okay.
Oh yeah.
So
Here you go,
that,
Brett.
Absolutely.
right on. What is that?
Disposable nursing pad for Brett.
Oh yeah.
Well, you know, recovery was good for me. I mean, and a lot of that had to do with my background, though, because what I ended up discovering once I got into recovery was that I had probably more issues concerning being codependent than issues being a user. And right, being a user, that was easy to overcome. Dealing with codependency was much more difficult.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And it did have to do with my background, you know, including the background I grew up in, you know. That's where a lot of that stuff originated.
Yeah, I
And
mean, that's mine too.
yeah.
Same thing. You
Oh,
know,
yeah.
I was hanging around
Absolutely.
older guys that were getting loaded on drugs, and so I started doing it.
Yeah, well,
That's right.
I grew up in an alcoholic home, and yeah, both of my parents had some serious
Why?
issues with
Now,
it.
to this day, I've got gastritis issues that I've been dealing with for some years, and it took two different doctors, man. I was going in, like I said, I was going into the hospital so many times. Okay, and you know what? To be honest with you, like opiates and stuff like that, they would give you like that one drug that people were dying from. I didn't like it. Honest to God. Okay, I did not like that fentanyl when they gave it to me, because it just made me, I don't know. But it took the pain away. But the thing is, they would give you medicine for pain, nausea, and stuff like that. But that stuff would run out, and then be like, okay, well, what do? You know, then you're back being sick again. So they ended up putting me on for pain. Okay, because you know, and is that Suboxone, and it's just what it is. It's like I'm gonna end up having to take that crap the rest of my life. I mean, it's just what
Yeah.
it is. I can't. There's nothing out there for the gastritis. Okay, there's no medicine out there that's gonna heal that up. You know, I've
No.
done everything. Everything's inconclusive in my stomach. It's like nothing. There's nothing. We don't see nothing. We don't see nothing. But you have to take this. Okay. Well, something's wrong, but they'll never know. You know. So I've
And
been dealing with that for.
yeah, you're right. They probably will never be able to figure that one out.
No, they won't. And that's the problem.
Yeah.
Do you think I want to be stuck on taking that kind of stuff? You know, yeah,
No,
it doesn't
you
make
don't.
you all like drowsy and stuff. Okay, now when you
No.
first take it, you're loaded like a freight train. Shit, I about fell several times. I was so, but after about 4 days, 4 or 5 days, you don't even you just it's like nothing. It just takes your pain away. That's all I've ever wanted. I don't want to be loaded and drooling on my face, man, out in public.
No, you sure don't.
Yeah. I've never been hooked on drugs or alcohol, but I've known like a bunch of my mom's family, like her both her younger brothers are alcoholics. They'll get drunk like every weekend or like 2 times a week. They just wasted, and then my dad was an alcoholic, and like my mom's aunt and uncles were when I was younger. We go to like families, they'd be all drinking. They'd have way too much. They'd probably each have 10, 15 beers and more than that.
Oh yeah, I used to, like I said, I did the same thing, Brett. Just getting, yeah, that's what I mean. I don't. That lifestyle's gone, man.
My dad and my mom and my dad were still married. My dad got in a fight with my uncle, who's the rancher.
Right.
And my dad actually punched the guy because he started getting mouth with him when he had a little too much to drink.
Right. Now I wouldn't tell like my story about myself on your stream, you know, because I don't care if somebody runs with it and takes it. They can, you know, do whatever they want to do with it. I don't care. But I know the people that I'm friends with are not going to do that. And you know, I'm not ashamed of myself. I know that we all mess up in life. And if you say that you don't in your life, that you haven't done something, then you're lying, because
Exactly. Exactly. I agree with that.
you're lying.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
like going around saying, "Hey, I'm perfect." Well, you're a damn liar.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but that's what you are if you're going around thinking like that. You know, it's just, you know, we're human. We make mistakes. And we, you know, in order to overcome mistakes, you don't go back and put your hand back on that hot stove.
right. Simple
That's
as that.
insane. That's insane to do that. You know, you learn from those mistakes and you move on. And,
That's true.
you know, it's just, you know, but recovery was good for me because it helped me to learn to live life on life's terms.
That's
And,
right.
yeah. And, you know, it was definitely it was probably the best thing that ever happened to me. Because
yeah, me too.
had I not gone into recovery when I did, I really wonder where I would be right now. You know,
You know what
it's
that is?
possible I might be pushing up daisies like my parents, you know,
Yeah, that's right.
because they both passed away back in the 80s. And both of their deaths were pretty much linked to their
There you go.
drinking problems, you know. So, and they had some serious health issues, but you know, they say that the biggest part of the problem's in the mind, you know.
Yeah, it is.
The drinking, drugs, whatever, that's just a small percentage of
What
it.
it is.
But with a codependent, With a codependent, it's 100% in the mind, period.
Right.
And I laugh at that today, because it's just, life's a lot better now. And, it's just a lot better than it was.
Yeah.
But yeah, Bruce, there's a lot of people that have had health issues that go back to when they were doing those things. And, I've seen many people, some of them have actually passed on, and that's a sad thing.
The thing you can do is you can eat right. Okay. You can exercise, you can take care of yourself. Okay.
Right.
You can, and listen, people that are like, even myself, or that are big, the thing is even if you just move around, okay, you move around at first, you do what you can, because in recovery, okay, they do tell you to, how to, they show you how to live your life, how you should live your life responsibly. Okay.
Right.
But they also, like the guy I had as a mentor, okay, he flat out said, you need to not like have so much sugar in this, because there's like milk that we drink. An 8-ounce glass of 2% milk has 8 grams of sugar. Okay, that's not good for our body.
No,
okay,
it's not
good for our body. But see, that's the thing is, he always said, like, it isn't just taking care of your recovery. You don't need to do this and living your life. But he said you got to take care of, you got to exercise, you got to, make responsible choices. But he always put that in,
Right.
You can have a good life, as long as you, take it, take responsibility for what you do as choices, and learn from your mistakes.
Exactly.
Live a healthy life.
Yeah. He told you well. He definitely told you well. That's for sure.
Well, yeah, because it isn't just that shooting star, like, it isn't just take your recovery serious. You gotta put into your life, like, if you do have health problems, you gotta put it, and you gotta move forward. Nobody's gonna kickstart it for you.
Oh, I know.
So you either make the choices, or you're going to be pushing up daisies.
Exactly.
Or you'll be in jail, one of the two.
Exactly. That's right. I agree with you, brother.
One of those ring lights.
With the tripod.
But see, because I've always tried to help. I've always tried to help people, like, if they need to talk, to talk to, like, I'll always be there for, for a friend if they need, But if they're doing absolutely dumb stuff to themselves, and they don't want to stop, then I'm not gonna tell them, because it's not my responsibility. If you want to make dumb decisions, it's not my responsibility to keep telling you over and over. Eventually, I'm just gonna say, well, do it yourself, and when you fall on your face, you come back to me, and we'll talk again, and we'll get a plan, and we'll, that you can do. You got to take other people's advice. It isn't just because you can't do it yourself.
No, you can't.
That's why you have to talk to people.
Yeah,
AA,
I know.
NA, all that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, I had sponsors that I worked the program with, and they were a big help to me.
Did you get a bag?
And a lot of what you're saying there is a lot of what they told me too, And that's what I've had to do, because I've had to, make those changes in my life. And, I mean, it doesn't mean that I'm, done it perfectly. Of course not. I made mistakes along the way there, but you learn from those mistakes, and,
well, you can learn from the mistakes, but if you're going to continuously keep making them over and over, okay, people are not going to want to help you. Okay.
Exactly.
I had a guy tell me, I'm not going to help you until you decide to get your head out of your butt. He's like, you're being an idiot, Bruce. He's like, you're doing this. You don't care. I didn't care. And he's right. I didn't give a crap. I thought those people were stupid. When I was done after the AA, I would go drink. I'd be like, screw you guys, man. You guys are a bunch of morons. But then I look at, guess what? They're the ones that are living a healthy life.
Right.
They're not making stupid choices like I was or somebody else was. But people, if you want the help, it's out there. But if you don't want the help, then
you got
carry on.
To want it. You've got to want it. Otherwise it's not going to do any good. And one thing I learned trying to sponsor other people was, it's best just to not waste your time with people that don't want it.
Right. That's true. Yeah.
You're just wasting your time.
Right, Bruce.
Yeah.
If they don't want help, eventually they'll want help because, either they're going to be in trouble with the law. They're going to be like, oh, they come to you and they say, hey, Bruce, shooting star, man, I just got in trouble again. And you're like, thinking, God, this guy just got busted again for doing more dumb, and I'll be there for you as a friend. But if you don't figure it out and start growing up, that your problem is, because I knew a lot of people, they would blame their families. What's your family have to do with it? They didn't choose to drink and do drugs, and listen to them.
Yeah.
So it's like sitting there thinking, geez, am I going to be able to help this guy? There's only so much you can give somebody. But if they want it, and you would be there for one of your friends.
Keyboard.
People make it hard on themselves, Bruce. I'm sorry, they make it hard on themselves when it's easy to do. If you follow and you got the right friends and family that care for you, okay, it's easy to do. You just have to okay, I'm sorry.
There you go. Body training. Yeah. Yeah. Damn it, there's another one.
But I'm really happy for you, Bruce, that you got all that time, man. Very proud of you, brother.
A different one too.
Appreciate it.
Another one.
Has a different brand too.
It's got the stand for it too.
People like Brett, he made a good decision in life not to do dumb stuff. I don't know about Darren. Maybe Darren. I don't think Darren probably did something like that because he was a correction officer. I don't think. Not to say that they wouldn't. Hey, listen. I mean, those guys. I knew a guy. He used to be drunk on his days off, man. That worked up at the county jail that I was in. He would get drunk on every other. If he worked for 3 days or 4 days, then he would get drunk for 2 days of it. So.
Yeah.
Head electric clippers.
Yeah, you can do ring light. That's awesome.
Well, Darren, it looks like you're rummaging through the stuff there, brother.
I'm down to slim pickings, brother. All the good stuff this morning. There's still a lot of good shit here.
Oh yeah.
Still a lot of good shit here. God dang, what the hell is that? See, some of these boxes don't know what the hell's in them because you can't see. Like that one, who knows what's in that thing?
You don't.
Well, it's just a gamble. Yes, it's a gamble.
Yeah, no label on it.
There's a mini wireless keyboard. What the hell would you use that little bitty thing for?
No.
I gotta check out. I'm gonna keep spending money.
Yeah, you better slow down, Darren.
Get out
$5. $5 up real quick, brother.
Oh yeah.
Rocket here.
Well, I got
foggy every time now.
I didn't buy one. No, I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't buy one.
To the store.
No. But I bought 2 ring lights, headphones.
Everything's $5 in there. We already got a camcorder. We got like a video or drone for $5. We got some ring lights that are probably about 40 to 50, $60 probably for $5.
I got 2 ring lights on stand.
Yeah.
Then I got a projector. Got a projector.
You got a projector. Yep. That'll be good for your phone, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the projector for
I
your
got
phone.
2 of
That'll
them.
be awesome.
The gaming headset
What are you doing after bring him here?
worth $20 and you're getting it for $5.
I got $20 worth of stuff.
Oh, $20 worth of stuff.
Again.
Right on, man.
Yep.
Sweet.
Yeah.
And you probably got like,
You got 4 good items, man, for $20, man. See what I mean? You couldn't do that anywhere else,
Yeah.
man.
probably cost.
There's no way.
Probably cost
No, you couldn't.
$150
Go-
probably.
It's like if you go to the dollar store, like here, the Dollar General in some places, you can get $20.
Sure.
You can get 20 items. You go to a regular store like Walmart, you're only going to get a couple of items.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. The only time you're gonna get a bargain at Walmart is if you go to clearance.
Oh
Go to
yeah, the clearance
aisle.
section. Yeah, I always hit those sections all the time. People are like, "Oh, I wouldn't eat that meat." Why wouldn't you? As long as you get it home and either cut it up and then freeze the rest of it, it's fine. Like, why
yeah.
do people trip about that?
Yeah.
$21.
I've never
That's-
tripped about that.
No, there's nothing to trip about there. I mean, it's still good, and you just take it home and put it in the freezer. You know, and of course I've got a $5 electric razor in here as far as just general merchandise, and that was
Thank
on
you.
clearance.
Can I get a
That
receipt?
razor probably originally was around $20 or something.
And you got it for $5,
Ma'am.
I got it for $5. They had it
Wow,
on clearance at Walmart. Yep.
Oh,
And I
okay,
still
guys,
use it
so-
too.
They got the sections too, just like they do up here at Safeway. I've
Mhm.
bought beef. Like Brett had some beef the other day, he made stroganoff with, and there was actually this thing was actually 4 pounds. It was bigger than the one Brett had, but it was packaged in the same thing. But it had like the seasonings and everything that was already like to it, and they only wanted at the time. Okay, original price was like $39. I got it for $14, man.
No, we're not going
Wow.
nowhere. I'm tired of spending
Yeah.
money.
That's a good deal,
Yeah.
Bruce.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you look at
Yeah.
it's like a week out, right? Of the meat for it to be the best buy date, right? So I would
Right.
get it and I would cut it up, and then I would wrap it and put it in the freezer, and then I'd cook the rest of it.
Okay.
You know what you can
So
do
I
too?
mean, it's like any way you look at it, it
Those
was still
those Hormel pork tenderloins. You know the
Yeah.
long ones. They're about 10 inches long or whatever they are.
Mhm.
You can find those for like half price or less than half price, because what they do, they'll be like about to expire the next day. But if you cook it the same day you did it or the day after, they're still good. My brother buys those all the time. Those pork tenderloins.
Oh yeah,
He eats like
the
2 or
pork
3 of
loins,
them
yeah. Yep.
because they're cheap. You can get them for like.
What do you make with it usually?
Huh?
I said, what do you usually make it? You just cooking them up? Like, do you not make like a dish or
No,
or
what you do
something?
is they're already seasoned, so you just take the tenderloin out of the package and you just grill it. Because you know what a tenderloin? It's like I can show you with my hands. It's like the long skinny pork that's like this, and it's like maybe about 2.5 inches in diameter, 2.5 inches in diameter, and they're about that long. And then what you do is you just take it out of the shrink wrap package, already seasoned. Well, it's already been tendered, because of the seasoning soaked into it, and then you just grill
Right.
it or cook in the oven or like broil it in the oven or cook it on a smoker or a charcoal grill.
Yeah, I put it in a pan with all the, like you said, with the seasoning and whatever drippings are in it, and then cook it in the oven or cook it in on the grill. You just take it out. But yeah.
Either My brother usually smokes it most of the time on his
Yeah.
green mountain. That's the best way to do it, I think.
Yeah, smoking it's a good way. Or putting it or doing it on the charcoal grill, man.
Yeah,
Is good.
it takes like probably
Just
25,
cut some
30
wood
minutes.
up, man. Shit, I got all sorts of wood. I don't really have to buy charcoal,
300.
but I mean I
He
do.
cooked it around like 300. Well, he cooked it higher. The last one we did at my brother's when I was there staying at his house, and he cooked one that was like a chili lime one. What it was a chili
Right.
lime pork one. It was already seasoned with like chili and lime. And it was a little slightly spicy. It was well spicy. It's like a poblano pepper.
Chili and lime's good.
milder
That's
than
a good season for
and
pork.
and he cooked it like higher temperature. He cooked it at a higher temperature. No, he cooked it at a lower temperature first because he's the one that started cooking it. And then I went out there and checked it a couple times, but he cooked it at lower temperature and then turned it up to get a little bit of char on the outside. Turned it up higher. But he has one of those. If you ever get a Green Mountain, like the what is it, the Daniel Boone one, they make a grill plate.
Oh yeah, the Daniel Boone one, yeah.
Yeah.
It actually lets the flame through it. The stock one has the like thing that goes below the grill grates. It has like a slanted piece, so the grease drips into the cup, like the little bucket that's up to the one end of the grill. It hangs off one end of the grill, and then to get the steaks charred, you use the one with the bunch of holes in it, and it lets the heat through the plate below the grill grates, and then what it does is it puts char on your meat. But for smoking slow and like making pulled pork or like ribs or something, you use the standard one. But my brother uses that up. I've used his like every time we go over there, we cook something on it. Pretty much almost every time I go over there, I cook something on it. Showing Bob St. Clair, Steve Largent, Jim Finks. Steve Largent's an NFL legend. He has like 100 touchdowns or something. And he played for Tulsa, I believe. They're talking about Steve Largent's a Seattle Seahawks legend. He was a wide receiver that holds all their receiving records still to this day. He holds their yardage record and their most touchdowns. But the stream, again, if anybody else wants to come up. Oh, there's some expert that picks the winners for Sunday. Raiders are playing on Monday night this week. And they're on their home opener in their brand new stadium. See what that. But it's kind of a bummer fans can't be in it. I don't know if fans are going to be allowed in it at all. They might be. They might allow like some fans in it. But I don't think so from what I've heard. They're not going to, But I'm going to be streaming on Monday. I'm going to stream for like 2 or 3 hours in the morning. Take like a 5 or 6 hour break and then stream the Raiders game. Well, no, I can't stream it, but I'll be streaming during the Raiders game. I'll have the Raiders game on in the background, and I'll be talking about it. And oh no, this guy's got intercepted, blah blah blah, and just give like color commentary. That's what I did on Sunday. I did color commentary for the Raiders game.
Oh, okay.
I had it on my phone because you couldn't watch it. Bruce gave me this app you can download, and what it is there's people that are have the rights to stream it on YouTube. Like every game streamed on YouTube. The people that have the rights can stream it. So I was watching the Raiders game CBS feed, like local CBS feed from Vegas or whatever it was, and then it was in 720 HD, so still in the low grade HD, but I was watching the whole thing, and then I was watching part of the other game too. I was watching part of the Chargers, and I don't remember who they played, but the Chargers game too. I watched part of that.
No,
so you can watch the NFL games on YouTube. It's like MLB. Anybody can watch on MLB.com or on MLB's YouTube page. You can watch a game every week. They do the game of the week.
Hmm.
And the Major League
Oh,
Baseball season
okay.
is over already. They've only got 8 more days of the regular season, and then 2 days later they start the playoffs. But this year they're doing, what is it? 3 more teams in each league, I think it is. And they make the playoffs this year
Right.
because so it's gonna be a weird like MLB season. It already is weird. I mean, like teams that like nobody thought the A's were gonna be so far ahead of everybody else in the division. If they win tomorrow or something, it's either today or tomorrow they can clinch the division. The A's are tearing up. The A's are like 13 or 14 games over 500. Everybody thought it was going to be the Astros. Most people thought it was going to be the Astros winning the division, but no. And then the Dodgers have the best record. The who else has the second best record? I think the White Sox have the second best record. They're like 2 games behind the Dodgers.
Oh,
I think.
okay. You know,
The
that's
Dodgers-
something I haven't kept up with as much as I used to, is professional sports. Yeah, I used to keep up with it quite a lot, but I tell you, seeing how a lot of those guys are making more money in 1 year than I'd probably make in my whole life.
Yeah, most of them will.
Oh, I know. And so I don't know. But I used to watch it a lot. And, you know, this was back when I was married. And then kids came into the picture. And then once that happened, well, things started changing.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny when you get married and you start having kids, then life as you know it, or as you knew it, I should say, it kind of comes to an end. It does. It's just not the same. But it's like you're entering a different phase of your life, you know.
Yeah.
And at least it was that way for me.
Mm-hmm.
And that was, you know, when I was talking about the recovery earlier, you know, it was a good thing that happened in my life at that time too.
Yeah.
Because you know, I would hate to see where my life would have gone had I not gone into recovery when I did.
Yeah, because you don't know if you'd be alive or not.
Right. I'm very thankful, very grateful for what I got in that.
Mm-hmm. And it's probably because, and your kids probably.
Oh yeah. I mean, my daughter, you know, she was like real young at the time, and this was before my son was even born.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll never forget this little thing she made for me. She made it with a little piece of paper, and she gave it to me. And anyway, it was really cool what it said, because it you know, it was just her thankful that her daddy had done something about what he had been doing, you know.
Yeah.
And I think I've still got that thing around here somewhere, and if I find it, I'll have to show it to you.
Right.
I can't remember. It's somewhere around here.
Mm-hmm. That's cool. Yeah, because like, you know, if you don't, well, you shouldn't do it for yourself, but a lot of people do it.
Well, and I did do it for myself, you know. See, that's just it. I actually got to a point there where, and I'll say this, in recovery, I learned at that point, it's called the jumping off point. It's, you reach this point of incomprehensible demoralization.
Yeah.
And when that happens, when you reach that point of incomprehensible demoralization, man, you're hitting your knees and you're praying.
Yeah.
And that was exactly what I did. And just a few days after that, I was asked to go to the my employer's personnel office and talked to the personnel director, and that's when he gave me the results of this test, this drug test that I had to go take. And so anyway, I was I was skeptical at first, but once I went into it, I was very grateful for what was happening, and because I was beginning to see that I was getting exactly what I needed, and it's kind of funny when you're young in it, you're I don't know, you got all kind of mixed emotions and things going on with you. But once you get there and you start going through it, and the more you go into it, the more you see it's exactly what you did need. And so
yeah, because I've only seen it. I've only seen it like secondhand. Because like my dad went sober probably back like I don't even know, like the late 80s when I was a little kid. When he got sober.
Oh, okay.
And then my dad did not really a drug, but he did chewing tobacco too, which is gross. I just thought it was gross because his breath would always stink.
Mm-hmm.
And then he did that, and it took him like 2 times to quitting to finally quit. But that's not good because you get addicted to it. But it's also not good because you could get mouth cancer, like lip cancer.
Oh yeah.
I know. That's what they're thinking. They killed the Hall of Fame baseball player Tony Gwynn.
Yeah.
Was that? And they're thinking I think that's why he got cancer.
Right. Yeah, my dad ended up with pancreatitis, and
pancreatitis, yeah.
Pancreatitis, yeah, and that was he had a battle with that for the last several years of his life, and then he finally passed.
Oh yeah, that sucks.
And yeah.
I know someone who had one of my friend's moms. Actually, my friend that lived at the end of the cul-de-sac. We lived on the corner for a while, for like a few years, and then we used to go to his. And then we moved like a mile down the road, but we used to ride our bikes that mile, and we used to like ride it to his house. His mom was a nurse. Like if we ever got a cut or a scrape, we'd go to her house and like fix us up. And I remember I was going with the house, being downstairs when we were kids and like get walks in the wall. And then we were watching Pee Wee's Playhouse upstairs at his house when we were kids, and like riding bikes and playing out in the woods behind his house, and like playing in front of his house. And I remember one time, I vaguely remember by his older brother, the friend had an older brother that was already like in high school when I was like, I don't know, when I was like probably in 3rd or 4th grade. He was already in high school, and he had a Volkswagen Bug. And one time, this is the coolest thing. One time we got a lot of snow and there was ice on the road. There's probably about like an inch and a half of ice. What they did is they hooked up inner tubes to the back of this guy's VW Bug, and then we're pulling kids around on the street.
Oh wow!
Like car inner tubes, those big giant ones that are like
yeah,
3 feet in diameter.
I
remember someone, I don't remember who it was. One of the kids hit a mailbox.
Oh my God!
Hit a mailbox and like bent the mailbox a little bit, the post.
Oh wow!
He was doing 15, 20 miles an hour or something. He was pulling those kids around. He was going pretty good speed.
Wow.
And then I remember that was fun. And then I remember like hanging out in that guy's basement and stuff, and just crazy. But his mom died from some like 7 years ago. His mom died from some kidney disorder. She just all of a sudden got something really bad, started feeling sick, and then she went in the hospital, and like a month later she died.
Oh wow.
And she was what the funny thing was is she was in the same hospital she was a nurse at.
Yeah.
Nurse, and she actually did. My mom had to have surgery one time. It was made for her breast cancer, I think it was. she was my mom's ER nurse.
Right.
You know, my mom knew her too. Her name was Patty. And my mom knew her well too because she used to hang out with her too because that Tony kid, his name's Tony. My mom babysat him when he was in elementary school. My mom babysat
Yeah.
him for like 7 or 8 years. Tony's old enough to be on his own, like 12 or 13. He was responsible
Right.
enough on his own. But it's just crazy.
Oh,
She
yeah.
was her too, and she wasn't young. I mean, she was like probably 60 in her early 60s probably when it happened.
Oh, okay.
Because she was older than my mom by 2 or 3, I think by 2 or 3 years. And then
Oh,
his
okay.
dad is older than his that friend's dad is still alive, but he's from what I've heard, he's like last year, a year and a couple years ago, he was starting to lose it, like his memory.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Because he just I remember one time Tony was saying his dad called him one time, probably like a year and a half, 2 years ago, or whenever, and said, "Yeah, my dad is starting to repeat the same things sometimes."
Can you
Right.
guys hear me?
Something the day before, and then the same day he would call up and say
I
some
don't
of
know
the same
what's
stuff.
that.
So it was like early Alzheimer's maybe. And so yeah, but his dad lived in Grants Pass for a while. That's where his mom and dad were gonna move to, and then he sold the house that Tony grew up in, and it was like about 2.5 miles from here, where I am now, and then the hotel, and then it's up the road, and you go up a ways, and you take a left, and then it's up there. But and then he moved to Grants Pass. Well, then Tony had to move him by him, I think he moved him by his older brother, actually older half brother, to because his dad was starting to lose it.
Yeah.
Which is good. But I'm hoping my dad doesn't ever have that. My dad still has a pretty good memory. I mean, he can remember stuff that happened when he was like 3, 4 years old. Like, oh yeah, I did this when I was a kid. I was in my diaper when I was like 2.5 or 3, and walked out the house and started walking down the street, and it was like a few blocks down the road. And my mom told me to get your ass back here. Whatever she said, was yelling at him. Because back in those days, you could literally like walk down the street and nothing would happen to the kid.
Right.
You could be a little kid, nobody would even do anything. They'd be like, oh, there's a little kid walking down the street, blah blah. They wouldn't even pay attention really.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Now they would, like, if most parents would, or if adults saw you, a little kid walking like 2 blocks down a block, 2 blocks down the street, they would call the police.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
I pulled Darren back up.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
Yeah.
Darren's gone. What happened to Bruce?
Ozan, I don't know where he went. Hi, Ozan.
Brother
Z.
Darren.
Darren's back.
Yeah.
I'm back. For some reason, I couldn't hear you guys.
Oh, that's weird.
Oh, okay. Well, it was probably your signal.
Yeah, you're probably going
Yeah,
through a dead
I had to
spot.
go out and come back in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're going through a dead spot somewhere. Where there's not
Oh,
a cell tower.
what I was saying
I
is-
mean, that's how you
I
get a dead
bought
spot.
about $150 worth of stuff for,
Yeah.
huh? I got
You bought about $150?
worth of stuff for- Yeah. For
Oh, wow.
$25.
$5 a piece, huh?
Well, I got it
Yeah.
for $25.
Yeah, you got a good deal then. Those
Yeah,
ring
you
lights.
did.
Those ring lights are probably $40 a piece at least.
Oh yeah, I got 2 of them with tripods.
Yeah, because I was
And
looking at
remote.
those ring lights. There, most people spend around probably $60 to $80 on them things.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Well, because Darren knows. Darren bought 2. He had 2 other ring lights that he gave to his mom.
Yeah.
His mom does online shopping or something, or online selling,
Yeah.
like a website, and she needs good lighting to like show off her stuff.
Bought about $300 or $400 worth of stuff today, maybe even close to $500 worth of stuff today for $45.
Yeah, that's good.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
And how much do you think those ring lights are worth? Probably
They're at least $6 a piece.
yeah,
Because those
$60
were name brand ones.
Okay. 'Cause I know those are the bigger ones too. The ones that are on the stand-up tripod, the big ones. They make the little shorter ones too that are like a foot and a half tall that go on like your table.
See? They're not no cheap tripods either. They're metal. They're heavy duty.
Yeah, they're not the plastic ones like a lot of them.
No, these are metal, heavy duty. And
Yeah,
that
those are
drone
good.
was almost $100 new, so I got it for $5.
Yeah, that's good. I've heard of Holy Stone. That's what I'm saying. Like, they were like one of the competitors to mine. They make like one similar.
Then I got that
They make a
those
nice one
headphones,
that.
gamer headphones.
Yeah, gamer headphones. They'll
I
have
don't
a
know what
USB connection. But what you can do is you can buy an adapter. I'm pretty sure that goes from USB to 3.5 millimeter to use them on your like. If you wanted to use them as a regular headset, because those I think the Sage ones have a fold up mic on them. Like my gaming headset was like $50 and has a detachable mic. The mic plugs in with like a 3.5 millimeter jack into the left ear cup. On like the
You know
front,
what?
bendable.
I'm gonna be pissed and things are pink.
No, they're either Spirit Wolves or either. Let me look again. You look on here. They're like $27 to $28. They're either white, mostly white and blue. They light up, I think too. They light up on the outside. And they have like a wolf logo on them, and then they're either they kind of light up. They have like a light up logo in the middle of each on the outside of each ear cup, and then they're in black and red, black and blue, like black, kind of a light bluish color, kind of a blue color, or white, mostly white and blue. So you're gonna get one of those colors.
Hopefully they're
And
black.
then they have a volume thing on them too. They're noise isolating, breathing LED. And they have a volume up and down, a mic mute, and then something else on it. I can look. It says latest.
Are they pretty good quality on the sound?
I guess. Well, they get a 4 out of 5 rating.
Oh, that's not bad.
Comfort and convenience. It says this gaming headset, all content, high quality sensitive microphone, compatible headset over to PCs, laptops, computers. No, kindly please note that all the products would be tested before shipping out. Noise, you said they're noise canceling. Updated closed ear cup design. Please Spirit Wolf USB. Trying to figure out what it says on the mic of these things.
Oh my God! Look at that.
What is it?
I need to have you look up my camcorder, Brett, and see what it runs new.
I damn near dragged my car.
Try to give you a name brand on it.
Or the model number.
Move your
The model number, yeah.
You can type in like camcorder and the model number. Put in camcorder with the model number, or you find a name on it. Trying to see what these ones have: volume up, volume down, microphone mute, and mute overall. So microphone mute means it only mutes the microphone. The other mute means it mutes the actual sound coming out of the headset. So that's kind of cool. And then it has a button that turns on. I think it has a button also that turns on the lighting effect on it too, like or something.
So it must be a pretty decent brand then.
Yeah, and then it says LED braking lamp. You know what that means? It's like a little lamp on the side. Hidden microphone. You can fold it up. 7.1. 7.1 surround sound.
Yeah.
So it's not scary. Like 4.1, 7.1. So it has. So it sounds like it. So it makes it sound like it's 3D surround sound.
All the shit's in Japanese. How in the hell can you read that?
I don't know.
Can't freaking read Japanese. Can't read Japanese.
Yeah, but it
Oh, one of your women.
has to be American
Well,
instructions in the box though. It has to be like
It's usually in Spanish.
You're American.
It's not
It's an electronic, sir. It's gonna be Chinese.
American.
Well, nothing's American anymore. Ain't nothing's American.
Not even hard.
No.
Not
you know
even
what I mean?
Mahara.
No.
Speak English. I speak English on the writing somewhere on there, like the instruction booklet or something,
I'm American.
or the manual.
I'm sorry, but I'm American.
Well, that's all I can tell you what it is.
I'm American.
What's it called? Hold it up there again. Maybe
HD
do you have
100.
like a model number on it?
Huh?
Does it have a model number on the box in English?
Well, that's what I was looking for, the model number on it, but that's what's wrong with it right there. Made in China.
Oh no, Sony's are made in China too.
Yeah.
In Japan, Sony's are made in Japan. There's lots of made in China that's good.
I
I'm telling
guess.
you right now, some of those
Oh.
TZ.
Look, guys, she just found it.
It's on Amazon.
$200. That's
It's a
the same one I've got.
Panasonic.
$200. Yeah, it's $200.
Oh,
And I got it for $5.
Let me see the front of yours.
that's a good deal.
I'm pretty sure that's the same.
Hell yeah, it is.
Does it say Panasonic on it?
What is that? Panasonic?
It would say Panasonic on it if it was a Panasonic.
Yeah, better life. Right there. There's the name brand right there. Better life.
It just says
Oh.
Better Life.
Better Life Camcorder is what this
Just
says.
on that.
On the box.
Or is it?
Hell, I don't know. Better Life. I've never even heard of a Better Life.
I'm gonna look it up.
Hey, I got it. Better Life. High definition camcorder.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up. Better Life. BETT. Better Life. Cam.
Well, that one she just found on Amazon was $197.
Yeah, well, this one's a Better Life. I just looked it up. It's actually called the Better Life camcorder. Is it in HD? Like 2.7K?
Like,
Yeah.
so this looks like yours too, but that's a Sony one. It's a Sony, but that's a $500.
Well, the Sony one's identical to mine, but are $500. $499.
But it's the brand is different.
Better
It
Life's
just
the
don't say
brand.
Sony on it.
Better Life's the brand.
It says everything, every marking is the same inside of yours as the Sony is, except like the HD except it just don't say Sony.
Yeah, this don't say Sony on it.
Just say Sony up in that corner. That's where the here looks. See?
Mine don't say Sony.
Take
No.
Sony.
It's not the Canon.
It's a Better Life
Yeah,
camcorder.
So I looked it up on Amazon.
Oh, the Better
I mean,
Life.
this here, it even rotates. See, I can turn it. It'll
Oh,
be
Better Life.
360 degrees.
But does it say 2.7K on it?
Does it have a strap?
What is it?
2.7K, like the resolution.
Hey, does
No,
it have
1080p.
Name on it? Oh,
2.7K.
is that what it says?
Is that good?
No, I'm saying, does it say 2.7K on the camcorder anywhere?
It says f 3.6 f 3.8 millimeter full HD video lens.
Trying to figure out what brand it is because it's weird. Can't find out what brand it
Yeah,
is.
I can't find the brand name.
It might be this one.
Better Life.
Let's
I
look
don't
it
know
up.
where you get bright light from.
Yeah, Better Life.
And
Yeah, that's the name
Even
of
on
it.
the paperwork don't even say it. If you guys can understand that shit, that'll tell you what it is.
That's it,
Yeah.
Let me see this.
Well, I can't read that.
Flip it over, dum-dum. Oh.
Let me see.
Go to the center section.
Give me the chance.
Mm-hmm.
Read it and see what
Hi,
it is.
Mary Lou.
I can't.
It
But
says,
still,
Thank you.
if that's a $200 camcorder, I've done a hell of a good.
Yeah, but I think it's probably like a $60, $70.
I
What
don't
I'm
know.
getting it's probably like a $60, $70, or $80.
Yeah, but still, $5.
Yeah.
But that one that she just showed me was $197, and it's identical to mine.
Mm-hmm. But that one was a Panasonic though. Better Life camcorder. Well, wish we could know the model number of it. Like put the model number in, it would come right up. Probably
Yeah,
like a
they
6,
don't have
7,
it.
or 9 digit number, something like that. 6, 7, 8, 9 digit number.
Yeah, I don't see no model number on the box.
Yeah, but the thing is, it will go. Oh, it's our name. They are new
I'm
weapons.
sorry.
Someone returns them.
I'm sorry, dear. Okay.
Vlogging camera night. Camera.
Why didn't you ask?
Oh, it even says it's for vlogging at night.
Yeah,
Huh. That's cool.
yeah. Must have, I mean, must have good like, I don't know how you, what I mean, blogging at night. That must mean like,
What is
must
that?
have a good, must have good light on it or something. Because the cameras, they have a light that turns on usually when it's dark out, or you can turn a light on.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to read the manual here to see if it gives me a model number or anything.
Yeah, in English.
Digital video resolution, 1020 by 1080, FHD, 30 FPS,
Hmm.
24 megapixel camera.
Yeah.
So that's good.
Probably a
3.0 touchscreen, 16 times digital zoom.
See, that must throw me right into everything.
I can put it'll support up to a 64 gig SD card.
Yeah.
They don't tell me what the name of it is, or the model number.
That's good.
Damn.
Better Life camcorder. I think it's the same one.
But it's good enough because
You found one?
you don't pay $5
I'll show you what
for
it looks
it.
like on the side.
No, there wasn't nothing on.
Oh, yeah,
I'll
you're
show you the one I got, the picture of it.
So I'm
Looks
gonna
like
start going down there and sell.
you'll crap your pants when you see how much someone's selling it for.
what?
Is it that?
So buy the
No, that's not like mine. I did. That's close like what mine looks like, though.
It ought to look like that. Let me show yours again.
Here's mine.
Kind of. Not the same thing though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make it bigger so I can see it. Just a second.
I didn't say nothing.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like that. Kind of.
You love me back.
It's weird to have the model and make on it. It's weird.
Yeah, no, even when you open up the screen, you don't have it.
I'm
See?
gonna take all your stuff.
Screen, that's just some of the functions.
Turn it on.
Weird. Yeah.
I don't have the battery in it.
I need a smartphone and a gimbal.
And it'll tell you.
My phone
It'll-
shoots 1080 video. My phone shoots pretty good video. I tried it out.
Yeah.
Shoots like
Maybe if I put
my phone did, but
the back.
Yeah,
Well, they
yeah,
might
but I
want one
don't know how you figure out what model that is. It has to be something where it shows the model, probably in Chinese, and you can't read it.
Yeah, it's all Chinese. I can't understand it. I'll have to wait till I get home and see what the hell it
Mine
is.
went off when I went up.
Yeah, because it's probably around a $60 or $70 camera, probably.
Well, it even came with an HDMI cord.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, plug it into your TV, so you
Yeah,
can view
I've got a
view the video on your TV. Yeah,
So,
or on your laptop. Because my laptop has a HDMI cable port on it,
I don't know where your roads
so you can plug it into your. Mine has
around my
not an
drone
input,
to
but
see
an output for 4K. I can plug it into my if I have a TV that's 4K, I can plug it into my TV and output 4K video, but the screen's not 4K. It'll output 4K though to the 4K TV.
Yeah,
If I
but
have
really
video-
4K and 4K, you gotta have shit to support it.
Yeah, you have to have just
run
support it
4K.
internally. But I'm serious. I have an HDMI port that'll support 4K at 30 frames on my laptop.
Welcome to Illinois.
Yeah,
Oh
I wanna
yay!
just watch it on my laptop then probably, or just put the cable,
Yeah.
hook up the 4K cable into my thing and the HDMI cable and only put it at 1080 60 frames.
We live in Illinois, sir.
Illinois. I'm gonna play around with my drone whenever I get home. See.
Okay. You're probably gonna have to charge the battery. You have to make sure it's
Yeah,
probably gonna have
Yeah.
a USB charger that you plug it into like your laptop.
Yeah, it's got a USB and all that stuff.
Because my
It's got a
my
USB.
drone charger takes like 2.5 hours to charge or something.
Yeah.
Only downside.
But it said it's only got 10 minutes time, so that's not very long.
Well, it'll vary because it depends on how fast you're flying it.
Yeah.
If you're flying
How
at
many-
full speed and around, it's gonna eat up more battery than if you're just like going really slow or hovering it and taking video.
Yeah.
Because usually most people don't fly their drones full speed. They only fly their drones, like maybe half
They're
or
just
less than half speed.
They're just taking video clips and stuff.
Yeah, they're taking video, so they're moving slow usually.
Yeah.
Unless you were trying to keep up with somebody and you had to follow you, then you'd want to go
Yeah.
faster. But most people don't have them move very fast. If you ever watch any drone videos, they're usually just moving around pretty slow.
Yeah.
Video like not even half throttle on the stick.
Yeah. At least I'll be able to play around with it and kind of get used to it, until I.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and see how it goes. It looks like it's pretty good.
It looks like a decent one, but it looks like a decent one, but I don't. Nothing fancy, but for $5 you can't go wrong.
Yeah, because it's probably like
I look-
what model is your drone?
What?
What model is your drone?
Right here.
It's called the Holy Stone what? HS 150. Is it the HS 150, the Holy Stone? I think it's called the Holy Stone. They make this thing bigger. Let's see it. Holy Stone HS 160. I'll look it up right now.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had
There's
to
a camera.
step away for a minute.
Okay,
It don't have the gimbal on it. It's got a camera on it.
the Holy Stone HS.
Show me her stuff.
Okay, Bruce, yeah. HS
Did you
160.
just pick that up at that store?
Yeah, I bought
Yeah,
this drone at that store for $5.
Oh, man. How much did you pay for that?
Yeah.
$5.
$5 for a drone.
Yeah, $5.
My gosh, man.
Yeah, for a drone.
Now, is it the regular Holy Stone HS 160 or the Pro? Yeah. Gotta make sure your phone's gonna fit in there.
That's awesome, Darren.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's it might be it's the Holy Stone HS 160. It's $55 at Walmart.
Wow.
It says great
Yeah.
beginner drone. It says.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
Drone.
But it could be the Pro too. We don't know. If it's the Pro, it's a little bit more. Well, actually, no. The Pro is like a little bit more. Well, I see they have on Amazon foldable drone. See how much they sold on Amazon for? $59 for the Pro.
Is that a good thing?
The regular, I see how much the regular Holy Stone. Holy Stone.
And I only gave $5 for it.
Where is the HS? It's like $60. 50,
Yeah.
55 to $60. Gets a 4 out of 5-star rating. It's got a, I don't even know if it says it is at 1080. Does it say it's 1080p, the camera?
Oh
And that's
wow.
the difference between the Pro and the regular one is the graphics on the top of the drone, the headlights are a little bit different, and then well actually looks a little bit different, but it has a 1080 camera instead of a 720.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking at them right now on Amazon.
Oh, okay. You know, MK, she got this real long selfie stick. It's like it extends out like 6 feet. And when she's using that thing, I mean, she can hold it up pretty high.
Yeah,
I mean, it's nothing like a drone, but we were kind of joking around about that with that it, you know, that could be her drone because it's so long, you know.
yeah.
And
I think that was the one she had when she was walking to the waterfall like a couple months ago.
yeah, yeah. Well, this premiere that she did just a few hours ago, she was using that stick.
Mhm.
And yeah, she, you know, she's in fact, I think she did a video about, you know, when she got the selfie stick. And
Oh,
yeah,
taller than her.
it's taller than she is. Yeah,
Yeah.
she's only about 5 foot tall.
Yeah.
And that thing's 6 foot. It extends out to 6 foot, so it's actually a foot taller than her.
Yeah. That's a long selfie stick. Most selfie sticks are probably about 2.5 or 3 feet.
Yeah, yeah. I've got one here, and I think it might extend out, maybe 2 feet.
Yeah, that's a standard selfie stick.
It's just a standard selfie stick.
Mhm.
It doesn't even have a tripod on it,
Oh,
but
okay.
it's got a little plug in for it, and then a little button where you can activate the camera just to take snapshots.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, it turns the camera on for you, so you don't have to, because you have to do that to be able to use a selfie stick. Because if it wasn't, it'd be worthless.
Right.
But some selfie sticks are not that long. They're like a foot long or foot and a half long, and they're like the gimbal ones.
Right.
The gimbal
Yeah,
ones
I didn't pay but like maybe $7 or $8 for that
Oh
thing.
yeah, that's why. Yeah, the
Yeah.
gimbal ones are spendy because they do like up and down, left and right, and then side to side rotation of the
Right.
they go like up and down. You know, like they can pan up and down like this, and they can go this
Right.
way, and they can go this way too.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
Wow.
like my
Okay.
drone only goes this way and this way because it's a 2-axis. Those handheld gimbals that are like, you know, if I can get my camera bigger, they're like this. Oops, they're like, I'll make it bigger. They're like this long, probably about that long, probably like a foot long, and they have the gimbal on. What it is, they have like a D-pad, like kind of like a video game controller. Has a D-pad, and then you can like make it pivot around or go up and down when you want it to. So you can do like a
Right.
shoot where you're shooting. You can have it pan like really slowly to do like a panoramic like panning of the place you're doing.
Right.
And then you could tilt it up if you wanted to shoot something that's up at an angle. You know, like if you wanted to shoot like an airplane or something, or you're shooting like an air show.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you could do that or something. And those ones are, you know, I think you can get cheap ones. Cheapest ones are like $89 or something on Amazon. They're not cheap,
Oh,
but
okay.
they're rechargeable, and they take the vibration out of your phone.
Oh,
I
okay.
can show you right here. Phone, PHO, phone, 3, 3, axis gimbal. Oh, I'll share my screen in a second. One there. Oh, here's the cheaper one. Here's one for gets a 5-star rating by 21 people. Average rating's 5.
Oh, wow.
And it also has a stand on it too, because that's the little legs that fold out on the bottom, and you can stand it up and use the gimbal that way too. And I think some of these gimbals, the nicer ones, you can use them. What do they call it? You can use them remotely. Some of them, the nicer ones, some of the nicer ones have like a remote you can use, so you don't even have to even touch the selfie stick's little buttons on it, the buttons that are on it. I'll show you
Oh,
that
okay.
this one's Amazon's choice. It's 4 stars. This one's 69. This one is 59. It's Amazon's choice. 59 for the. Here's a 44. That one's stabilized for phones. 3-in-1. Yeah, it's a 3-in-1 stabilizer too, and it's $45, and it gets a 4.3, I think, rating. What it looks like. Yeah, 4.7 out of 5 stars. That one's 40. I can show you what they look like. I'll go here. Go share my screen. Oops. I'll get my screen.
Christian Martinson's in the house.
Oh, hi, Christian.
Hello, Christian.
Go here. These are some of the gimbals. $100 one. There's like a $59 one. This one gets really good rating. 69. Gets 5 stars. Straight up 5 out of 5 by the 21 rating. 21 people rated it. There's this one that's where is it? There's one that's cheaper. It's past it, I think. Where's the cheap one? It's down here somewhere. The one that gets a 4.7 out of 5, and it's this one. What it does, yeah, it has a gimbal that pivots. You can see the back. They show the side of it. See, it has like a motor on it, and it just swivels and shit.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one there.
Yeah.
Does it have a tripod too?
Yeah, see the legs fold out so it can stand up.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and it's got a tripod on it, and then it extends a little bit too, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I want to get something like that when I get this new phone.
Hmm.
Yeah, this Pixel 4a.
Yeah, this one like pivots around. I don't know if it's a
Right.
2-axis gimbal. It only looks like it's a 1-axis, though, is all it looks like.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I can find out. On one rotation 90-degree bracket and 360 rotatable phone holder. Doesn't tell you if it is that gimbal. Does it say 3-in-1 extendable? Doesn't say if it's 3-axis or not. Looking at it.
Oh, okay.
And then new rotation, does it have a looking at the pictures of it. I don't know if it's motorized or not. Doesn't say. There's a motor in it. It says more stable and smoother. There is a motor in it.
Yeah.
Like videos of this thing. Video stabilization. Looks like it's only maybe one. Anti-shake. Single axis. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Here's one that one's extendable though. Like these are the shorter ones. These ones are like shorter. This one's $59. It's a 4-star rating. That's Amazon's choice, but it's shorter though. But it does like all the axes. You can see it. It like rotates this way, and then the thing swivels. The actual arm swivels on the mount.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, those ones they don't extend though, but they're made to be held like when you're walking.
Okay.
Well, those are cool. Let me see if I can find another They have one that extends long again. There's one that extends long.
Yeah.
It's just a 3-axis. It's a little more expensive, but it extends out too. You can do
Right.
like selfies with it.
Yeah.
That one fits the Note 8. It probably fits a bunch of other phones. Fits the iPhone 11. Probably fits most phones here because if you notice, the smartphones don't really get much wider. If you look at smartphones, like this smartphone's actually narrower than my other one, but the screen's wider and it's longer. My other phone had a 5.3 inch screen. This one has a 6.8 inch screen, so it looked way bigger than my other one. Then an inch and a half bigger. And then it comes with all the cables you need right there, and then it has the legs that pop out. You can show you it. I think it has the legs that pop out. I think it does. Maybe not. Thought it had see, it looks like it has the legs that go on the bottom that pop out.
Oh, okay.
What does it say? Doesn't say. You can buy it with a phone. No, that's a remote or something, or I don't know. Oh, that's an MP3 player combo. But see, it has like some of these have the little legs that screw on the bottom that like fold open to stand it up.
Right. Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're cool. And that's a way to get your image. The image is really stable.
Uh-huh.
Without having to buy like a GoPro, and then plus two, you'll still get the zoom because GoPros don't zoom.
Right.
Yeah, these will actually zoom, and you can get all the mounts I can do for a GoPro. Probably showed you it before. I have the head mount for my cell phone. The head mount, the mount to your head, and you can tilt it down or have it facing like 90 degrees, or you can tilt it down if you're looking at something and take a video. Like if I was at my laptop and I wanted to show a video of like something I was doing or sitting at a table, something doing with my hands, like assembling a model or doing something intricate, like showing somebody how to solder, doing like a solder tutorial or whatever it was, I can tilt it down so you can see it better.
Right.
It's similar to like the mounts they have for the GoPro, the mount to your head, but it has the adjustable bracket for the cell phone.
Oh, okay.
I can show you like you can get all those crazy accessories too, like mounts, accessory, SSOR accessory. Someone's backstage. Darren's backstage. I forgot about him for a while.
I've only been there for 15 minutes.
Oh, sorry.
There he is.
Rip you.
Yeah, Jimmy yesterday or day before.
Filipino Desert Gardener's in the house.
She's been in the house.
Oh, okay.
Ashley Mary Lou, also known, I'm gonna start calling her the chili lady too. You know, because she sent me the chilies, the hot chilies. I think she grows hash chilies and jalapenos too.
Oh, okay.
Jalapenos are smaller than hash chilies, like half the size.
I got you.
I'm trying to find that.
What?
Half a mile. Turn left on 45 south.
No, we're turning left here. On junction 45.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mounts or
I don't need that now.
Don't throw me in the floor.
No, 'cause it's
Don't throw me in the floor.
All righty.
They make whole kits for those things, like accessory mount.
Are you wanting to go to Hamburg or B?
What kind of pet store is this?
Huh?
What pet store do they have?
It's a pet store.
I want to go to D.
Mounts
They got like fish and everything. You want to go there?
We can, but we can stop.
No, they make them for them. It's
What?
We can, but we can still stop.
I don't know what to search for.
We gotta stop it and get it. Yeah.
hey, sir.
What?
Stop looking at me and drive.
Yeah, please.
I got this.
No, you don't.
Out the phone.
Everybody.
You got chest mount right there. You can mount your phone on chest mount. They make all these different mounts right
Okay.
here. Here's the selfie, the mount kit. You can mount them on your head, your wrist.
Play music. I don't know why you can't turn the music
I got all that stuff from my
Mount
GoPro.
your chest, like all these.
Right.
What did you say? Yeah.
You
It's
can't
like
hear me because
Ooh.
you're trying to hear me.
a chest mount, head mount, wrist mount, clip for GoPro, blah, blah, blah. Sony Action Cam. It's different. But it says it's for phone too. It works
Yeah,
for
so
phone.
what did you say?
It's expandable.
Said,
A lot of people do it if they're walking or hiking and it's on their chest
You
sometimes.
don't want to go to that different one?
and then we can't
Like a full harness.
I mean, I just figured
And
we
then
were
you
not
just
there.
strap on.
We're right there.
for the open.
It should be.
Yeah, it's a whole chest mount. You can mount those things. Pretty cool. I have the. I've already showed you it. Like, I need some of it. Right here. I already showed you this. It's a cell phone one. Mount to my head. Kind of looks funny with my hair all bugged out of it, but you mount to your head and then you mount your cell phone. Looking different.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, spin it out for a while. You can mount it in there. And you would mount it this way with the camera facing out. You gotta have the camera facing out, but you mount it like that, and then you put it down. You can flip the camera over the other way.
Harrisburg is a group.
This way too. The camera over here is on this side. And you just tighten it down a little bit. You can do it.
Yeah.
That's it.
And it's not centered. I don't have it centered, but
Turn on regular music.
kind of heavy.
Turn
Right.
on the regular music.
Well, that's, that's okay.
Damn, it's on a line.
Something like that. I mean, if you're making a video, it doesn't necessarily have to be dead centered.
Then the only thing in
No.
Harrisburg shows that there's a text room.
Now it's dead center.
It doesn't show any text.
Pretty
So you just
close.
put it in there.
There you go.
Alright.
And this thing right here, where is it?
Put it in there. Look at it, right?
Sit it up.
Uh-huh.
Tilt it down.
Yep.
If I wanted to do something I was looking straight at it, I can bend it down this far. And tighten it back up. Good. Yeah, that's a head mount for your cell phone. And this cell phone's a little bit heavier than my other one. And it doesn't.
I've got all that stuff from my GoPro. The head mount, chest mount.
Yeah.
Never used them.
It's like the mount for your GoPro, pretty much.
Yeah.
This clamp will probably clamp around your GoPro too, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know, because your GoPro is a little bit wider than my phone is, though. It has a different clamp on it. The little clamp thing's probably wider.
Yeah, it's like the
Right.
special thing.
And it works. That's what I shot my RC video with back in May. I used my old phone and just put it in there and did like the 48-second video or whatever it was. And it turned out good. I just tilted it down like 10 or 15 degrees and went with it. And the video turned out good. You know, I have the right angle for my car to see my car in the middle of the shot. And this one takes better video. I noticed that. This one takes, you notice a little bit of more clearness in the video in my old phone. And then this one has a better camera too, a better selfie camera on it. My one had a 5 megapixel selfie camera. This one has a 13. So I got on chats with it and turned my camera on for a second. The camera's clear. I don't know why they go by, like on these cameras on the phone, they go by megapixels. Like on other cameras, they go by the resolution that it is.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird. Like, I don't know what 13 megapixels is, probably low grade 1080 maybe.
Right.
And then because some phones have a 48 megapixel. There's the Huawei P30 or whatever it is, the newest Huawei phone. It has a 48 megapixel, I believe, selfie camera.
Oh, okay.
I'm not even sure what mine is.
Must be like 4K resolution or something. I don't know.
4K really ain't worth it, to be honest with you.
It's worth it if you were
You got everything to support it.
Yeah, you got everything supported, or you could show it on your TV. So you
Yeah.
can watch on your TV.
Yeah.
But,
Your TV's got to be 4K compatible too.
yeah, but the whole thing though is the bad thing about it is nobody even uploads. Not very many people upload 4K to YouTube. No, I've never seen any blogger or
No.
vlogger upload 4K. I've seen people that upload 4K, but they're using like a television style camera.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because there's stuff on YouTube you can watch like nature videos in 4K. You can watch surfing videos in 4K. You can watch a lot of stuff in 4K, but they're not like, I don't know how to explain it. They're not a vlogger like you or me. They're actually using like a really nice camera. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All those people are using
Oh yeah.
like $20,000 or $30,000 camera. You know, it's like a
Oh,
phone
yeah.
you holder and you shoot with. Like they shoot television shows or movies with.
Yeah, they can
Right.
see people fight you on the moon.
But yeah, it's a 1080. If you're watching on like a laptop or you're gonna watch a video on your phone, 1080 is pretty much good enough because most
yeah, 1080.
most video like action cameras or small cameras only shoot 4K and 30 frames anyways.
Yeah.
And then 1080 and 60 frames would look better than 4K and 30 if you're doing something that's fast motion. The 1080 60 frames would be better because the frame rate does a lot to help the image out so it doesn't look blurry.
They all use that color balancing and all that color shading and all that shit too.
There are some
Get
phones that
fancy.
have HDR now, even like the
Yeah.
TVs, phones that have HDR that the color look better. Like the Razer phones, a lot of the gaming phones have HDR. You can, I don't know if you can turn it on or off or not, but it has HDR that makes the colors look more lifelike colors. I don't know if you've seen. Have you seen movies with the HD? If you
Yeah,
turn the
I watched
HDR
her.
off on your TV?
I sit there for 2 hours.
Right.
But I know, like,
Start coming back.
I saw that 4K upscaler, Mr. 4K upscaler, do a video on one. I think it was last year. I think it was. Was it last year? Might have been last year. They had to count the first Alien movie in 4K. You know, they upconverted
Yeah.
4K, came out 4K Blu-ray. He was showing what it looked because it was HDR compatible with HDR on, HDR off because it's HDR compatible, and you could notice a good amount of difference with when HDR was on. The colors were like more lifelike, so it looked like more realistic.
Yeah.
Because it's a high dynamic range is what they call it, but it makes everything look the range of colors look better and higher.
I don't know how to do all that coloring stuff. I'm not that tech savvy. I'm not all that tech savvy in general.
If you have a 4K TV that says that HDR, you can turn the HDR on or off. And it only works as if the program supports HDR, which pretty much all the 4K now is HDR anyways. Probably like since they came out with HDR, and then probably about a year and a half, 2 years ago, everything's been HDR'd. And then now they're going to be going to 8K. They have 8K like the Xbox and the PS5 will be able to do 8K eventually. I'm not gonna have any games for it out right away, but maybe like a year or a year and a half later, they're supposed to have games that'll be able to do 8K, 120 frames a second frame rate. And then when they first come out, you'll be able to do 4K, 120, I think. And then
That'd be high dollar.
Yeah, those video games are coming out November when they both come out. The Xbox Series X is only $500. It's going to have a 3.8 gigahertz processor, 7 nanometers. It's going to have 16 gigs of RAM. It's going to have the graphics card is going to be better. It's a graphics card that's going to be better than a 1080. 1080 graphics card, or I mean a 2080, better than a 2080 graphics card, slightly better, and then it's going to be going to have a 1 terabyte SSD, but that's actually kind of too small nowadays. They should put a 2 gig SSD in it. It's just going to run out of memory. You're going to put like 7 or 8 games on. It's going to be already filled up because the games are going to take
Wait.
process too. Because all the games are going to be able
Can't
to
you
ray
put them? Can't you put them on an external though?
Yeah, you can. You can buy like an external, like what do they call those ones? There's like
Ter-
an Xbox
terabyte.
one, but they start at like $60. And things you can put on a 1 terabyte external drive or a 2 terabyte, but they're not cheap. 1 terabyte, or I think the cheapest ones are like $60 probably.
Yeah.
They're gonna be awesome though, man. Just like the graphics on those things. I don't know if you've ever seen like the NFL football or like on a PS5 the baseball that's gonna be coming out for it next year. Looks amazing. The
That's
Madden's gonna be
realistic.
coming for it in a couple months because it comes out. The Xbox Series X comes out November 10th. You know,
Oh,
they're doing that to get ready for Black Friday, but they're already pre-ordered. All already pre-ordered. I know a guy that said he wanted to pre-order on PlayStation 5, and they're already those things. You can't find them anywhere to pre-order them because like so far they're not keeping up with the demand, I guess, because his local video game store is only getting 12 consoles in total for the first shipment.
Those will sell out the day they came in.
And so he can't pre-order one. They're gonna do they're doing the same thing like Xbox is doing. They're gonna have a for like $500 one with a disk drive. Then they're gonna have I think a $300 or $400 one that has is digital only, so you can only download games on it. Just like Sony, like Microsoft's doing a Xbox Series X, which is gonna be slightly more powerful than the digital version, which is you can only just download. It'll be slightly more powerful, and then it's gonna cost also $200 more because it's gonna have a disk drive in it, so you can still play like Blu-ray, Blu-ray movies on it, like either standard Blu-rays, 4K Blu-rays, DVDs. You can play CDs on it, and then you'll be able to play games on it too. But the digital one is just digital only. That's why they're so much cheaper. Which is eventually, I think it's might be the last consoles where they have a disk drive in them, and they're all gonna go to digital probably after this, probably in like however long they have these consoles around, probably at least 5 years. They're gonna have these generation of this console, and then they're gonna because it'll take them probably like a year and a half before they even take advantage of the full graphic potential of the console. You know, where they're gonna do 8K, 120 frames a second.
I cannot see the chat box.
Yeah, and they haven't said anything for a while, for 9 minutes.
Yeah, it's been kind of quiet over there.
Yeah, it's quite a lot of my streams. They just go dead for like 5, 10, 15 minutes at a time.
Yeah.
Don't know why it does that, but
I've had that happen on mine too, so it's, you know.
yeah. People are going in and out is what it is.
Yeah.
Or they're doing something while they're listening. Because I know, like my last stream only had they had like 311 views.
Your last one did?
Yeah, my stream before that only had 197 and got like crappy average viewer time. It got like 6 minutes. Another one got 11 minutes. And he had 311.
That's the connection.
That's where I worked at. Forever.
Then I work
Give me people.
in my 5 hours.
Oh, you got work tonight?
Yeah, I work a little over 5 hours from now. Work at 6 p.m.
Yeah, I got to go to work too.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
I'm only working 4
Well, I'm sorry, guys. I'm off today.
That's okay. I'm off most of the rest of them. I'm only working 3 days a week now.
Dang.
They cut your days
How many
back.
hours a day are you working?
3. Well, I work like this week. I worked Sunday, Wednesday, Friday, or Sunday, Wednesday, Saturday, which is Saturday's today, and I only work 4.5 hours a shift.
Oh, wow.
So I had to do that because I'm making sure. Because what happened is I got a raise like a couple, like probably back in June or July. I got a raise.
Okay.
I went from like 16.
Right after you get red.
I went up over $1, I think it was. And then
Last
what
time
happened?
that happened, he got an accident.
I don't think I went up over $1, but I went up a good amount on the raise. Well, then what happened is IKEA's doing the thing where 3 stores, which mine was one of them, they did a cost of living increase for our 3 stores because the cost of living in like San Francisco, the Renton store where I work
Right,
at,
have
Renton,
that work.
Brooklyn, New York store,
Do
cost of living went up. So they gave you a cost of living increase. Well, the cost of living increase was like 8.6% or something. It went up from I think 1732 to 1860. No, either 1869 or 1889 an hour. So what happened is I get partial disability. So what the deal is, I can't make over $1,230 gross for my job, or they could potentially take my Social Security away.
Oh, okay.
Or take it away. But me and my dad heard that they would take it away total. So the thing is I have to make sure I don't go for the $230. And even so, right now I'm getting 13.5 to 12.5 hours a week. What I'm getting, like 12.5.
Oh, okay.
Because what it is at IKEA, I'm an hour level 1, which my normal hour range can be anywhere from 12 to 19.5 hours a week. But mine, they would only, before that, they're only scheduling me 18 hours at the most. Now they're down lower to make sure I don't go over, because that's a big increase from like 16. I think I'll bring in like 1669 or something like that before, and then now I'm like $2 over that now, which is a good amount. That's probably like 11, almost 12% from when I got the raise, and plus the cost of living increase from I got the raise only maybe 2 months ago. So,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
and then I can go over $20 an hour. It's probably I think my team lead was saying it's almost $21 an hour I can make at this job if I keep getting raises. So I'll keep getting I usually get like a 2 to 3% raise every time too. So it's like 50 cents probably, or it's gonna be more now. It's probably gonna be like 5-10 cents more because I'm making more money. But it's probably also I'm gonna have to sit down at 13 and a half hours to make sure I stay under the $1,230. But then my dad was saying something about, my stepmom was saying too, since I have a car, I can get an extra 20%. They'll allow me to make gross. So maybe like an extra $50 or $75 that I can make supposedly. You have to go in and check on that.
Right.
Our expense.
Yeah.
You can have my Social Security. I can have a car. I can own anything I want, like physical, property. I can own as much as I want. Like if I want to buy like an RC car, I can buy it. If I want anything, how much I want. But then I can't have, technically not to have more than $2,000 in my checking account at one time.
Oh, yeah. I know somebody that's on SSI, and that's how it is. It's the checking account. It can't go over a certain amount.
Yeah.
A lot of restrictions. Yeah.
Because I had that $5,000 that my insurance company sent me, and then I still got to fill out all that. I'm still working on that form, where you put down the description of the items you lost and you want replaced, or the money amount for them. And so I got to do a little bit more. I've been working on it, not a lot every day, like 5-10 minutes a day for half. But,
well, you got to get that money right on out of that bank before Social Security sees it, because if they see it that it's in there, then Uh, and that's what they do. They they go to the bank and just withdraw a big portion of it. And, they leave something in there, of course, just to show that there is some money in there, but they don't leave much.
Yeah, but they never done that to me so far. I've been over multiple times. They haven't done anything
Oh, okay.
because I don't know. They say they do, but they're not really that. But something not that strict on it right now. Social Security is even hard to even get to talk to. I tried to, my dad said it's hard to even talk to me. Yeah, you would have to wait like 2 hours on the phone.
Oh, yeah, because of the pandemic, I'm sure.
Yeah, there's a lot more people, and it's just a pain in the ass. They don't have as many people working there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think, and then they might now.
Exactly.
Well, my dad tried to call him like 2 or 3 months ago. My dad's my payee, and he tried to call him, and he goes, "I'm gonna have to go in there and wait." He said, "Well, I went in there with him a couple years ago. We had to wait like over an hour just to have someone help us."
Oh, yeah.
In there, I'm like, "Oh, this is shit, man. I don't want to, but you have to sometimes. Just like when you're on the phone. I tried to call. Well, when I was furloughed from my job, I tried to call unemployment, but I didn't end up needing it because they paid me all my paid vacation. I had a lot of paid vacations saved up. They paid me 3 paychecks, and then I got the stimulus check too, like 1,200 or whatever it was. And when they paid it out in April, the first stimulus
Right.
check, I got a bunch of money. But the thing was, I tried to call. I thought I would have to do security, or not social security, but unemployment. Unemployment, they wouldn't let me do it. They said I was trying to set up I was like filed for self-employment form, some self-employment form or something. I never did that. I was never self-employed, so it's like a glitch when we do it. So I tried to call Social Security. One day I tried to call them like 40 times or something, and I couldn't get through.
Dang. Wow.
Like 40 times, and they go. Most people say they couldn't even get in to talk to.
Hmm.
No, and then or not Social Security, but unemployment, and then unemployment. I know people I work with now that still haven't even got their unemployment or their unemployment checks when they were furloughed for like over 2 months. They still haven't even got it.
Wow.
Big whoopie do, and then they only got like one payment or something. It's like big whoop. And they only paid for like $300 or $500 or whatever it was. So, but now some people in my job, when they were bringing us back from furlough, they asked, "Do you want to come back and work?" And then some people turned it down because they could stay on unemployment for like another year or something, and they were making more money than what they would make going back and working in IKEA.
Right.
I was paying them like $700, paying them probably like $600, $700 a week, and that was more than they would make at IKEA.
Oh, okay.
So that's why some people, there's like some people a couple people in my position, they hired new people now. There's a couple people in my position that want to, for like the first like week or two I came back from furlough, they didn't want to accept the job again. They didn't want to work at IKEA again, so they just quit because they're making more on unemployment. And they can stay on, and you can be on unemployment up for like a certain time, and then you can have it extended if you need to.
Right.
So I
You
think
know,
it's
that's something when you're getting more drawing unemployment than you would be working at your job. I mean, that's just crazy, isn't it?
some people, like me and my job, like my position is one of the positions where you make like the lowest amount. You know what I mean? Because I'm just a merchandise basic coworker. Now my team leads have a lot more responsibility, but they also make a decent amount more than I do, probably like 15-20% more than what I make. They
Right.
make like probably $3 or $4. I don't know. I think it's like $3 or $4 more an hour. But they're also doing a lot of paperwork. Have to work on the computer a lot more. Have to do a lot more other stuff. They have to do like a lot of them have to do the scheduling. And the scheduling is weird at IKEA. They give each department so many hours, and they have to delegate it to how many people they have. And then they got to delegate it between like hour level 1, 2, and 3, which my hour level is 12 and 19 and a half. Then there's another hour level that's like 20 hours to 30, I think it is, and there's 30 to 40 hours. So I'm an hour level 1, which means only downside is you can't get medical when we're in hour level 1, but you can get. I have vision and dental. It's just like cheap. It's like I think my vision's like $6 a month, and my dental's like or $6 a paycheck or something like that. And my dental's like $8 a paycheck or something. So it's
Wow.
cheap. And then it'll cover up to like my dental will cover up to $1,000 a year. If I need work done that costs up to $1,000, I'll pay for it. So I can
Okay.
like one time I had like 5 cavities filled because I had a bunch of cavities, but it didn't cover the other 3 or whatever.
Right.
But I would have to wait till the next year to get the other 3 filled, which was, and I haven't been in the dentist in like 3 years, probably 3.5 years.
Oh, you better
then,
go.
yeah,
I would hate to show you why you need to go. You don't want me to do that.
then,
Everybody out in the house might just exit if I did.
yeah. What are your teeth like falling out?
Oh, I've got a denture.
Oh, okay. So does Mary Lou.
Yeah, my whole top. Yeah, it's a full denture on my top
Okay.
that I have, and so there's nothing there. If my denture was not in my mouth, there's just nothing there
Oh,
except
okay.
for my gums.
Mhm. Yeah.
And then on the bottom, oh, I've still got real teeth left, but not very many.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you have, like, sparkle in it.
So yeah, it's you know, it actually looked grosser back several years ago than it does now. I mean, now I can put my denture in and no worries, you know.
Okay.
But still, if my denture was not in my mouth, if I just had it was just there without my denture, you know, if I did give you a big smile and showed it to you, you'd go, "Oh man."
Oh man.
And I laugh about it now, you know, but at the time it was no fun.
And I
I've
think Mary,
I've had to, and you know, I tell you what, you know, people talk about you know, the laugh of shooting star. Well, I'll tell you a funny story. Uh, my sister worked at this dentist office,
Mhm.
and she was a dental hygienist there. And anyway, I had to go get a tooth pulled. And so I go in there, and anyway, they put the laughing gas on me. And then not only that, you know, he starts giving me shots and everything to deaden it.
Mhm.
And anyway, it was the first time that I'd ever had laughing gas. And, you know, they say most people don't really laugh on it. Well, that's not how it did me. It had me laughing. And I mean, everything I heard was funny.
I mean, you're already laughing like with me now. It's much different. I know people say hi to me,
Everything was funny.
start laughing.
And oh yeah, and they heard me all over the dentist office. Oh yeah, they heard me all over the place. And you know, it was their, I guess I gave them their laugh for the day.
You're probably like, it's causing me
Oh
laugh.
yeah, I mean, it was just,
I
you know,
have.
everything. And the dentist, you know, everything that guy said was funny to me.
He's
So he
like, I'm
got there and
not
started getting
gonna
the tooth out.
Is that a joke?
Yeah. And all of a sudden, nothing was funny anymore.
When you went home and it wore off and your tooth hurt.
Oh yeah. And then what was really bad was when I went out and they I forget now how much it was that I had to pay, but they told me they gave me the amount of what I owed. And I couldn't even think hardly, and my mouth was so numb I couldn't even
Yeah.
couldn't even say anything.
Yeah, 'cause they have Novocaine.
Oh yeah.
Or that's why you see those. That's why you see those videos that the parents upload of their kids from the dentist. Have you seen those where the kid's like trying to talk and he can't talk straight because it's
Oh yeah. Yeah, this really should have been a good. It would have made a good video.
Yeah, we didn't have someone carrying around a phone to record you,
Oh yeah,
video camera. Or
yeah,
whatever.
yeah. That's true. And well, unfortunately, that's not the way it went. But anyway.
Speaking of that, I think you were speaking of dentures. I think Mary Lou Philippine Garner has dentures too. I think.
Oh, okay.
I heard her
Darren
talk
said his
about
phone
dentures
died.
or something. I
Um,
don't know if she's still here or not. If Philippine Garner is here, do you have dentures, Mary Lou? Because I think one time you said her dentures fell out one time. And she was like trying to come on stream or something. She had to find her dentures.
Oh wow.
Yeah, oh, Darren's phone died.
Yeah.
He didn't have it plugged in. You got to keep it
Yeah.
plugged in the cigarette lighter, Darren.
Yeah. When you're using I tell you what, StreamYard will run a phone battery down. Now I'm using my phone to be up here on the panel with you.
Yeah.
But I've had my phone plugged in most of the time.
Yeah, that's what I do. I put my phone in most of the time when I'm on the StreamYard panel. If I'm on my phone or I'm on another stream and I'm like on the panel, I'm in the background of another stream or something. I always keep my phone plugged in, like probably 90% of the time.
Right. I'll never forget the stream that MK did, and I came up on the panel, and they were giving away those. They were doing those phone data prizes for the Filipinas, and anyway, I can't. She wanted me to come up on the panel. I had just gotten off work at Walmart, and I had to drive home. Well, I live like 20 miles away. And my phone would, the battery had already gone down because I'd been, and luckily I had my charger with me, and I was able to plug into the cigarette lighter adapter that I have in my car. Now, needless to say, that doesn't really supply enough juice to charge the phone back up, but at least it maintained a charge on the phone until I got home. And of course I had my avatar because I was driving. And Adrian Gibson came up on the panel on that stream, and they were getting a double dose of laughter, I tell you. But yeah, the charger, plugging it into that cigarette lighter, it maintained the phone right up until I got home. And I remember right there at the end of the stream, I made a comment about my phone was about to die because it had like maybe a 3 or 4% battery left on it. Yeah.
And yours probably does the same thing as mine does. When it goes under 5%, the screen goes like, you can barely see the screen because the screen goes into like battery saver mode.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You can put your phone in battery saver mode. Like you can turn it on where what it does is it cuts your screen resolution or your screen brightness down, so your battery will last a little longer.
Right.
Automatically cuts it down, and then you got to turn the battery saver mode off.
Yeah.
But I never used it though.
Yeah, I remember I ran into the house as quick as I could so I could plug my phone up to the AC. But she ended the stream right after that. She had been streaming for like over 3 hours. I think she was tired.
Yeah, everybody goes, "Oh, 3 hours is a long time." Look, it's already been 4 hours and 5 minutes. I'm only like maybe 60% of the way through the stream so far.
Oh yeah.
So I average pretty much every day.
Yeah.
Well, there's a few streams there. I only went like 4, 5, 6. So I was getting back into it, but now I'm gonna be going 7 hours at least every day.
Oh yeah.
And then
Yeah, you're kind of like old Christian Martinson. I don't know if he's still out there or not, but Christian, he did some marathons. I
yeah,
mean,
he did a 24-hour and 36 minutes.
uh-huh.
I was on.
Yeah.
And that was only like maybe 20% of the stream. Wasn't even 20% of it. I was on for over 5 hours on the panel.
Oh
Chris had
wow.
17 hours of it.
Yeah.
He was on it and he took a nap or two. He went to sleep for like 7 hours and then came back on the panel for like the last 2 hours or something.
Yeah.
And he doesn't do streams anymore. He hasn't done a stream since probably early February.
Yeah, I know. He hasn't done a stream in a while.
Neither has Terry. Terry hasn't done one since February either.
Oh wow.
He
Right.
on the last panel. That's
Yeah.
how I know. Yeah, I was on your last panel. That's how long it's been. It's been since like early to middle of February. Some people just don't do streams very often. Terry used to do them more often. He used to do maybe like one or two a month, but now he doesn't even do them because he was just doing them when people asked him to. People haven't asked him really to do them, so he hasn't done them.
Oh, okay.
When someone will go, yeah, when multiple people would ask him to do it, then he'd do one, but
Right.
he doesn't do them anymore. And he doesn't really do anything with his channel either. He doesn't upload videos or nothing. His channel's just been not doing much.
Right.
So people are like that.
Well, I know I don't do them as much as at one time I was doing them pretty often, but they weren't really that long. And in fact, my first live streams were just I was just doing them on YouTube through my computer.
Through YouTube, yeah.
Yeah. But then I went to StreamYard, and the first time I did a live stream with StreamYard, a troll showed up.
Oh.
And anyway, that troll did not make itself known to anybody in the house. And it clicked on the link and was up there putting some very, very inappropriate material up on the panel. And so I've still got the stream. It's private though.
Yeah.
And that's the way it'll remain. It'll never go public because I couldn't. They would absolutely
You know what though? I found out how to deal with that because I had a guy like probably 2 or 3 streams ago that came to my backstage and I go, who are you? Who are you? Who are you? I asked him like probably 4 or 5 times, talk, who are you? I asked him if anybody knows them, and some people said I don't know him or whatever. And then so I saw him backstage, left him backstage, and all of a sudden what pops up a naked guy like stroking his what and playing.
Oh yeah.
And so that I didn't bring him up on panel. I just kicked him out of the backstage.
Right.
Because
I ended up kicking this person off, but what they did was pretty clever because they were disguising themselves and had me thinking it was other, people that I knew.
Yeah.
And I don't know how they managed to do that. They must have been watching the stream or something. It may be they had been trolling me on some other streams. I don't know. But they disguised themselves like as, had me thinking it was MK, had me thinking it was some other people too. Yeah. And then I would click on them to let them come up, and then it was showing this disgusting stuff, that you really need to go to a porn site to look at.
Yeah, I twice on mine before that, whatever, but I didn't realize I pulled them up. But I had one beautiful Rose, her first channel before she deleted it. I had someone probably like back in May or June I thought it was her. I bring her up, and then like I asked her to talk. Are you gonna talk? You're gonna talk, and then all of a sudden I see a like porn, a little like porn gif or something came up
Oh,
screen, and then at that time she had someone going around using her name and her profile picture on YouTube, going around using it and going into streams and like porn bombing people, I guess, or like
oh, wow.
saying stuff about her and whatever. But and so she had like over 1K something on her other channel. She deleted it, and then
Right.
it started with lower. She could have just changed the name of it, but she deleted it. Now
Hmm.
she's like 1 point, I think she's like 1.6 or something maybe, because
Right.
it only took her like a month to get 1K because she was going to all those fishing streams.
Yeah.
But I'm not trying to be mean to people. I'm just telling you, you don't get loyal viewers from going to fishing streams. 90% of them are not loyal.
Right. That's true.
They go to your channel once and never come back. Or
All they're looking for is to get more bananas.
yeah, and then
That's
after
all they're looking for.
a while, if you do the fishing, you're not gonna make my money off them because they're not gonna stay at your channel.
Yeah.
I know people
That's why I don't worry about it. I'm not really that worried about my channel getting,
yeah.
big real fast,
Mhm.
because I would rather when people subscribe that they're going to be loyal subscribers
Yeah.
and,
Watch your
know,
stuff at least, or
yeah, and watchers,
stream for a while.
and really when it comes right down to it, Brett, you really want your subs to be friends.
Yeah.
You want to be friends with your subs and you want them to be friends with you. I think that's very important.
Yeah.
Because yeah, I've seen that kind of stuff. You go to a stream, and yeah, they're shouting out this person, handing everybody putting a blue jacket on everybody and put your link out there, and yeah, you might pick up a few bananas that way, sure, but
Mhm.
you're probably not going to see them regularly.
No, they're
In
gonna.
fact, you may not ever see them again.
Yeah,
You
most
know,
people. So those people will come to your stream go to your channel once, sub, and say one comment like on a video, and they never come back.
right, right.
Aaron's device is not connecting. It says device not connected backstage.
Oh, okay.
He's having internet problem. He's probably going through a dead spot somewhere.
Yeah, probably so.
Well, there's no towers because you can find out. I don't know if you ever looked at it. I don't remember how you do, but you can go on Google and find out where all the cell towers are in your state.
Oh yeah.
There's like a map. Like it just show you, of course, around here, the most of the concentration is like there's a big concentration of them in the Seattle area.
Right.
And then the county that has the most of them is the county I live in. It has the most cell towers because it's the most populated county in our state.
Oh, okay.
The second most is probably Skagit, or no, Snohomish County, which is the one that like Everett's in, where one of the big Boeing plants is.
Right.
And then Spokane's another big one too, but that's the second largest city in Washington, and that
Yeah.
a lot of cell towers there too. So you can tell where the cell towers are. So whatever he probably type in the city even and find out where all the cell towers are in the town he's going through.
Right.
He's going through like a town that's got maybe 10,000 people, and you can find out where there's probably only maybe one of those towns. There's probably only maybe 3 or 4 of them.
Right.
Like a super small town, like where my aunt and uncle live. They live in a town of like 7,200, which is Hood River, Oregon. It's probably they probably maybe have like 2 cell towers in that whole town.
Oh wow. Okay.
And then I don't know how my best friend's mom and dad, they had to evacuate, and they're not as of yesterday they weren't allowed to go back, but because the smoke was still bad, their houses were okay, but my best friend's mom and dad's house and his brother's house were saved, but I don't know how they get good cell reception because I don't know. There's not very many towers where they live. Because you Google their town, Lieberg. I Googled it and I couldn't even find the population of their town. Wouldn't even tell me.
That's wow.
Small it is because the town, I think it's Walterville, which is the town that's west of there is where they're well, one of them's going to junior high now, so she doesn't go to that school. But my best friend's brother's girlfriend's daughter, who's 11, she's going to the I think she's in 6th grade now. She'll turn 12 during the 6th grade year. But she's going to the I think she's going to the elementary school still. I think maybe not. But when they were going to elementary school, that town down in Walterville only had a little over 300 people in it. So the town's tiny. So that I'm thinking the town's probably 200 and something. That my best friend's mom and dad and his brother live in, because I know where the town starts, but it doesn't say where the town ends. So I'm thinking the town's only maybe like a couple of miles long, and that's it.
Right.
Because it's not a very big. Well, because what it is the town's probably larger than how many people live in it. Because the people are spread out.
Right.
Because some of the people live like 2 or 3 or 4 acres from other people.
Yeah.
Like for example, like my best friend's mom and dad's house is next to their son's house, because what it was my best friend's mom and dad built their house. I was thinking like 15 or 16 years ago. They built their house. They bought the property, and then my best friend and then his older brother did most of the work on their parents' house to build it, and then their son was living somewhere else, and then like years later, probably like 5 or 6 years later, he bought a house up the river, and then because he wanted to live up there too, to be closer to his parents, because he was living in Eugene before that, which Eugene's probably at least a 35-40 minute drive. So he wanted to be closer.
Okay.
He was living up at that house. Well, then the house next door to his parents' house went up for sale. It's probably like 4.5 years ago. Went up for sale, and then what happened is they're trying to get so much out of it that my best friend's dad said the house is not worth that price. So then what happened is they waited and waited and waited, and like probably 6 or 8 months later, they ended up lowering the price a lot. Probably like I don't know, it's probably like 75 or 100 grand. And blowing the price. And then my best friend's dad goes, "Well, we have the money to pay the payments on it, so we'll just buy the house." So when they bought that car, well, technically it's next door, but there's about a acre gap in between each house.
Right.
One of the parents' property is 1 acre. It's like a one acre long rectangle, and then the property that their oldest son lives on was 1.5 acres. And then so there's a big gap in between. It's probably about 50 or 60 yards in between each house.
Right.
So it's probably about an acre a gap in between. So, but what's cool though is they had their house saved, because they had to evacuate Tuesday, and then they went back there and looked, but they can't go back in there because it's still too much smoke that they not healthy to breathe. So they can't go back to their house, but they lost. The only thing bad about it is their power was off, because they had to shut their power off. I guess the firemen did, or someone did, and they lost all their food in their refrigerator. They lost all their elk. They had a bunch of elk.
Wow.
Elk in a freezer, one of those big, tall, like probably like 5 foot tall freezers outside. It had I don't know, probably had at least 100 pounds of elk in it. Was all wasted. Had like elk jerky in there. It had it had like elk steak, elk ground elk, pepperoni in there.
Oh, okay.
So that's the only bummer. They kept their house though.
I see Bruce Davis is back.
Hi, Bruce.
Yeah, hey, Bruce.
Work almost done. Okay.
Yeah.
He must have been on break at work when he came up the last time, like on lunch break or something.
Right.
Or he's not working today, because I can't remember what he does, but he works for his own company.
Oh, okay.
I think his dad gave him the company or something.
Okay. Well, hello, brother.
Thomas ruled out for Monday Night Football. That's good. You see that the best wide receiver for the Saints is ruled out for Monday night, so I hope the Raiders out. Michael Thomas for the Saints is out for Monday night.
Oh, wow.
I don't know if you know who Michael Thomas is. He's the best wide receiver
Yeah.
he's just had probably for the last, I don't know, 5 or 6 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's out, so that helps the Raiders out because I just telling Bruce that too because Bruce Davis is a Raiders fan also, so that's good news for us. We have a better chance to win now.
And bad news for us Saint fans.
But I think the Saints still will probably win. I mean, Drew Brees is only statistically, if you take his how many touchdowns he has and how many yards he has, he has the most yards and most touchdowns in NFL history.
Oh yeah, I know.
He has like almost 5. I think he has. I can look up his touchdowns. He's been in the league like 18 years. Drew Brees career. Drew Brees.
He's definitely had he's had a great career.
Has TD. Drew Brees career TD passes 549.
Yeah.
And in 18 years, so if you go Drew Brees, so you go 549. I think it's what year is he in? I think he's in his 18. Drew Brees I think he had 2 touchdown passes his last game. I think he was going. He had 547. Drew Brees. These years in NFL. Here we go. Doesn't even say how many years he's been playing. Well, he started in 2001, 2005. He was with the San Diego Chargers, and he had that bad injury, and people thought he wasn't going to play again. And then he ended up winning a Super Bowl with New Orleans like a couple years later.
Oh, okay.
And then he played for Purdue. Because what's funny thing is Tom Brady's older, but Tom Brady and Drew Brees played each other in the Big. It was called in the Big Ten back in the day because Tom Brady and I think Drew Brees played against each other for 2 years in college. I think it's 2 years.
Oh, okay.
They played against each other because there's a game where they had like a legendary matchup, I guess, or something in college.
Right.
A good game. And then,
well, I know Drew Brees has had a good team to play with in New Orleans.
Yeah.
I can remember a time when the Saints didn't have a very good team.
No, they didn't have anybody.
They didn't have anybody except Archie Manning and you know, yeah, he had a few good players there like Dan Abramowitz and I think there was a few other good players that he had there with him, but for the most part, they didn't, you know, they were weak on the front line and some other areas too. And so, you know, and they went through coaches. I mean, it seemed like every other year they were getting a new coach, you know.
I'm trying to figure out how Drew Brees.
Oh, yeah.
Here's his stats. Right here. Career completion percentage. So far, he's only 160 yards and 2 TDs. He's always got this year so far, but
it's early in the season.
Yeah, and career average for completion is 67.6%. Yards 77,576 yards. 549 TD, 237 interceptions. So he's got more than double the interception to TD ratio, I think.
Right.
Or about double, actually. It's about pretty close to double.
Oh, yeah.
Or no, more than it would be. Let me see. 275 would be 250 plus 250, 500. Yeah, so it's more than double. And then he started playing in 2001. So that's how many seasons? 20 years he's played.
Wow.
This is his 20th season. Tom Brady's in his 21st because Tom Brady was a year like almost 2 years older when he came out of college.
Right.
Because I think Drew Brees is 41. Tom Brady's 43.
I was going to say, that sounds to me like they're both in their 40s.
Yeah,
If
they're
they've
old.
been playing that. Yeah, those are old guys.
Yeah, everybody goes, well, 40's not that old. I go, for football, it's pretty old.
Oh,
It's like
yeah, it is.
when they played against each other the first week of the season, it was the first time in NFL history two quarterbacks at least 40 years old played against each other.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll go 549. I'm gonna see how many he averaged per season touchdowns. It'll be 549. It'll be divided by. I can't do divided by on. I do it on my phone. I have a calculator on my phone.
I would figure that most of them probably, by the time they're 35 years old, most players in general have probably gotten to the point where they're ready to retire.
Yeah.
You know,
running backs usually retire earlier. The running backs usually done. Even if they have a good career, they're usually done by like 30, 31.
Oh yeah, because they do. They sustain some damage along the way.
Them, the worst positions are linemen and running backs for wear and tear. Because like linemen, most of the linemen are wearing at least one knee brace. Some of them two.
Yeah.
Like there's linemen in this game I'm watching right now. It's Troy and Middle Tennessee. It's on. What channel is it on? It's on. Let me see if I can go back and find it. Come on, work remote. Remote work.
I'm gonna see if I can find.
It's
I don't know who all's playing
on
today.
ESPN HD. It's Troy and Middle Tennessee, and there's guys wearing knee braces that are linemen already, and they're like 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 years old.
Right.
And they're already wearing knee braces.
Oh yeah.
Shot already. Well, that's a good run. I'm gonna figure it out right now. Go to my calculator, my phone, and see how many average that's. Calculator, so it would be 549 divided by 20, 27 touchdowns a season.
Wow.
It doesn't seem like a lot, but it is.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
Maintain an average of 27 for that many years, but there's some years he had like 30 or 40. But his thing was he was really consistent with his years he had. He was getting like 30, 35 for like years and years and years.
Uh-huh.
Because if you look at, go back to his, I can find it again. Go back to Drew Brees years in the NFL. I'll show you. Go back and go. How do I get it? Enter. There we go. And go. It was where is it? Football Reference. It's called Pro Football Reference. Is one of the best sites to look at stats from people way back to like even the 40s. You can get people stats.
Oh wow.
Like you can look up. You can name. Well, what was that player you named that played with Archie Manning?
Dan Abramowitz.
Dan
Abramowitz.
Oh, Bram. How do you
Yeah,
spell
you
it?
may. It's let's see. It's ABRA. Let me see. Hold on. I may have to Google his name. Let me see if I can Google it.
Bram. Abramowitz. Let me see if that comes up with anything.
Abramowitz. Yeah.
No.
Let's see.
Type in the right name then. If I Google it, it'll come up. I wrote the right spelling. Dan.
Here it is. It's ABRAMOWITZ.
Yeah.
RAMOWICZ.
Okay. No, I'm gonna look it up then.
I
got a
think
lot of-
that's it. Or maybe it's TZ. Hold on just a minute.
I know what it is. The ABRAMOWICZ. Abramowitz. I got it right here, and I gotta go.
Yeah, it's okay. It's CZ, not TZ.
Yeah.
It's yeah,
Danny Abramowitz.
Danny Abramowitz.
Here, he played for the 49ers and the Saints. He played for 7 years. He played from 1967 to 1974 in the NFL.
Right.
And he played in 111 career games, 369 receptions, 5,686 yards. Yards per reception were 15.4 and 39 TDs. He had an okay career. He wasn't terrible, but he wasn't super good. And then it says, what was his best year? His best year was 1,000 yards, 7 TDs, long of 49 that year. And he had 73 receptions that year. So he had a fairly decent year that year.
Mm-hmm.
He had 1,000 yards and he had 30.9 yards per catch. You can find
Yeah.
anybody. Like, I can type in the guy that I've actually met too. He played for the Saints too, Toussaint. TYL. I think that's how he said Toussaint Tyler. He only played 2 years in the NFL. Toussaint Overture Tyler. I actually met the guy. He was 6'2", 220 pounds. He was a running back. He had 18 games, so he only played a little over 1 season. And he had 40 rushes, 204 yards, or 46 rushes, 204 yards, 4.4 yards average. And then 27 receptions for 166 yards and 6.1 yards per reception.
Right.
But yeah, you can find anybody's stats on here. His best year, we only played 2 years, 183 yards in 1 season was it.
Oh, okay.
He only had 36 rushes that season is why.
Oh, okay.
But
Okay.
you can type in anybody like what's another guy like Dan McGuire. Dan McGuire, you know who he was, right?
Yeah, I think so. Uh-huh.
He was the brother to Mark McGuire.
Okay. Yeah.
And he was a QB, and he was drafted by Seattle in the first round, 16 overall. He was supposed to be good, I guess. Of the 91 NFL draft, he played
Right.
91 to 95. His best season he didn't hardly even play. His best season was 587 yards. Or no,
Oh, okay.
578 yards.
Yeah.
51 out of 105 attempts, so he averaged less than 50%, 48.6%.
Okay.
But he was tall, though. He was 6'8", 240 pounds. He was even bigger than Mark McGuire. Mark McGuire was like 6'5", 240 or something. He was tall. You
Okay.
can type in anybody on his Football Reference, and it'll come up with anything like you can type in like Sammy Baugh. Sammy Baugh is a legend, but Slinging Sammy Baugh. Did they say his nickname? Yep, Slinging Sammy. And he played 167 career games. Because back then, when he played, I think they're only playing 12 games a season. You know, Sammy Baugh played from 50, what did it say? What did it say? He played from 1937 to 1952. He played, what is that, 16 years?
Yeah.
In the NFL. And it's
Okay.
crazy, like all these stats. Like he played for Washington every year he was in the league. He was a
Pinoy Ahoy is in the house.
Pinoy Ahoy.
Sorry, Pinoy. I was looking up some stuff on Google there. How
Hi,
are you?
hi, Jeannie. Jeannie, thanks for coming. I'm from
Yeah,
Tinkerbell. Thank you, Jeannie. Nice to see you. I know
yeah.
Tinkerbell too. Tinkerbell's she does kind of a fishing stream, but she shares other people's links and tells you to connect to these people. She doesn't allow people to share their links.
Oh, okay.
She like says connect to this person, connect to this person,
Yeah,
and then she'll share their link in the stream sometimes if she wants people to connect to people. But
right.
but Tinkerbell is cool. I was all on her panel, like probably 3 or 4 days ago. I was on her panel for like an hour, and then she's of course a Panay. She lives in Germany with her German husband, and she has
Oh,
2
okay.
kids, and she's 37, I believe. She's
Right.
younger than me. And then I another person who's good friends with her too is GMS Fun Channel that comes to my stream sometimes.
Yeah.
Seen her around. She's good friends with her because they've actually. Well, the funny thing is GMS and Tinkerbell and Indie Easy Channel. I think it's Indie Easy Channel too. They didn't even know. They were like went to elementary school together, and then went from elementary school to high school together, and then they like reconnected on YouTube. Which is the funny thing because they didn't even know they were all on YouTube, and they go, "Oh, I remember you." And then they reconnected on YouTube, and they became good friends. And then GMS Fun Channel and Tinkerbell didn't even know they lived in Germany. Coincidence, they both live in Germany too. They met again on YouTube, and they found out they both moved to Germany and lived there. And then so they met. I think it was like in 2018. I think they met, which is kind of
Oh,
cool.
okay.
They knew each other from back in the Philippines, and then they reconnected in Germany.
Okay.
And they're both really cool. Like GMS I'm close to GMS. Like she wants to come out here sometime and meet me.
Right.
And then there's a lot of people I can meet in the Philippines. If I go to the Philippines, I found out there's a lot of people who live in Manila. If I flew into Manila, like Bruce Davis's girlfriend lives in Quezon City, and then Mugs It's Organic lives in the Philippines. Tropical Tim
Yeah,
lives
she's
or in Manila. Mugs lives in Manila. Tropical Tim lives in Manila. Emily and Son lives
yeah,
in Manila.
she's in Manila. Yeah.
There's some other people I know that are in Manila too that I can't think of right off the top of my head. But there's like 5 or 6 people I know who live in Manila.
Oh, yeah.
Because Manila is the most populated city in the Philippines. So if I go down there, I can meet all of them probably because they're all within probably a 5 or 6 hour drive of each other.
Right.
Because
I need to mute my mic for just a second, okay?
Yeah. And I know Muggs. I want to meet Muggs. Me and Bruce do. And then I told Muggs if I meet you, I want to cook with you. And that's what I want to do because she loves to cook, and I like to cook. And then I can meet Tropical Tim probably too, maybe at Muggs' house, or so someone could go out there. We can all meet together. And then Emily and Son, and there's someone else I know lives in Manila too. No, there's at least one more. This game's competitive. This game only started probably like 45 minutes ago. There's still 10, almost 11 minutes to go in the second quarter, and Middle Tennessee's Troy's ahead of Middle Tennessee 14-7.
Oh, okay.
And Troy
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, like I said, Troy hasn't even played a game yet.
Oh, okay. You were talking about all those people in Manila.
Yeah.
There, you could actually do this probably. You could probably meet up with Emily for probably a lunch, and then Muggs for supper,
Yeah.
and then you could go have a San Miguel with Tropical Tim.
Yeah. Yeah. He would want to be up late. Well, I don't think he stays up that late, really. I think he only stays up to like 9 or 10 and goes to bed.
Oh, okay. Now Pinoy Ahoy says I will meet Muggs and it's organic in March,
No, that's
so
cool.
he's going to get a chance to meet her.
Yeah,
That's cool.
because he lives close where she does, probably
Okay.
very close.
I know JG got to meet her.
Oh, did
Yeah, he got to meet her, and I think he's got a video on his channel about them meeting, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah,
I don't really know Blessed
I
Life.
think he made him. Yeah, I think he made a video about it.
Blessed Life is, but I don't really know her that well.
I don't know her that well either, but she seems to have a very good sense of humor. She loves to hear people laugh,
Oh,
and but she don't take no crap off nobody,
that's good.
and that's a good thing. Yeah.
Who else is? I know there's some other people that live there that I know. There has to be.
Now Emily, I can tell you a bit about her.
Yeah.
She was in a bad marriage,
Hmm.
and they had a son, and I think he's around 11 years old now, I think, but he's got autism.
Okay, yeah, autism, yeah.
Yeah, and anyway, she currently lives. Her and her son live with her parents,
Oh,
and she focuses pretty much all her attention is on her son
that's good.
and on her channel, you know.
Okay.
And her channel's doing really good. She just recently got over 500,000 views,
Jesus.
and yeah, she's
I'm only like a little over 30,000.
yeah, she's been most of her videos are, you know, cooking videos. Now she does
Okay.
have some where there's been some like, you know, where she would like a road trip type thing, you know. She's done some of that too.
Mhm.
And that's why I think she added travel into her you know, channel name,
Oh, yeah,
Emily
yeah.
and
I've
Son
only known her since
Travel and Food. Yeah,
Emily and Son Travels or whatever. I never knew her before
Travel
that.
and Food. Yeah, Travel
I
and
know
Food.
like, well, since I've known, probably around this time, since I've known JG, probably JG or Muggs, about around the time, because she goes to their channel.
Oh yeah.
That's
Yeah,
how
now I met JG through well, he was coming to MK's channel, and he's been regularly going to Tom and Ruth's channel too.
okay.
And when he went to the Philippines, let's see, when he went to the Philippines, he went to see Tom and Ruth. He went to see yeah, Emily and Son. She is good people. She's a good person, very good person. And he went to see Muggs, I think.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I don't know who else he may have gone to see. I don't know. You'd have to talk with JG about that. But
Yeah.
anyway.
I've only known JG. I don't even know where I even met the guy. Because I forget
Yeah.
where I met people on, what stream I met him on, and when.
But you know, a lot of these people, you know, they kind of sprang out of Tom and Ruth's Tom and Ruth's, you know, that's where a lot of people met.
But I
each
met
other.
But yeah, I met like you. I think I met you from. Pretty sure I met you from the Hapsters.
Yeah, that's very possible.
Because
Uh,
I met a lot of people from the Hapsters. I met like um, Melody Merlindoff. I met Longan Rakatira from the Hapsters. I met um, I can't remember who else I met from the Hapsters. I met a lot of people. I met crap.
yeah, I've gotten to know quite a few people from the Hapsters.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And I
Actually,
met another one I was saying to go off, and I met Lady Reed from Darren's Travels. I know that.
yeah.
I met Tropical Tim on Chicasaurus' stream, but I don't really go to Chicasaurus anymore.
I actually met Tim. He used to go to Tom and Roos back a long time ago, and he was a regular that would show up at MK's live stream
Okay.
back when she was in the Philippines.
Mhm.
Yeah, when when MK went to Hong Kong, uh, at first I think, there was people that was afraid they wouldn't be seeing her on there anymore, but that didn't turn out to be the case. And the reason it was that way, I think, was because she had a Sari store there in San Enrique, where she was living there in Iloilo province. And
Okay.
anyway, she did a lot of her live streams from that Sari store. And so yeah, there was a lot of live streams that she did back in 2019 from that Sari store that she had.
I've only known I know MK through you.
Right,
Because you said you were streaming, and then and then you were streaming on your channel one time, and I think MK was there.
Yeah, that could be.
And
Her and
then
I have collaborated not just on her channel, but on my channel. We've done it on both channels.
and you helped her get probably like half of her watch hours.
I have played those playlists of hers. I don't know how many times.
Probably gave her like half of her watch hours alone.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know about that, but I know I put a lot of them on there because I would set up my tablet and my phone and not my phone, but my computer, both. And they would be playing her live streams.
Yeah.
And I actually have another it doesn't have any content on it, but I do have another it's just Bruce Robertson channel. There's no content on it, but I have used it to just sit there and play her playlist. And so anyway, yeah, I confess I'm the guilty one.
Played some people's playlists. I played like Giggly Girls. I played one of her playlists. It was like fucking, I don't even know. It was like 72 hours or something.
Oh yeah. Well, if Christian Martinson was there, I know it was long.
Nothing on my laptop, just playing constantly with a tab open. And then one of You to Wishes too, right before she got monetized, like last month or whenever it was. I played one of the playlists for it was like 30 hours or something.
Oh, okay.
And so I usually do when people get closer to help them get over the hump. But I did hers, and then I did Giggly Girls because Giggly Girl, my thing was I felt bad for her because it took her like 16 months or 17 months to get monetized.
Oh wow. Well, that's how MK was. She started her channel up in 2018.
Yeah.
And it was just, let's see, it was back in May of this year that she got monetized. So it was, let's see, she started her channel, I think it was in like October of 2018. I think that's when it was.
And what I'm going off of is how how long she was streaming. She was streaming for over a year. She was streaming for probably like a year and like 3 months before she got monetized.
Mm.
You know, and she would get the less support. So that's why I tried to help her out. And then you know, because a lot of you guys, no offense, a lot of you guys don't go to Giggly Girls.
You know, yeah, I know, and a lot of times when she does her streams, it's not a good time for me to go.
It's a good time for you, but like
Yeah,
Terry goes there a lot. Creative Monk, Beautiful Rose. Who else goes there? She goes there sometimes. Is I think her name Maricar Lopez. Who else goes there? I go there. Of course, Sean Williams. Sean Williams is
right.
everywhere. So he goes
Oh,
there.
Sean.
Davis tries to go there if Giggly Girl streams in the afternoon. Bruce Davis goes there, but usually Giggly Girl's been streaming now like early in the morning when she's streaming now.
Right.
Like anywhere from like 12 to usually like 12 to 4 in the morning.
Right.
And it's hard to
Yeah, and I need to go see Giggly Girl sometime, just to
she's
you
a
know.
sweetheart, to tell
Oh
you the
yeah,
truth.
she's nice. She's a nice woman.
Yeah, she's really
And
cool.
oh yeah.
And she's like you. If you guys got on the panel together, you guys should be wouldn't say anything to other. You guys should be laughing the whole time.
Oh yeah, there would be a double dose of laughter, I'm sure.
And then
Now I have gone there and actually got on, I think it was her panel.
yeah.
Christian Martinson was very helpful to her
Yeah.
too. I do know that.
I was helpful to her too. Well, I was helpful to everybody. I share out everybody's stream I go to at least
Oh, I
4
know.
social
I know.
media. And then I help them out by when they get closer, when they're within like so many hours, for probably within like 100 hours of getting monetized, I start playing their playlists. I don't play their playlists before that.
Right.
My thing is I share it out, and you don't see very many people share out people's streams. You don't.
No, you really don't.
And then I do it to at least Twitter, Facebook, my community page, and one Discord server. And then sometimes if I know people are going to be up and they're active on Messenger, I share out to Messenger too. To a lot of people.
Right.
One thing I don't like about Messenger though, now they do a thing that go forwarding limit. So like if you want to share a picture to somebody, you have to go. You have when you go on Messenger, and then it shows what you're gonna share to people on the top of the Messenger. Well, now it goes, you can only share to like so many people at a time. So it's like 4 or 5, then it goes forwarding limit. Before you could just click on everybody you knew if you wanted, everybody you had on Messenger. You could just keep clicking on their name and it'll share it to everybody. But now you have to share it to only so many people, and then you have to get it back out of Messenger and then get that link again or the picture and then go back in there and then share it out to the number of people again. And then it'll say forwarding limit again. And then if you want to share it out to how many people you want to share it out to, you want to keep going, you have to keep doing that over and over again now because it's a forwarding limit.
Right.
And do it one time. That happened probably like a week and a half, 2 weeks ago when Facebook owns Messenger. When they started doing that with Messenger, I'm like, that's dumb. But I just share it out to people that I know they're going to be up. Then, when I see someone streaming at like 2 a.m, I do it to people that are like either Filipino or live in like the Middle East, or they live even in like Germany or like the UK.
Right.
And then so they can go, or they live in Hong Kong, or they live in like Southwest Asia.
Oh, okay.
And then like I do that and just do that. But I share out to Discord server, but I probably don't get very many from Discord or Twitter, but I get like I've shared links out to like other people's streams that other people didn't know, like Mary Lou, for example. And I introduced her to like probably at least half of the people, because I share a link out sometimes that people she doesn't know, and sometimes she'll show up.
Oh, okay.
And then yeah, Brett shared out your link on his community page, or shared it out to me on Messenger, and I saw it and I went to it.
Oh, okay.
I do that all the time, man. You don't know how many times. It must be thousands of times I shared out streams. And everybody goes, "Oh, you're sharing it out." They go, "Oh, some people tell me, oh, I do more. I give them watch hours." I go, "Well, I'm sharing them out all the damn time. You're gaining subs from that.
Yeah.
You have to be getting at least one sub every time I share someone's stream out, probably,
Oh yeah.
and then probably more sometimes." But the thing is, yeah, I just do that just to help them out, and then like another thing is too on streams when I give them money, I tell them to people right there, you don't need to share my link. I don't care about that. I'm here to support the host, not gain subs on my own channel. If I wanted to
Right.
gain subs on my own channel, I would promote myself, my own channel,
Yeah.
and on my own channel by doing videos or like on my live stream. I could post my own link or like I promote myself on my own channel to people to sub and subscribe if you're new sometimes. But like
Yeah.
even this one, I've got someone else's channel link in the description of my video. I got Monique Fiore. You guys probably wouldn't sub to her though, because she's a gaming stream. But I'm good friends with her,
Oh,
Oh,
cool.
okay.
and she's
Welcome back.
Yeah, thanks.
I think she's full Mexican. I think, or her apartment.
Oh, okay.
But she's really cool. She was streaming. I don't even know what the game was. She didn't have the title. I didn't ask her, but she was streaming a first-person shooting game last night. No, I was there for like an hour and a half. And I've known her for a while because I met her on this guy named the Token Rasta, and then the Token Rasta doesn't stream anymore because he's no longer alive. That guy died in like May.
Oh, wow.
I was only, I think, 24 years old. The Token Rasta passed away in his sleep, and she put a thing on her Twitter page. I lost my best friend. Because she used to play with him every day, video games every day, even though they never met each other. They would play every day on video games together, and then they would talk.
Oh,
They
okay.
would talk on the phone and talk in Discord and talk on Facebook, and they actually talked on the phone a lot. And he passed away, the Token Ross. And what the thing is though is he had a Discord server, and his Discord server is still going because people still talking it even though he's no longer alive. Like Moni kept it going for him, kind of. It's like a tribute to him.
Right.
Because there's people that still talking there every day and talk in his Discord server. And I don't talk in it that much because I'm on YouTube all the time. I do. I'm a member of like 30 something Discords too. I don't even talk in hardly anymore. It's
That's
impossible.
cool.
Yeah, and it's cool. And he
Oh,
was a good guy.
Cool, man.
He used to he was big on football, so I'd go there, and he was a Dallas Cowboys fan. Of course, he lived in Dallas, or he lived actually in Texas. I don't think he lived in Dallas, but and then I don't know what happened. I didn't even hear about it until like a few days later after it happened. I go, what? He passed away. I go, what are you guys talking about? And I go, I kind of got a clue. I go, did Token Rasta pass away? And they go, yeah, he died a few days ago. I'm like, what? I didn't even hear about it.
Wow.
And he was only, I think he was only like 20. He was only like 24, 25, I think is all.
I'll tell you, one of the nicest people that passed away was that American Life in the Philippines.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That guy, I used to go to his channel in the morning on break, and him and his wife were the nicest. They do the same. They would do the same thing that Panoy Ahoy does. Okay.
Yeah.
They would tell people to connect, and that was at the time before they changed everything, but where you could click on them. But so he was one of the probably one of the best people I've met.
Yeah.
The guy had had problems, and you know what, he didn't let it affect him, man. YouTube was something good for that guy.
Oh yeah.
And his wife, and the way that they treated people, man. Like I said, he's always going to be remembered, man.
Mm-hmm. And
I'll remember him for the rest of my life.
I saw that lady, his girlfriend or whatever. I don't think they were married.
Well, that was his wife.
Yeah, but I saw American Life in the Philippines. I think it was on the Hapster stream.
Right. That's the that's the girl that's his.
Yeah.
That's his.
Hmm. I'm pretty sure it was the same channel. Maybe it could have been a different one because there's so many people have so similar names on YouTube. You know, 'cause
Right.
you don't know when people change their name on YouTube because some people keep the
I don't think that'll ever be changed because he
No.
passed away, man.
But you know, like some people you see when they change the last word of their 3-word YouTube name, and you're like, "What? You change your name?"
Yeah, I don't do that, man. I stick that's what it's going to be. I'm not into all that stupid stuff,
Changing your name.
putting dumb names and changing shit. Brother Joe, you know, not the Georgia one, the other one. He sat there and changed his name over and over, and like every other day it seemed like. Like I was just like, dude, stick with something, man.
Yeah, just like
Why you do that?
is,
So annoying.
yeah, you know who does it?
Joe and Jenny.
Yeah, Joe and Jeannie.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And there's another one. John Baker's been changing his name like every other day,
Mhm.
every day.
John Baker every day, right?
Honest John, and like
What happened to my avatar?
something else, John.
don't
It's
know.
still showing the stars on StreamYard, but on YouTube it's not showing them.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Oh, you mean your avatar?
Yeah,
Yeah.
my avatar. Yeah.
Or your profile picture, what do you want to call it?
Uh-huh.
It's not, yeah. You might bring it down and make it come back up and see if it works. Nope. You'd have to leave StreamYard. Oh, what you can do is click on your to change your profile, like where it says like here to edit audio avatar. Go there and click it off and then click it back on and it'll come on.
Let's see. Wait, no.
It should work. You click
Where-
it off, it's something blank, and you go to audio.
Now, let's see. I'm using a phone here, so
Audio avatar. There should be some way to edit your avatar.
Well, you have to go to the back, and then you have to change it there. I don't think you can change it on stream. Well, you might be able to. You might be able to.
The desktop side, you can change it straight from where your icon
Yeah.
is.
Can't do it on the phone.
No,
okay.
you can't.
Well, that's all right. We know it's you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all good.
And then
Had that happen to you.
But I've been up here on the panel now for how long, Brett? About 3 hours,
probably
something like that.
as long as you've been on my panel by
Oh
far.
yeah.
But
I'm gonna have to get off of here soon because I've got to get ready. I've got to be at work in
you only work
about 2 hours. Yeah,
right?
yeah. I'm gonna have to go here shortly.
Well, when do you start working? When do you get off?
I'm working from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. here in Central.
Okay, so you work like 4
Central.
hours.
Yeah, 4 hours. That'll be about 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. your time.
Yeah. And it's the Walmart job, right?
Yeah, it's the part
You still
time.
do your job too at the art gallery or whatever.
Yeah, the art gallery.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You better drink some coffee, man.
like probably 3 or 4
Actually, I've got coffee right now, and I'm sipping on a cup, and I've got another cup over there in my pot, and I'm gonna drink it and probably get on out of here probably in about I'd say probably here in about an hour.
Okay.
I've got to do the COVID screening on online before I leave the house. Just, and it's just answering just some standard questions that they have.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And then when I get there, I have to go to this. They have a place set up there. It's actually in the garden center out on the patio where you go get your temperature checked.
Oh, mine is like right by before you go into the doors. You go in the doors, and then there's 2 clocking machines on each side of the door when you walk in on the wall. We have to do temperature check before there, and what it is you have to read the 4 questions out loud and say, I haven't come in contact with anybody that had COVID in the last 14 days. I haven't traveled out of the country or out of my state within the last blah, 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 in the last like 14 days.
That's the question.
Got to answer 4 questions. And then you stand by the thing, looks like a tablet. It's on a stand. It's a little size like a 7 or 8 inch tablet. And then you stand about a foot away from it, a foot and a half away from it. And then it goes, get closer or something. And it says normal temperature. And then it has like a dot that goes on the middle of your forehead and tells you that you have normal temperature. And then you go clock. Well, then you're already clocked in though. First you got to clock in, then you got to come back and read those questions and do the temperature check.
They won't let us clock in until we do all this.
Oh, they let us
Yeah.
clock in.
Mm-hmm. They don't want to put it this way. If you answer yes to any of those questions, they're going to tell you to stay home.
Yeah.
And when you get there, if you're running a fever and, you know, they're going to tell you to leave.
Yeah, or they're going to tell you to go get a swab test.
Yeah.
I think my work would tell us you got to go home or you got to get, maybe they say you got to get the swab test. I don't know.
Yeah, we'd probably have to go get a test, you know.
Because there's a hospital freaking right up the road. I mean, literally, like I'm on the same road where my work is, and the hospital's only like two-thirds of the mile up the hill.
Right.
And then there's other clinics around the hospital that can do checks.
Right.
Small little walk-in clinics.
Oh yeah.
And they're like there's actually one up from the hospital, probably about a half a mile or 3/4 of a mile. There's another one that's one of those urgent cares. You can walk in and get one too.
Oh, okay.
And then we have an injury, like down by my work. If you it's like a couple blocks away from my work, but it's a injury clinic. I don't know if they do
cool.
It's one of those ones if you get injured on the job, you go in
Yeah.
there. They take care of you. Like if you sprain your ankle on the job, or you like sprain your wrist or injure your back.
Yeah. Yeah.
In those ones, you have to has to be a on the job injury to even get treated in one of those places. So you go in there, oh man, I feel like shit. I have an upset stomach, I have a bad headache. They won't even treat you. They won't. I went in there one time when I said my stomach was really terrible. My stomach was in pain, and I went in there and I go, it's only for if you get injured on the job. You know, if it's
right.
an injury, and I go, okay.
Well, you know, Brett, like in the Army and stuff like that, when those guys come down, like say like where Stephen Vinoy's at, like in Afghanistan,
yeah.
When those guys come down with, you know, stomach like type thing, okay, they just give them like one of those electrolyte drinks, okay. But if you go to the hospital like regular, okay, that's what they do. That's what they do for them. They give them that stuff. But if you go to the hospital, they're gonna give you all like me when I had my stomach, they gave you the fluid for, you know, to get your body up, you know, to electrolytes and stuff. They give you like medicine, and then they would give you like you know, something for the pain, and then you just sit there for like, you know, it just depends how busy, but like a lot of times when I went, they were so busy, I sat there 8 hours, and they just kept pumping me full of meds and water solution or whatever it was.
Yeah.
But in the Army, they just take this, drink this, and go lay. That's it.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's crazy. I see that.
That is crazy.
How I'm sort of thinking, why wouldn't you give them some kind of medicine? But basically, a lot of times, you know, for their stomach, it's upset from them being out in an environment that is like super hot in the Middle East. You know, it's super hot and not hydrated enough.
Right.
That's why you get sick a lot of times. You know, people don't hydrate. That was my problem, Brett. You know, that was a lot of my issues with my stomach. Is I would drink a couple glasses of water and then be like, okay, well, I'm good. But I wasn't. The next thing you know, I'm getting like stomach pains. I'm sick, and it was a lot of it was potassium and no water, not drinking a lot of water. So I eat a lot of potatoes, bananas.
Potatoes, it's in bananas.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Body Armor. Believe it or not, that drink Body Armor has more potassium than I think 2 bananas or something in it. It's crazy. You know that Body Armor drink? I drink that sometimes. The one that has vitamin A, C, and E. It has all the B vitamins in it. It has electrolytes. It has potassium. And it has 2% coconut water in it.
Oh wow.
Electrolytes. That drink's good. And I remember there's
Good.
athletes that endorse it. A bunch of famous baseball players. It's baseball players, like big names.
Right.
Gronkowski used to endorse it. Gronkowski endorsed it for a couple of years. At the time,
Okay.
when Gronkowski was playing for the Patriots, he'd win a Super Bowl with them. He actually had a Body Armor party bus they made for him. It was like a 20-foot party bus or some crap.
Yeah.
He had.
Guys, I'm gonna go ahead and get down.
Okay.
You guys have a good rest of the day,
And
take good care.
You too.
All right. And I've enjoyed it.
I deal with customers every time I work.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Some total a-holes.
I know one thing, when you work in retail, boy, you get a good dose of just all walks of life. And I'll just leave it at that.
Good, the bad, and the ugly.
There you go.
This item isn't in stock. I drove all this way. I'm like, only a 15-minute drive. What are you talking about? Like they drove halfway across the state to get something.
Yeah.
Someone goes, I drove from Bellevue. Well, Bellevue's like 7 miles or something from IKEA. 8 miles. I'm like, big whoopee. My fault.
That's nothing there. Shoot it. I have to drive 20 miles just to get to Walmart where I work.
Oh my gosh.
Right
yeah,
now,
I'm out in the country.
3/4 of a mile is all I'm driving. Because I'm living
Oh
in a
yeah.
hotel. I drive I think it was like 7 or 8 miles one way. Down the road, I just go out the parking lot. You go, out the parking lot, take a left out of the parking lot, and then go down like a block, and then take a right and go down like 3/4 of a mile.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna be living here until at least the 10th of next month. So
another
another 21 days at least, and then I may have to extend it longer because I don't even know if they even started working on my apartment yet.
Yeah.
I signed a waiver on Wednesday so they can get all my damn stuff in there. I gave them permission to throw it all away.
Right.
And I got pictures of my appliances and all the stuff I wanted to claim, because some of the small shit I'm not going to worry about. It's like
right.
It's not even worth claiming something that's $1 or $2, even though I could. I can't remember everything.
Yeah.
I can't remember maybe like a couple hundred items. I'm claiming all the furniture and all the appliances and clothes. And I saved like half my clothes from there too. All my hanging clothes are like some of my jerseys that I had. I had like a Raiders jersey. I had a vintage Jerry Rice jersey. I had a vintage it was brand new, but it's like the vintage style Roberto Clemente jersey. That is like
oh yeah.
Because I don't know if you know anything, just really fast. Roberto Clemente was a really nice guy. He died, in a small airplane, like a private plane, trying to go back to help his country, Puerto Rico.
Oh, okay.
He was going back to give him humanitarian aid and like help, because his country is really low. It's like poor, like the Philippines, Puerto Rico. A lot of
right.
And so he was going back there to help him out, and he ended up going back there and dying. 38.
Oh,
And they actually
okay.
won the humanitarian award in Major League Baseball. It's called the Roberto Clemente Humanitarian Award, I think is what it's called, named after him. And I bought the jersey the last year he played with the Pirate. No, was it the Pirates? Yeah, the Pirates. It was last year the Pirates because back in those days they wore pullover jerseys. Players did. It's pretty cool. It's like the gray one with the yellow and black writing.
Right.
I got it for a good deal. It was like I got it for like $30 cheaper than what it went for brand new.
Yeah.
Because they were regular like $120. I got it for $80, I think, when I bought it.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I got to get going.
Okay.
Take good care.
Yeah.
All right.
You too, man.
And be good. And if you can't be good at it.
Everybody.
All right.
I sent the guy just to bug him. Mama Tube Tube.
All right. Take good care, guys. All right. Bye-bye.
And then Bruce Davis, you heard the news that Michael Thomas for the Saints isn't going to play Monday.
Oh, he's not?
Just breaking news like maybe a half an hour ago.
What happened to him?
So Michael, their best wide receiver for the Saints, is going to play. So that's a little bit of help for the Raiders, right there.
Oh, yeah.
You know, Drew Brees didn't have a good game the first week, but neither did Tom Brady. I mean, he had a better game than Tom Brady, though. He didn't have 2 interceptions. He only had 160 yards the first game, Drew Brees. But I think he can help the Raiders out. Yeah, the Raiders defense is not good. So any chance we can get where hopefully every team has their best wide receiver get injured, but help the Raiders out.
Anything, right? Anything.
Yeah, I mean, Michael Thomas is a good wide receiver. I mean, he's been probably one of the top 2 or 3 best wide receivers in the league for a long time. Like, I don't know, what was his stats last year? Michael Thomas. M-I-C-H-A, Michael Thomas. Here we go. And I'll give you the news right here. Thomas is out for Monday night. Biggest injury is probably Michael Thomas. What they're saying, one of the biggest injuries so far.
What is it like? What did he hurt? Like
It said running back Latavius Murray rolled up on. Remember, Latavius Murray used to play for the Raiders too, like 4 or 5 years ago. And then running back Latavius Murray rolled up on Thomas's lower leg during garbage time. Sunday garbage time. They already got the game in hand, and he rolled up on his leg. We fell on him. And maybe trying to block, got pushed into him or something. Suffered an injury.
you know what? It might be another. What is it? Is it next Sunday? Yeah, I think it's next Sunday. It's the last of baseball season. Man, it's gone so dang quick.
Yeah, they've only got 8 more days left of the regular season, and 2 days after that they start the playoffs.
Well, that's
first.
the time. I was listening to something last night.
Yeah,
that's going to be the toughest thing. You can't expand. I mean, I would love it. I like more teams to make playoffs, but they're going to have to figure a way if they're going to do that, because nobody wants to see half of the league in one league and half of the league in the other make the playoffs. Okay. And then the first round, all you need is one good pitcher, really.
Yeah.
And then you could throw probably a bullpen game. If you could have like one of okay, say if you're the Mets and you make it, you got DeGrom. He's right now is probably the best pitcher.
Yeah.
Right.
He's pitching.
So you throw him out there, and he's the toughest. Okay. In which, like my team, I don't know. My team, I don't care who they face, because if their offense is on, everybody kept saying that Matt Scherzer, during last year, we beat him. We beat him like 4 times in a row. Oh, Matt Scherzer,
He's a great pitcher.
Yeah, yes.
But if you have a Matt Scherzer or DeGrom or somebody, and you're going into that, and say you have either the number 1 or number 2 bullpen, you throw your best guy out there, right?
Yeah.
You shock somebody, right? You beat them. So then what do? You throw a bullpen with your best guys.
Yeah.
Like your 5 best guys. Boom, you throw them out there. And you know what I mean? Like Tampa Bay had that. Tampa Bay actually is got that. If they can get like 3 or 4 runs and they can make it to like the 4th or 5th inning, it's pretty much over with.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Same with the Yankees. The Yankees, Tampa Bay, if they get a couple runs on your butt and they make it through 5, they're going to probably 90% they're going to win.
Yeah, but here's one thing though: if you're playing a best of.
But that's the thing is, how are you going to play 162 games? They even brought it up. I was sitting there listening last night on the radio to the Dodgers post. It was the post, after the game, and Ned Colletti used to be the GM of the Dodgers, and him and the guy that was doing the radio, he said, "How could you do that? How could you go 162 games and then half of the teams get in, and the other half, of the National League, and then all it takes is 1 or 2 good pitchers?
Yeah,
most have 1 or 2.
Mm-hmm.
So tell me how that's fair with the team like the Dodgers that won 106 games goes into that game, and I don't personally think they should have to play in that first round. Number 1, number 2 shouldn't have to play, as far as I'm concerned. That's how I would look at it.
Yeah,
because they should get a bye to the second round.
Mm-hmm.
They should not have to go and play that wild card round just because a stupid number 8 seed that's below 500 is going to end up making it. And there's going to be at least 2 teams that are below 500 that are going to make the playoffs. Is that fair? No, it's not.
Hi, Ella Moons.
Why would it be fair if somebody comes in with 78 to 80 wins, Brett, and makes that last spot and comes in and beats you?
Yeah.
It's just not. It's not right to me. There's no way.
One thing though is, here's another thing too. If you're only playing the best of 3 games, you can.
That's what I'm saying. You're gonna end up in a team that comes in with 1 or 2 good pitchers, and then they knock you out.
Yeah, one of the thing too is
I don't know. To me, it just doesn't seem right.
And you could have like you could use 2 pitchers, then you could just use everybody for your bullpen. The next game, you could all have them all pitch like 1 inning. And you wouldn't have to even use your starting pitcher and save them for the next game even. You know what I mean? Because if you're only playing the best, well, now here's the thing though: is how much time are
The
they?
best of 3, you have to win 2 games. That's it.
Yeah, what I'm saying though is how much rest they're going to have after that series though.
Well, the wild card round and the next round are not. There's going to be no days off.
Oh, okay.
How's everybody doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
What's up?
Thank you for having me, Brett. Really
You're
appreciate it.
Yeah.
Who's that?
On my panel. Yep.
Huh?
Yeah, doing pretty good. We're talking.
Oh, Lefty.
Because we're big sports nerds.
Oh yeah.
It's just like I told you.
Well, you can't if you're gonna have 16 teams in, man. You got to have like the top 2, that are 1 and 2 in both leagues should be able to get a bye because your number 1 and best record should not have to play in a dang wild card game.
Yeah. Well, it's the same thing as like the NBA. They have to play in the first round, the number 1 seeds.
Yeah, they have to play the best. Yeah, but the first round, but they're all 7 games.
Yeah.
That's a lot different than 3 games.
Mm-hmm.
Possible losing 2 in a row.
But also too, if you look at the WNBA, they only play best of 3s.
Yeah, but that's the WNBA. That's not baseball.
No, but what I'm saying though is the NBA does more games, but I mean the WNBA only play the best 3. So if the series are over like that, it's done.
Yeah, but Is this just this year the way they're doing it? Is it because of everything that's going on?
Yeah.
Well, it's just for this year right now, but they could take it into next year. They could vote on it. Just like they could vote on it this after the playoffs are over with.
Right.
During the wintertime, they could because everything has changed. Just like I like everything's changed. The draft, like for the NBA, is like I think going to be virtual, like the football was sometime in October, but not nobody knows when. So they could actually have like a virtual meeting that they're doing instead of actually meeting like they do in like Phoenix or Tampa Bay or somewhere where in the wintertime where it's nice.
Kind of like football did.
Yeah, and then one thing too is like if you look at like the football draft, it was weird and nobody there, and then like
there's nobody there.
you get the games, and then like some colleges, it's like a college's choice. They want to have fans there or not. Some colleges have only maybe like 20% of their capacity or something like that at the game. So they'll have like if their stadium holds like 50-some thousand or 60,000, they only have like 10 or 15, maybe like 10,000 or 9,000 at the games.
Well, I know the Patriots, they're not even letting people in. I know the Kansas City game the other night, they 16,000 they let in.
Yeah.
But,
from the football game, yeah.
Yeah, but as of right now.
The Raiders-Panthers game, there was nobody.
Denver Broncos are going to be one on the 20. I think it's the 23rd. I think so. What is it? So that's this weekend.
Yeah.
They're going to have fans at their place.
And then it's just like random colleges. Like now, I'll find out this is Notre Dame is playing University of South Florida. I'm going to see if there's any fans of this game because they're showing the highlights right now on NBC. And Notre Dame was handling them, I guess.
Yeah, I was watching college in Duke earlier, and there was no fans in Duke.
Yeah, there's a lot of fans here. There's a decent amount of fans at University of South Florida. It looks like it anymore. I know that's Notre Dame Stadium, I think, actually. I think it's Notre Dame Stadium because Notre Dame's one of the stadiums where they don't put the team's name on the in the end zones. They just have a little like slanted white stripes, and they don't even have I still don't think Notre Dame has a video screen. They're like the only Division I college that doesn't have a video.
What channel is that on, Brett? What channel are you watching that on?
ESPN. They're showing highlights. Now they're showing highlights
okay.
Central Florida and Georgia Tech. They show like probably like 45 seconds a minute of each highlight.
Yeah.
And it's pretty awesome because, Notre Dame is, no offense, even Notre Dame could suck for the next 50 years. People still want to go there.
Yeah, definitely. Correct.
Even if they have won a national championship in 1988, people still want to go because they've even since then they've won the second most national championships of all time, even though they haven't won one since '88. And Notre Dame is a prestigious called +2. It's I don't know, just the architecture of the university is it's a really beautiful campus.
The Golden Dome.
Yeah, and then they have Touchdown Jesus too.
Right. Yeah.
That one, whatever building it is, you can see it. It's from one of the end zones overlooking the stadium. They call it Touchdown Jesus. Supposedly to help them get touchdowns, but as of lately, they haven't won a national championship, so it's not helping.
I remember they thought Charlie Weiss was going to be great when he left New England here, the Patriots, and went there, but
he sucked. The coach
he did.
Now would be better. What's his name? Brian Kelly.
Yeah.
They just gave him like a 4-year. I think they gave him like a 3 or 4 year extension. Even though he hasn't took him to national championship. I think he did once, didn't he? Took him to one national championship when they got blown out by like Alabama or something that game. They lost by like 30 or something.
Yeah. Lou Holtz, the quarterback, when they won their last championship, was he with him?
Coach. I remember that they had who was their good player on that team? It was the he played for the Raiders for like a couple of years. The wide receiver. He was their kick returner too.
Oh, Not Rocket Ishmael. Who
Yeah,
was
it
it?
was Rocket.
It was Rocket Ishmael.
Yeah.
Rocket Ishmael, I remember him. Yeah.
And then they had a quarterback was a black guy. I can't remember his name, Tony or something.
Who the Raiders? The Raiders had a black guy. He was the guy that they tried. It was Russell something.
Jamarcus Russell sucked.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
did.
He was bad.
That guy was good. But the problem was
One.
he didn't put the effort in. That's his problem.
I heard you talking about the Seattle back. I think you said in '91. Meyer,
McGuire.
McGuire. That's it.
Dan
Oh, I thought
McGuire.
you-
McGuire was a tall.
No, I remember him. I remember him now. Yeah,
He was the brother of. I think he was the brother of Mark McGuire.
yeah, he was. But they also had Rick Meyer, also, right?
Rick Meyer came in like. I think Rick Meyer was 90.
I thought he came in the same time as Drew Bledsoe, and he ended up winning the Rookie of the Year that year. But he really didn't do anything.
Yeah.
I thought it was him and Bledsoe came in kind of together.
Rick Meyer. Let me see.
Rick Meyer.
He came
Are
in
you
like,
a Patriots fan, Pinoy?
What's that?
Are you a Patriots fan or?
I am a 27-year season ticket holder.
Oh,
Jesus.
sweet.
27 years. I've actually had a couple years before that we would go, but then we got season tickets. I think it was 91, and had him ever since. Seen every home game for Drew Bledsoe and Tom Brady. Snowball, all of them.
Yeah, Rick Meyer. I haven't seen Rick Meyer in what he looks like in years. He looks freaking old.
I can imagine now. Yeah, well,
He's 50 years old now, Rick Meyer.
Yeah.
And he was, when was he drafted? 93 is when he was drafted.
yeah, 93. Yeah, 93. Same as Drew Bledsoe.
Yeah, same with Drew Bledsoe. He came in 2 years after Dan McGuire. Dan McGuire didn't do crap. Dan McGuire only played like 4 seasons or something. And he barely even played. And then Rick Meyer actually started a good amount of games for the Seahawks.
Well, yeah, he was, I think, the number 1 pick, if I remember right.
Yeah. Rick Meyer, what pick was he? Born March 19, 1970. It was the first
pick.
round, second overall. He was second pick.
Was Bledsoe number? Who was number 1? Was Bledsoe number 1?
It might have been.
Couldn't have been. I don't think it was Bledsoe. Maybe.
Who was the number? I'm gonna look it up. Who was? Number 1.
He was definitely the first quarterback taken, I believe. Myra.
In 1993 in NFL.
Probably a running back or a big lineman, defensive lineman.
It was Drew Bledsoe.
It was Bledsoe. Okay. I think Myra beat him out for Rookie of the Year, but then after that, Bledsoe had a much better career.
Yeah. And then here's one because Bledsoe actually took him to a Super Bowl.
Yeah, against Green Bay.
Yeah, against Green Bay, and
And you know who ran it back? Wasn't it Rocket Ishmael? Was it Rocket Ishmael who ran it back, that touchdown? I remember watching the game towards the end. Patriots came back at a close. And I think, was it Rocket Ishmael? Maybe not. Maybe no, it was somebody like that though.
Yeah, so some fast guy. But then here's the top 4 picks. It was Drew Bledsoe, Rick Meyer, Garrison Hurst, and Marvin Jones. Marvin Jones was a linebacker, played for Florida State back then, but Garrison Hurst had a pretty good career.
Yeah, he was okay.
Yeah, he played for the Cardinals, and he played for who else? He played for San Francisco. I know that.
Yeah, I think San Francisco.
And I think he played for. Did he play for Philadelphia also?
You're probably right.
Because you know how I know all this stuff. I grew up playing like how I know all these old players. I grew up playing like Tecmo Bowl and Madden football.
Oh, there you go, right?
I play them all the time. Like that's how I became a Raiders fan. Me and my brother got it was like 87 or 88. I can't remember what year. We got a Nintendo for Christmas. We got the regular cartridge that comes with it, but it was a special one that had the power pad, had the track, had the
nice.
Mario Duck Hunt, and then had the track and field game, and then had the power pad where you had to run on those dots, and then you could do like high jump, No, it wasn't high jump. It was hurdles, long jump, triple jump, and 100 meters. And then we got Tecmo Bowl too. So then like we were like, oh man. And then that's how I became a Raiders fan. I found out that Bo Jackson was on, and he was amazing, and he played for the Raiders.
He was amazing.
All the time. And then so when my brother's friends would come over, there was a couple of friends we'd fight over who would get the Raiders, because he had two friends like the Raiders at the time. So we would fight over, but that's how I became a Raiders fan. And ever since then, I need to watch these guys on TV. So I started watching them on TV, and then I became a diehard fan of like '94, where I would like follow them and like.
So the snowball must have killed you.
Yeah, the tuck rule game.
Yeah, the tuck rule game, exactly.
Yeah, you know who would piss off even the most, because he had a tie to it. Of course, he was the head coach. He still thought about it every day. When I saw the press conference when he first got rehired again with the Raiders, he said he thought about it every day. He still talked to him every damn day. He thought about it.
Yeah, I'm sure he did. It just, hey, it was a rule. It was a rule. So, but hey, I go back a long way to the Raiders myself. I mean, I'm a lot older than you, and I remember like 1976 with the Phantom roughing the passer call with the Patriots and the Raiders, which put the Raiders in the Super Bowl, which they won.
Yeah, I've seen that highlight.
Yeah, and Ben Dreif, I think, was the name of the official. Mm-hmm. And they interviewed him on a radio station here one time, and he ended up being a Raiders season ticket holder.
and then there was controversy in the Super Bowl they won. They're saying there's a bunch of controversy, supposedly with the Raiders and the Vikings. I guess that's when like what was that one? That was like the Holy Roller play, was it, or something?
I don't think so. Not in the Super Bowl.
There was one crazy play in that game.
I remember watching. It was a playoff game, and I think the Stork, whatever his name was, the tight end Hendricks, hit the.
No, that was Casper.
Casper. Was it Dave Casper? I thought it was
Casper. Hendricks was their middle linebacker.
Okay, yeah, but whatever it was, they were just hitting the ball towards the end zone. And the year later, they changed the rule that you couldn't do that.
Yeah. And then
the bad part about the tuck thing was his arm was going forward, man, and those referees, man, they like it's just like they weren't even paying attention to it. That it could be, once your hands go, I mean, you're going forward with it's considered, a pass. So if the ball gets knocked out, that's a fumble.
But not the way the rule was, though. The rule was laid out that it wasn't a fumble, even though his arm was going forward. The way the rule was stated.
I know what you're saying, Brett, and I agree. What I'm saying is, but if your hand's going forward and the ball gets knocked out, okay.
It wasn't going forward. He was bringing it back in. He was tucking it.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. By the rule,
it was knocked out, and as far as it goes, it still is, even if him moving with his hands, they could have still called it. Of course they didn't. I mean, they called it the way they called it, and the Patriots, ended up going to the Super Bowl and winning, of course. But
yeah, and now the Raiders, that was like their last hurrah with that team, because a lot of their players were like over 30 years old.
Yeah, big hoorah! It's been a long time, hasn't it?
Yeah,
they'll come back around eventually. Well, they're too good of an organization, I think. Anyways, I don't know. So to be out of it for a long time.
They make bad decisions on like drafting players. What happened, man? They drafted like Jamarcus Russell, and then
DeMarcus Russell's problem was he had he looked like he wasn't even into the games, man. Like that guy was great in college, and then it's like, it happens. They turn into a bust.
He got all that money.
Yeah, but what it was I don't know if you saw him. I saw him the last year he played with the Raiders. Me and my dad went to a Raiders Seahawks preseason game, because of course I live in Washington, and went there, and I was like, fuck, look at Jamarcus, man. He's got a beer gut. What the fuck's he doing? He probably need to lose like 25 pounds. He didn't look like even.
Yeah, well,
rest of
though, if you know just as well as I know that if you don't take care of yourself, and when God gives you the ability to be able to make your money
yeah.
doing something like sports that you love to do, and whatever sports it may be, you know, you need to respect that and take care of yourself. Yeah, he got awful big quick anyway. I mean, he, like you said, he didn't seem like he was into it to me.
No,
You know,
they were saying, because like a lot of reports I heard, people were saying he was like over 300 pounds the last year he played with the Reds. He
Jeez,
was supposed to be like
not good, man.
60 or 265.
But most any team that would have had that first pick in that year, they would have taken him. So
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that because he was, that's like probably mostly every year the teams that are bad, they need a quarterback or something, and of course you're going to take the best one that organization think, is always, it's always the best pick, but if you're that high up, you're going to take the best player, and whoever that they talk about,
Most of the time, the team that has the first pick, they usually need a quarterback.
the pressure they must have on them, though, being a football team and having to make that first pick, or almost in the first round, especially the top 20.
Yeah.
All the pressure, you got to make it right. You can't be a
well, that's the best player at that time if it's that far down.
Yeah, but the whole thing though is
it's got to be the best thing. Like, okay, I got a perfect example for you. I don't know, Brett, you might know because a lot about sports. I don't know Pinoy because he doesn't live on the West Coast like we do. But we had a guy by the name that our Portland Trailblazers had selected in Myers Leonard.
Yeah.
He and Damian Lillard were both basically, we had got our point guard of the future that we wanted. And they thought, okay, well, we're going to get this guy at, I think whatever it was, like 7 or 8. Okay, Myers Leonard. He was the guy coming out of Illinois. And they're like, this guy's going to be the future center for the Blazers. Well, this guy did everything. He worked hard. He did everything he could. Okay. He could never bust people. People always gave him like a hard time about stuff. But he's one of the most loved players. He's not with us now. He had got traded, to the Miami Heat. But I'll tell you something. That guy did everything that we would expect as fans, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But he never, he was never that guy. But I'll tell you something. The guy's 7'1". The guy can, well, of course, any of these guys anymore can shoot threes. This guy could block shots with the best of them. But this guy could throw down threes from, 30 feet past. I mean, that's of a guy that big. Yeah. But he never panned out, and people expected. That's what I always get ticked off about fans about. They expect way too much out of somebody. Yeah. He did his best, man. He played hard. That's all I can say. Yeah. But people thought he was a bust, but he wasn't.
What do you think about the Miami Heat now in the playoffs? What they're doing?
Yeah, and he's in the playoffs, and our team's not. Obviously,
and they're kicking. I'm a Celtics fan, obviously, right from Boston. Yeah. So.
Oh, that's it, man. I thought that would be a lot better series than it's. I mean, listen, it's been. I thought it would be like 1-1. I don't know. Me personally, whoever Boston or Miami, that's who I want because I can't stand the Lakers. I can't.
To win it now.
I just don't like the Lakers.
I just feel that if Miami does go on and beat the Celtics, anybody from the West, whoever it's going to be, is going to have a free ride to the championship.
Yeah.
I don't think Miami beat them. I think whoever in the West is going to take them.
I think Miami could beat Denver or the Lakers. The only problem is that you have to worry about. Okay, this is the best part. What you do. This is the thing that really ticked me off about the Blazers. Nobody expected them to win. Of course, obviously they're out and they got their butts kicked. But if you get physical and you get Anthony Davis out of his game, if you're physical with him, okay, he does the same thing that like our football player we were just talking about. He just forgets about it, and it's like these guys, whoever it is, Boston or Miami, whoever it is, Okay, for one, Myers Leonard, they should use him if he does go on and be, you guys. But you got to have somebody big. But if you put physical with him and James, they lose it. And that's what the Blazers did wrong. They did it in game 1, beat them, and then they didn't do what they did in game 1. They let it go. They let them get down under the basket, so then they were killing them. If you let AD or LeBron get underneath there, you're going to get torched.
Yeah.
It's you got to get up on them, and you got to get physical with them. And if that means you foul them, you foul them. You got to say, hey, you're not coming in here, buddy. I don't care who you are.
Yeah, because you look at the last game, AD was they had a lot of points in the paint. Anthony
Davis has never won nothing. And if you get physical with him, his head gets screwed up. And I swear, that's what happened, man. Like in game 1, I was like, wow, maybe Denver, they won. I'm sitting there thinking, okay, you got Jokic, you've got you've got him. You got some guys that can put some physical on him. Plumlee, he's not great, but if you can physical up on him, it screws up Anthony Davis's game, and that's who you've got to beat is him. You don't have to worry about LeBron James, and he's good. You worry about AD because he's the guy that can torch you better as a big man than LeBron James. And I know people might think that's crazy, but that's the truth.
Yeah,
Sean Williams, you're correct, brother. You are correct.
LeBron James can't shoot threes. You want LeBron James. You want those guys, those other guys to shoot. Anthony Davis
can't shoot. But the thing about it though too is if you look at like Jokic, he got tore up because he's not physical. He wants to stand out. In like mid-range jumpers and long distance jumpers. I was watching the game, like Jokic was trying to shoot mid-range and long distance shots.
45-0. Holy crap! Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember that, Brett.
And the problem was is they gave up. I think they gave up like 22 points in the paint in one fucking.
Jokic is a physical player, man. I don't know why. I don't know why, but.
He's a European player. Most of them aren't physical down around the basket.
Well, him. If you watched any of last year when we had Ernest Canner, that's with the Boston Celtics now. Yeah. All right, Ernest Canner basically carried us at center because we didn't have our guy. Mm-hmm. So that's what I mean. Like if say Boston turns this around and wins four of the next 5 games. They win it. I know that guy that they have starting, he's fine. But if I was that coach, I would start Canner because Canner
he's playing more. He's been actually playing.
Right. Canner should be playing more because that is the most physical guy right now that I know of that's in the playoffs right now. I don't think there's really anybody else besides AD unless AD's in a stupefied, If you get into him, his game gets messed up. But Ernest Canner, he can score below, in the paint, and he's physical. He's not very big either, but he will. That's what I would do.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know too much about the other guy, Pinoy, that you guys have at center. I know that when I've seen him play against the Blazers,
for the Celtics, it's Marcus Smart.
Yeah, no, it's the white guy. The white center.
Yeah,
not Ernest Canner, it's the other guy. I can't think of his name, man.
Well, whatever happened to Taco Fall is injured.
Yeah, but Taco was just he was never that good. It was just his name, 7 foot whatever, and he's a year or two away. He's not even close.
311.
Well, he's 7'5" or something, 7'6" or something.
He's not.
He's big.
He's tall and thin, yeah, but
he's not fast enough to get up and down the floor with these guys, man.
He hasn't even played that long.
Right.
That many years, so he's a project.
There were players that got selected in the draft, Brett. He was one, of course, that got selected late. And then there's people that opted out. They said, nope, we're not going to the bubble because of the, what we're dealing with today. And so they just like, hey, we need bodies. So they took Taco Falls down there with them. He got to play when like scrap minutes, They're not going to use him in a playoff game.
Oh, share my screen. You're talking about this dude right here, I think. Get my screen to share.
Yeah, they're not going to use Taco Falls. Doesn't have any experience in the playoffs, man. And the guy's amazing, but
You're talking about this dude.
yeah, I'm talking about him. Yeah, what's his name?
Or however you say his name, Thias.
Yeah.
Daniel Thias. No, he's physical. Don't get me wrong.
Well, he didn't do much 2 days ago.
I don't know. To me,
Here's Enos Canner.
What time is that?
9 points. He went 4 for 4 though. He only got 4 shots. He made all of them. You can't fault him for that. I mean,
No, he played good when he was in there.
Yeah. He only played 11 minutes. Jeez. Only played 11 minutes. Got 9 points.
It's really, they make Jason Tatum out to be some great superstar, the next big superstar. He should be the one putting the team on his back at the end of the games here and winning them, and he's not doing it. So, is he a good player? Yeah, he's a very good player, but it's time to start, step it up and let's get this done.
Yeah, and Jason Tatum. Yeah,
I mean, the numbers are good, but he's choking at the end.
Yeah, well, you know who didn't show up that should have helped out. Freaking, anything on the Bucks. Freaking, Giannis didn't even show up.
No, Giannis, you're right.
Yeah, Giannis is a great player, but he didn't show up the last game.
Never mind, Gordon Hayward's not even in there.
You're not gonna. That's the same thing that happened, dude. He like that happened to Dame. Dame had that leg injury, and people were complaining here in Portland why he wasn't playing because the guy couldn't move. How are you going to get out there and run if you're hurting? And you're not gonna just because it's this year is different. You don't want to hurt your guys, Brett. He had a bad foot injury, plus on top of his knee injury. Like what you can't. Say he goes out there and plays that, right? He gets hurt worse. What's his value then? His value is not going to be too much. Nobody's going to want somebody that's hurt, for one, because he might need to have surgery or something.
Yeah. You
can't, just because something's sprained, does not mean, this isn't the season. For me, if your guys are hurt, go. Whatever guys that's up next, you bring them in.
Mm-hmm.
You lose, That's what it is.
Gordon Hayward. Yeah.
That would be like me telling you, Brett, you got to play. I'm your coach. You hurt your ankle real bad. You had just had knee surgery, been out for a year, but you just hurt your ankle, and I'm telling you, you got to go play. What happens if you're because of me, your ankle gets worse?
Yeah.
So then it's my fault. People are yelling at me going, you're the worst thing ever. Why'd you play him? How come you didn't play him more or something? Like some dumb thing. Yeah, I don't know. How do you think your Patriots are going to do this year?
I'll let you know about midnight tomorrow night. Everything. Everybody's jumping back on the bandwagon because we beat the Dolphins. Let's play a real team like Seattle now, and see what happens.
Yeah, play Seattle or play
we're playing Seattle Sunday night. So
yeah.
Yep, and next Sunday you play us in Foxborough.
Yeah. So
well, I don't know. Raiders defense isn't much of a challenge for any team.
Dude, we can go. You know what? The Raiders offense can go in there and.
Yeah, the Raiders.
The good thing about playing against them now is they don't have that tight end and they don't have that fast receiver anymore.
Yeah, but our tight end hasn't played when Gronkowski was here, he hasn't been good for quite a few years now. Even that last year they won the Super Bowl against the Rams. He made a couple catches, but he hasn't been he wasn't ever himself. He's not going to do nothing in Tampa Bay.
Gronkowski did make some big catches for you guys through the years.
Oh, he was great. I loved him. He was incredible. Great player. I'm just saying, he's declined. Always got hurt and stuff. So he was amazing.
Right.
Amazing.
No, you're right. You're right on that.
He broke his arm.
He wasn't all that, you mean, right now, because later in his career.
Well, it's when he broke his arm, he never fully came back from it. Like when was
Yeah,
it?
Seems like
And
a lot of guys like that.
He was always getting taken out, by the knees. They were always going after his knees to take him out. And he a lot of injuries. His back was always hurt, but he had some amazing years he put together. It just, game after game, play after play, watching him was incredible. When he was in there, when he was healthy, it just, to me, there was nobody better. But
here's one thing though, if they would have never lost Hernandez for being a moron, straight up idiot, they would have had the best tight end combo for 3 or 4 more years if Hernandez never would have.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, but you know what? Them young guys like that, Brett, like I said, it's them young guys, man, they get paid and next
Because
thing you know,
they were using him. They were using Hernandez for more than just a tight end. He was in, as a running in for the backfield. He was all over the place.
Right.
A great fit.
Yeah, he was.
Hernandez was a great player. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
I
amazing.
love watching him until he got in all that trouble.
Yeah. And the funny thing though is they didn't think he was all in guns and everything and a gangster. He had photos on his Instagram or some shit of him throwing gang signs, holding a gun across his chest. Like, where do you not think he wasn't a gang member, man? It's like
I work for a big trash company out here, and I'm not on the trucks or anything. I watch over everything, but he lived in North Attleboro, and we picked up the trash. We used to pick the trash up at his house.
Oh, geez.
Oh, wow.
A lot of the football players live in that area, not too far from the stadium, and different things. So there's quite a few. Teddy Bruschi, he went to Houston. They had a big guy. What's his name? For us, the defensive lineman, the nose tackle, Vince Wilfork.
Yeah, Vince Wilfork. Yeah.
Yeah, he was out there. He was there. They all lived in the same area.
And that other big dude too. Wasn't Vince Wilfork? It was that other guy in New England. I think in New England had.
Yeah, it's really too bad, man, when people turn the corner, man, and start getting themselves in trouble with the law and stuff, man. Like, you get the God's gift to make money, and then you turn around and start doing.
It's one thing to get in trouble. You see these guys, but when you start killing people, that's a whole different level.
Right.
That's great.
You guys might know that guy Ray Caruth who played for Colorado.
Yeah, Ray Caruth.
He played like not very long, and then he like murdered his pregnant girlfriend.
Right.
Yep.
I remember that. Yeah. Did he just get out of jail or something?
Yeah, he got out of jail like within the last couple of years or some shit.
Yeah, not too long ago.
Yeah, Ray. He spelled his name Ray. I don't even know.
Oh yeah, Ray Carew, man, that guy.
Carolina, right? Didn't he play for Carolina, the Panthers?
Yeah, played for the Panthers.
Yeah.
I don't know how to spell his name, Ray.
Amazing how these guys make all this money and they turn around to be criminal, man. Doesn't make sense to me.
Ray Caruth. Tell a story right here. Ray Caruth, an American football player, wide receiver, and convicted felon. After playing football at Colorado, Caruth was drafted first round of the '97 draft by the Cowboys. So he's only in the league like 3 years. He's 46 now, but here's the talks about his life since release from prison. He was released from prison in 2018.
Yeah, not too long ago.
Yeah, and he was good too. He was good in college. He was like one of the best wide receivers in the country that year.
Well, let's hope that the age he is now, he figures it out. Otherwise, it's going to be too late for him.
Oh, here it was. He didn't really. It said he was released from prison after serving nearly 19 years in North Carolina prison in connection with the murder of Sharika Adams, his pregnant girlfriend, and the permanent disabling of their son, Chancellor Lee in 1999. Kruth was known to be living in Pennsylvania. State officials have confirmed that, although they were careful not to say where exactly he resided. And it just tells you about the whole thing about how he got caught. Shit.
So he must not have any money left, right? I'm sure they took all that and gave it to the family,
Probably.
whatever else. Yeah.
It shows his mugshot when he put in the thing, and
But those guys, I could never figure out how somebody could make so much and get, money like that, and then they just turned evil, man. Like they turned criminal. Like it makes no sense. Like
another
money
guy Lawrence
is
Phillips.
what drives these people to, you take care of your wives and your kids, man, and your family, not going out and shooting people and killing people and stuff, man.
Yeah. Like Lawrence Phillips did it too. Lawrence Phillips came out of Nebraska, and he ended up like hanging himself or something in prison a couple of years ago, 3 years ago, or something. And then there's that other guy they found out. I think it was Darren Sharper. They found out he was like, I don't know the story on him, but I think he might have been raping women or something.
Multiple women or something.
He was a really good defensive back too. He was like the star of he was like one of the best defensive players on the Vikings for like years, for probably like 12 years or something.
You see it on TV with a lot of the football analysts or whatever. All of a sudden they disappeared right from, I don't know if you see the football network, the NFL network.
Yeah.
A few years ago, a lot of them were gone just for whatever they had done there on the set. The running back from the Rams.
Marshall Faulk.
Marshall Faulk was one of them. There was a few other players there. They all just disappeared because they had gotten into trouble.
And then I know there was the one when Michael Irvin's on. He's been on NFL Network for years, but he got fired from ESPN for like getting arrested. Like he got like a DUI or something, and then
he got the crack pipe going to or something. He's smoking
the crack pipe.
Yeah, he thinks he's got the crack pipe going. Yeah,
that Chad man, he's another one that he was at, I think, like a probation like type hearing or something. He was laughing, like he laughed at the judge and all this kind of stuff, man. They had stuck him right back in, they put him right back in jail, man. And, because he thought it was funny, like these guys think because they got money, they think they can just laugh at what they do when they get arrested for stuff,
Well, look at Mayweather, the boxer, right? He would beat his wife and everything, and here's Tom Brady right by his side going into the ring. I lost respect for Brady doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I lost respect when I heard about that. Yeah. That like I said, that you can't support that kind of crap. That's not. I don't care. I don't care what it is. You're not a man if you beat a woman.
Yeah.
Not at all.
You're a chicken shit is what it is, because a woman is either is defenseless from a man. Not to say that our women aren't strong, they are, but
they get that upset. Just leave. Don't be together.
Right. That's right.
Just leave.
And a lot of athletes do that. And then did you ever see speaking of this stuff, did you ever see that documentary Broke? How many athletes that blew like multi-million-dollars?
Yeah,
that was ridiculous too. That ESPN 30 for 30 movie Broke. And it's not just football players, like basketball players, baseball players, hockey players, football players. I was like, how do you blow through, like, you're a first round draft pick and you get like $40 million to sign for like 4 years or whatever the hell it is, and you blow it all within like the first year or two. Like, what?
Yeah, there's a lot. There was I had just had his name on the tip of my tongue. He made $90 million and he was broke within a few years after he left basketball. What's his name?
One guy that's broke right now. I can't remember who it was. Who was it? some guy made a bunch of money, and he was like, he had to get a job doing something really lame for like minimum wage. I heard him talking about it a few years ago on ESPN.
He played with Paul Pierce in his early years there. What the heck was his name?
Yeah,
With the Celtics. Anyway, I'll think of it later.
I know who you're talking about too. It's not a. Oh God, it's not a. Walker, was it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is Walker. Yeah,
And
exactly who it is.
Antonio Walker.
Is it Antonio? Is the Antonio his first name?
I know you're talking about Walker. He
It's Walker. Yeah, it's Walker.
played for Kentucky with Paul Pierce, didn't he?
I don't know if he played. I know he played on the Celtics with him. I don't think Anton Walker. Anton Walker.
Anton Walker.
Anton Walker. Yeah. Yeah, he played with him on the Celtics. I don't think they played together in college.
Anton Walker, did he?
Anton Walker. Yeah.
Anton Walker was a, and here it goes. Anton Walker is an American former professional basketball player. He was drafted with the sixth overall pick in the 1996 draft. He played for Kentucky. Oh, you know who Paul Pierce played for? Paul Pierce played for Kansas.
Kansas, yeah.
Kind of. And so, yeah, and he's 44 now, and career earnings was $108 million.
Yeah, I thought it was 90, but 108.
Yeah.
I think he's pretty much broke.
Yeah, Anton Walker. I'm going to type in broke and see if it comes up with anything. Anton Walker broke. Yeah. Here we go. This is like 2 to 4 years ago. A little over 4 years ago. He said Star reveals what he learned from losing $100 million and going bankrupt. Over his 12-year career, 3-time NBA All-Star Anton Walker made more than $108 million, but just 2 years after retiring from the league, he had lost it all. How do you lose that much money? If I had that much money, I'd put it all in the bank, or donate to charity or something. Because what do you do?
108 is what you make, but then I think you get, after taxes, half of it is really what you get.
Yeah,
so it's probably 54 million, which
less than half even, but that's still a lot of damn money. 54 million. I'll never see $54 million in my life. You look at it, I make like $26,000 or $27,000 a year. I'm never going to see close to even maybe 2 or 3 million in my lifetime. Working another, what it would be like another 27 hours. If I see with IKEA, I could retire at 66. Because I've been on like 3 or 4 years now. I've had a 401k. So yeah, I'm not going to see probably 1 million in my whole lifetime that I make. You know, it's like fuck that. You know, that's not even that much money now. You could go 110 million. Guys in the NBA are making like way more than that now.
110 million. So you spend $1 million a year for 110 years, right?
Yeah, you could. No, that's a lot of damn money. Even most people don't even spend a quarter of that in a year. You know, like people even making like 150 grand is a good amount of money a year. Anywhere you live, 150 grand is still pretty good money.
I'll tell you what, it's expensive to live in Massachusetts.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's very expensive. They call it Taxachusetts.
Oh, Bruce went out again. But yeah, it's expensive to live here because my IKEA U.S. headquarters did a thing where they gave San Francisco, Brooklyn, the Brooklyn location, the San Francisco location of IKEA, and my location where I work at in Renton, cost of living increase. So our our wage went up, per hour went up.
Nice.
Almost $2 an hour or some shit, or over $2 an hour, because it's so expensive to live here now. Like I can tell you, probably more expensive than Massachusetts, but I can tell you like Seattle area. If I live right now where I'm living in a hotel, but I probably live like where I live from in my apartment. I live when my apartment gets fixed again. When I go back there, I'll be living 12 miles from like South Seattle. I can tell you what the rent is in Seattle, for example. Seattle. Median rent in Seattle. What is it? The Seattle median rent for an apartment is $2,169.
Do the same thing for Boston, Massachusetts.
Huh?
Try the same thing for Boston, Massachusetts. Put in Boston, Massachusetts. See what it is.
BOS Boston.
That's it.
Mass.
MASSACHUSETT.
MASSAUTH. Oh, I was supposed to put Boston, Mass. Screw it.
Yeah, there you go. It'll come up.
Over to shit. Median rent. The average rent for an apartment in Boston is $3,432. Jesus.
I tell you, it's expensive. So I just did a video from IKEA here. I did actually 2 videos from IKEA just recently within the last month or so. There's a big IKEA place in IKEA in Avon, Massachusetts. Avon, Avon, Massachusetts.
Avon.
That's where we went to IKEA.
Avon, IKEA. Yep. Avon, IKEA.
Place is packed with people.
And it's do they have to do like here? They only let so many people in at a time because of the virus.
I think it's 600 people they let in. I think it's multiple floors. The place is huge. I don't know how many square feet, but I think all IKEAs are big anyways. But what we did is we had gone maybe a month and a half ago, and the store opens, I believe, at 11 or 12 on a Sunday. Opens up at like 11 or 12. So we got there right about 11:30, and the line was incredible outside. It looked like going to a concert when I was a kid. It was just amazing how big it was. I said, I'm not waiting. There's no way I'm waiting in that line. So what do we do?
Yours opens up at a weird time.
Yeah, on a Sunday it opens up at whatever it is, 11 or 12.
It opens up at 11 a.m. Ours opens up at yours goes from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. on Sunday. Ours goes from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m.
Yeah, a little different. But
I don't know why.
We back a few weeks later, and we got there early. I think like at 10:15, and there was still a line. But once 11 o'clock started, we were within the top 600, so we were able to get in, fairly quickly.
Yeah, because here they only allow 10% of what the capacity of the building is. So it's like they can let I think it's like 1,000 or 1,100 in at one time.
Yeah, I think they said 600. I don't remember. But I thought
up to that, because what it is, I don't know if you know, like when you walk in the entrance, there's like these cameras, and it takes pictures of everybody that walks in, so they actually know the exact amount of how many people are in there.
Yeah, I probably count as 2 when I walk in if they do it that way with a camera.
And then when you walk out, it tracks you also. So it knows how many people are leaving too.
Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, there are people there at the entrance and the exit, but I'm sure they do that too. I mean, it's definitely a well-run organization, that's for sure.
Yeah, and then IKEA. I don't know if you know anything about IKEA, man. It makes so much damn money. Like one year, I know our IKEA made like $25 million in profit.
Yeah, it's I work for Waste Management. It's a Fortune 200 company. It's incredible the money they make.
The guy when the guy died, was it like a year and a half ago? I think it was. Well, I think he died in like January 2019 or whatever. Ingvar Kamprad died. He was like one of the top. He was worth like $40 billion or some shit like that.
Yeah, it's great. It's crazy. Like you're right about the extra money and the profit. I think it was 2019. They actually did it. Was they gave every hourly employee for Waste Management $2,000 at the end of the year because they had made so much money the year before. So just for a bonus, if you made it through that year right before Christmas, they gave you $2,000. And if you started during that year, your 1 year anniversary, they also gave you $2,000. So
that's a good deal, yeah.
So that was pretty good. But same thing, like you said, I got the the 401k. I have the stocks at my work, so
Yeah.
it's working out pretty good. Now they're opening one. I believe it's in 2021 in Manila, in the Mall of Asia, in the Philippines.
The Mall of America in Manila.
Right, pretty much. They have some.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. I've been all over the United States and quite a few places around the world. There's some malls in the Philippines that are the biggest, probably the biggest in the world. I don't know if you can Google that, but
Yeah.
they got some very big malls throughout the Philippines. Why? And they're always so busy is because they have air conditioning and Filipinos go to the mall for the air conditioning.
Because most of them don't have air conditioning, from what I know, anyway.
What the malls?
No. The actual people that live in their houses and
Yeah, not every right. You're exactly right. Not everybody has air conditioning, but they adapt to the heat a lot better than most Americans do, or most
Yeah.
farmers.
But the thing though also is too is like they're not like here. They probably have a quarter the amount of people that have air conditioning compared to like where I live even.
Well, I make sure wherever I stay. I mean, I've been, I don't know, 11 or 12 years now going to the Philippines at least once a year.
Yeah.
Wherever I stay, I make sure there's air conditioning. I don't stay.
Okay,
I make sure we stay at nice hotels, nice resorts. But wherever we stay, otherwise than that, like if we rent a place, we'll centrally locate. I'll make sure there's AC there. And then we'll go from there. We'll stay there for a month and take off for a week and go to some other island or something.
Yeah.
How we do it.
Mm-hmm. And then like I've never been to the Philippines, but I'm gonna go with Bruce Davis sooner or later.
You should. And I heard you talking about Manila, and Manila is like going to New York City.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah, it's like so.
You know, it's a lot of modern buildings, a lot of great places to see, great things to do. I usually every time we go, we try to spend at least 3 days in Manila. We try to find a place and go a nice place and stay there for 2 or 3 days. But it's great. But there's so many other islands, so many other places to see with really nice resorts to get out there. I mean, it depends on what you like. If you're somebody, who likes scuba diving or island hopping or nightlife, then you can choose what you like. What you like to do.
You know her too, Kathy, the one that lives in Palawan.
Kathy O. Palawan.
Yeah, and I heard Palawan's made out of like some freaking like limestone or some. Like,
yeah, we went to Palawan 3 years ago. I think 2 or 3 years ago, and there's some really nice places here. Where we went was right near the underground caves and stuff, and we went and did that.
I've seen like a video of that.
Yeah, I have a video from there too, but it's nice. It is nice, but the underground caves is just, it's loaded with bats.
Oh yeah. Ugh.
So the bats are up top. Just don't look up and open your mouth. That's the advice.
The bat will fly in it.
No, you get bat shit.
Oh, bat shit. Guano.
Right.
Like Ace Ventura, he was on the search for guano.
But there's a lot of nice stuff. I really enjoyed Bohol was really nice there with the Chocolate Hills and the Lubbock River cruise. Some great Alona Beach was amazing. You might get to see Mr. Fazio, right?
Oh, I know you're talking about, yeah.
He's down there at Alona Beach.
Yeah, and then I know a lot of people. That's what I'm saying. I know the most people I know that live in the Philippines. The biggest concentration of them live in Manila.
Well, I think what it is that's probably where they are is Manila, because the money's better. They can work there and make more money.
Yeah,
they're probably from other parts of the Philippines, but they go to Manila, and that's where you can definitely make more money.
Tropical Tim is retired though, so he doesn't need to make shit.
No, not Tropical Tim, but I think he actually has a couple places, right? He has a place in Manila, and then he's some other place. I forgot where it is, but I think he has
like a smaller like condo or something, or house somewhere else.
Yeah, on another island. I think another because so what is it? The Philippines 5,200 and whatever islands is what it is.
Yeah, but some are so small you probably can't even go on them.
Well, some are so uninhabited and everything, but that's what it is. It's over 5,000 islands.
Most of them are probably like a block, maybe a block or 2 blocks in diameter.
The thing I got from going there, and everybody can tell you about it a thousand times over, but until you experience it for yourself, is just the people, for the most 99.9% are really nice.
Yeah,
Always got a smile on their face.
I
Always,
can.
it helps with, they speak English. A lot of them speak
Yeah.
English. They're taught in school. You'll see a lot of things that you might not whatever. It's just, I enjoy it. I'll retire there.
Yeah.
Not too far from Manila, not really too far, probably within a few hours or so, I guess it is. But I love it there. I love it there.
This freaking football game's over. How many while we're watching now? 40-7 Troy at the start of the fourth quarter.
Yeah. I'm just used to having good college football games on Saturday. You know what? Nothing against Troy and mid Tennessee, but
Yeah, here's one. Georgia Tech's ranked.
yeah, here you go.
Or is it Wake Forest? No, University of Central Florida is ranked 14th. But that's probably a simple fact that the Big Ten and the Pac-12 haven't started, because I know Oregon would probably be ranked at least in the top 15 if they were playing right now. Because Oregon's generally the best team out west anymore. Because USC's taken a downslide the last 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, they have. Yeah, they have.
USC can barely win 7 games anymore, and they're lucky. They're like Oregon. Last year they won 10 games. That was their best year in 3 or 4 years. They were still winning. 7-8 games.
Oregon Ducks, right? The Oregon Ducks.
Yeah, the Oregon Ducks. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's my brother's. That's my brother, my dad, my best friend's family. They're all diehard Ducks, man. They do Christmas, and what do the extended family give? Their brother-in-laws, my cousin, or my best friend gets from his cousins and his aunts and uncles. He gets Oregon Duck shit every year. Multiple pieces of Oregon Duck clothing, or some Oregon Duck souvenir, or some Oregon Duck socks, or Oregon Duck stocking cap, or
I like the colors. I like the colors of the Ducks.
Yeah, they're cool, and then their mascot's cool too, because he does a thing where every time they score, so they have 7 points. If they score a touchdown, it's 7-0 or whatever. For example, he scores a touchdown. He does 7 push-ups. The next time they score, if they score 7 more, he has to do 14 push-ups.
So we could call them. They could be the Oregon Balut. Call them the Oregon Balut. Right?
The Oregon Balut. Yeah. But what's funny is I don't know if you heard years ago, Oregon had to pay rights to Disney because their Puddles is what his name is. It looks too much like Donald Duck.
Oh, okay.
It's only not very much. It's $1 or 1 cent per year. So you can look it up. And it happened way back in the day, because I was I think it might be in the 40s or something.
Yeah, actually, before my time.
Introduced, but if you look at him, he looks exactly like Donald Duck, when he's wearing Oregon Duck jersey and
the green and yellow.
Yeah, it's the only difference. Other than that, he took that off. He looked exactly like Donald Duck. So
that's good.
Yeah, it's crazy. And then my dad and my brother are bummed out because Oregon isn't playing.
So they just showed, right? I don't know if you're watching the Troy game still. They just showed next week looked like some much better games. Georgia and Arkansas.
Yeah, because the SEC starts next week.
Yeah, so there'll be some much better games coming up.
A big conference, yeah, which has Alabama, who's probably ranked in the top 5.
Tennessee playing, yeah.
And they got Georgia, who's usually pretty good. Georgia usually wins most years at least 9 games. And then they have Florida, all the teams, all the SEC. The ACC is going on right now, but they're just the ACC's kind of watered down. There's a few good teams at the top, and then the rest kind of suck.
So you're a big college football fan. I mean, I've been watching my whole life, but
Yeah, I've been watching. For some reason I just started watching them too. Michigan Wolverines, and that's who I stuck with. I started watching them one game, and I'm like, I'm sticking with these guys for some reason. I don't know why. Well, they were good then. They're like winning like I think they were winning when I started watching. They're winning like 10 or 11 games every damn year, pretty much. Back in those days when they had Tyrone Wheatley, when I started watching them, they had Tyrone Wheatley and I don't remember the quarterback. The quarterback was
Drew Bledsoe. I mean, Tom Brady.
no before then.
Oh, okay.
Because Tyrone Wheatley
Right.
was
No, I remember Tyrone Wheatley. I'm thinking the other guy for the Raiders. That was the guy who knocked the ball out of Brady's hand.
Woodson.
Woodson.
Woodson's. Hi, Bud Presley, and thanks for coming, Ken Unger. No, Woodson. Well, Woodson's probably the best player the Raiders have ever had. You know, you can say Willie Brown, all these other dudes. He has more interceptions than Willie Brown, and he's the only player in NFL history to win a defensive MVP, defensive rookie of the year, Heisman Trophy, national championship, and a Super Bowl.
See, I remember all the Patriots who went there. Mike Haynes.
Yeah.
Back in the day, maybe a little before your time, Mike Haynes was really good.
Yeah, he was in like the 70s and 80s.
Yeah, Mike Haynes, and then Jim Plunkett, right? Won 2 Super Bowls.
Yeah, and he's not even in the Hall of Fame, and he won 2 Super Bowls.
Yeah, he should be.
And then the one thing that pissed me off even more is the coach isn't even in, and he won 2 Super Bowls. Tom Flores isn't even in the Hall of Fame. He won 2 Super Bowls. How's that not possible? Because he only had, if you take out Jim Plunkett not being in the Hall of Fame, he only had on those teams, on one team, I think he had 2 Hall of Famers, and that was unless Mike Haynes was on it, but he had Howie Long and Marcus Allen were the only 2 Hall of Famers they had on at least one of the Super Bowls. I don't think he was on the first one that Tom Flores coached, Marcus Allen.
How about John Madden? Is he in this Hall of Fame?
Yeah, it took him like fucking like 30, 35 years after he.
Okay.
He didn't get in until probably like 7 or 8 years ago or something.
Yeah, I thought he was in there.
Yeah, but Tom Flores isn't even in it, dude. I'm like, what? He was the first Mexican coach to win a Super Bowl, and he won 2 of them things. He's not even in it. How do you figure that out?
Yeah, that one. I don't know. They'll get in eventually, though. He should definitely get in.
Yeah, and he's not spring chicken anymore.
Plunkett to get in.
And what pissed me off is when they elected. It was probably like 4 or 5 years ago now, but when they elected Ken Stabler after he died, I'm like, you're gonna put him in after he dies?
The Snake, Kenny Stabler.
The Snake was amazing. I watched films with that dude.
I remember watching the games. I think he was the quarterback in '76 on that.
Yeah.
On that call.
He was, believe it or not, and everybody didn't even know. I was they're talking about a thing about him, like other players that played with him or played against him were saying he was like one of the biggest stars in the NFL, just like personality wise, even because he would go to like people would want to be lining up to get his autograph like before games or like other places, and he would sign women's boobs. He was the best. And he had like a big beard and long hair, and like back in those days, I heard like Joe Namath played for like a few years when Stabler played, because they kind of caught it like 3/4 of the way through Joe Namath's career is when like Stabler started playing, and Joe Namath would like, I think it was for one of the playoff games or like the Super Bowl, he went out, got drunk before a big playoff game, and then was hungover and still played. He was like up almost all fucking day.
I think a lot of those guys back in the day did that.
He was up until like the morning, and then he had to play like an afternoon game.
And all sports they did that.
Yeah, and then like the guys agree. Like you hear a story about like Plunkett, who played for the Raiders. He played with Plunkett was already not Plunkett, but Biletnikoff was already probably 4 or 5 or 6 years in the league when Stabler came in. And the funniest thing was he would smoke in the in the tunnel before games, dude.
Kyle Yastrzemski did that for the Red Sox.
Yeah.
He would smoke. There's
Yeah,
pictures
like
smoking
these
down
guys
the
were
tunnel.
in good shape back
Right.
then.
It's amazing.
Yeah, and then here's another one. It was, I don't know if you ever heard of a guy named Oil Can Boyd. I
He
saw,
played for the Red Sox. He played for the Red Sox. I remember him well.
and there was 1 year where he played. He said he played high on drugs every damn game.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Boy, yeah.
He even admitted it years later. He said he was like on, I think it was heroin. He was doing heroin like every game.
With a name like Oil Can Boyd, you have to be on something.
Yeah, and it's funny though too, because what was it? They did that. Wasn't the 30 for 30 movies? That other little thing they did, the E60, and they would do like a little like 5 or 7 minute segment on these dudes, and I think they did one on Oil Can Boyd.
Yeah, they did actually. I remember they had him here too. They interviewed him on the radio, I think, promoting that, and he talked about all that stuff. It was pretty amazing.
Look it up. Oil.
So we got Bud Presley saying he wants to visit the Philippines, but not want to visit the city. Well, that's easy enough to do.
Yeah, he wants to visit like the provinces.
There's a lot of that. A lot of that.
And then Bud's a cool. You've seen Bud around on streams before.
Oh yeah, plenty.
Bud, he was on my panel like a week and a half ago or something. And he was showing all of his animals. He has like peacocks, turkeys, chickens, ducks.
Nice.
And he has names for them. I'm like, what? He calls one Rosie or something.
Hey, whatever works.
He's like the country. What's that movie?
Where's he located? Do you remember?
Tennessee.
Oh, he's in Tennessee. There you go. Nice.
Yeah, he's related to actually Elvis Presley.
Wow.
I never knew Elvis Presley because he wasn't born then, I don't think, or he was really little and didn't never, because I think he's not much older than me, but I think it was like, he could tell you the story. I think it was his.
How about Lisa Marie? Did he meet Lisa Marie?
No, probably not. But he's like, I think his grandma, it might have been his grandma was cousins with Elvis or some shit like that.
That's awesome.
I took Philippines down to the pond yesterday and this morning and caught catfish. We took Philippines down. What?
Is that the name of?
Maybe it's the name of one of his.
Yeah, name of something.
Like animals. Caught catfish. Yeah, he catches. He eats all kinds of shit. He said he would eat He said he's ate like squirrel and all kinds of weird ass shit.
Well, when he goes to the Philippines, let's see. Can he eat balut?
I don't know. I think he said he ate Nutra before too one time. You know what that is, right?
What is it?
Nutra.
Nutra.
Yeah, you know they get them in Louisiana, Mississippi. They look like a rat, but they're like the size of like probably a 10-pound dog.
Oh my God.
They
parts of the United States, parts of the Philippines, people eat a lot of different stuff. So
yeah,
whatever works.
And he eats like fish. And then one time he was telling me on a stream, he goes, "Yeah, I just got a bunch of catfish and I put them in my pool, or not catfish, but crawfish, and put them in my pool." And he goes, "I'm gonna then take them out when I want to eat them." Cracks me up.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but
chlorine.
Crawfish in their pool before though.
Hopefully there's no chlorine in there.
No, I don't think it was. I think it was like a freshwater pool.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, and then he said one time he used to raise some of those giant crawfish. The big ones that get to like 6 inches long or some shit like that. I wonder why I turned it loose. I said I will always catch one again when I want it for supper.
Yeah, but you got to understand about balut. The balut that people show you pictures of and everything, those are probably 2 weeks old or better. If you eat balut that's 1 day or a couple days old, it hasn't developed. It's not like those other ones, so they're not developed. So there's nothing there. It's a regular egg, so
Yeah.
you can eat it like that, no problem at all. Everybody gets all. I did it. I made a video here of me eating balut, and whatever. It's a delicacy over there. People love it. Filipinos eat it like nothing, but
Yeah.
there's a lot that won't eat it either. A lot of Filipinos that won't eat it, but
I know some Filipinos that won't eat it either.
yeah, there's a lot that won't eat it.
I think there's like the stages of blue. Like you're saying, there's a blue that has hair on it, blue with no hair.
Right, or not even developed yet. It's just like a regular egg. So,
okay, so how's that considered balut though?
It's just different ages. It's still a balut. It's still
because it was
duck egg. It's still a duck egg. It's not as developed. So
yeah, so that's it's fertilized, but nothing developed yet, really.
So you just gotta try one with that.
The one with that has like furry hair on it. I'm like, I can't even know.
No,
taking it way too far. I seen a guy, Skippy 62able. He's a big YouTuber. He got 2.5, almost 2.57 million, and he ate blue. He tried to eat. He said he was gonna eat a certain amount of balut, but I think he got like 1 or 2 of them, and he couldn't stomach it anymore because his had like a beak and hair on it.
Yeah. It
was like a 2-week-old balut. Yeah.
There's a Filipino store 30 minutes from where I live, so we go there and buy stuff for my wife, that she wants. So one day I'm there and they had balut, and I said, you know what, I'm gonna make a video. So we bought a couple and brought it back, and I tried it. It wasn't that bad. It was just the very bottom was like it was just hard, kind of rubbery, and that was too much for me. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, and then balut or duck eggs, 18 days old, most balut. Yeah. I'm not eating balut. No way. Hi, Philip.
But when you go there, Brett, from the time you get off the plane to the time you get back on the plane, they're going to ask you all day long, did you try balut? Did you try balut?
I'm going to go no.
They're all going to ask you. Yeah, just say no.
Yeah, I'm not going to ever try it. Hi, yummy mango. I can't eat balut. It feels like I am eating babies.
Okay.
and she's obviously Filipino.
Yeah, definitely.
And that's the first time. Thank you for coming to my stream. That's the first time I think I've seen her on my stream too.
I think I'm connected to. I did share you out.
Oh, thank you.
I share out a lot of people. I just don't always remember. I go to the live stream and I don't always share them out.
Thank you.
I don't remember.
And so yeah, I share. You know me. I share out.
Yeah, you do. A lot of times, actually, because you share them out.
Yeah.
I'm not connected to them. I go, you're there. I go to the live stream because I see you share them out.
Yeah, a lot of people do. I've had Filipino Desert Gardener go to probably like 6 streams. She's never even went to for me sharing them out.
Yeah, it definitely helps. It helps,
And I know I'm getting them subs, and I do it out of kindness, and then then just like the same thing I was telling people. I go, I don't do it for shout outs. It's just like when I donate to streamers, I go, I'm not doing it for a shout out. I even tell them don't drop my link right there. And they go, oh, I'm gonna drop your link. I go, don't do it. I don't need to be shouted out because I'm here to support you, not I do
the same thing. I try not to self-promote very seldom.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people know me, and the other ones will say, oh, Pinoy Hoy, great guy. So maybe somebody else would join that way. So I try to just do it that way. I very seldom drop my links.
And my thing too is I've dropped my link, I think like 4 or 5 times just because people can't find my channel. People never sub to me, they can't find my channel on YouTube. Almost probably 99% of them can't find it. I don't know why. Because my last name is unique. Because so far I haven't found anybody outside of my dad's side of the family that has our name.
Yeah, your name comes up pretty easy for me, that's for sure.
but it doesn't come up easy for most people. I'll tell you that because
Well,
they go, I
probably
can't
because
find
I
it.
always go to your channel a lot. What happens with me is I work so much. I work from usually 7 to 7, pretty much my hours from 7 to 7. So I'm usually up 6 in the morning, whatever. Go to work until 7, come home, get something to eat real quick, try to jump on a live stream, and then I stop mine at 8:15. So I don't have a lot of time. When I'm at work, I do go on YouTube a lot. So I'm able to go on people's live streams, but I can't always communicate or talk to them because I'm just in the background.
Oh, that's it.
I usually do go to yours a lot though, Brett, almost every day.
Yeah, dude, you go to everybody's like I do. And
Yeah,
you know what? I'll tell you one thing about myself, Pinoy. I appreciate that when I've gone to yours, I don't know how many different times that I couldn't figure out how to do the thing until just whatever a couple weeks ago to
Drop
put my channel in. But I don't know how many times you or somebody, one of your friends, put my channel in. So, but yeah, I pretty much would rather help you than myself.
Appreciate that.
Mm-hmm. And it says YouTube needs to bring back when you could just click on the three dots and see someone's name in the chat. Yeah.
That's the whole point about this thing. That that's why me and Brett are really good friends, man. It's not about no money. It's not about no. It's about the friendship of our community that we have.
And then it says, here's one Philip who wrote a cool song. He said, I wrote an old time blues song yesterday, bud. This man is me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Philip did that?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Sweet, Philip. Good job, man.
You should sing it for me, Philip.
Hell yeah, man.
Sing it for me and send it to me on Messenger, and I'll tell you if it's any good or not. I'll be straight up honest with you. I'll tell you if it sucks.
Brett will tell you it sucks, and then he'll say that, like, I'll tell you straight.
Oh man, it sucks. I'll miss out on YouTube. No, I'll be honest though.
I know you. Yeah, I'm just messing with you, Brett. That's all.
You got to be honest.
You know me long enough that you know me that it's always about having fun, man. I don't care otherwise.
And Brett, I found video of your channel, or found your video, not channel. I get notifications though. Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah,
but
there's some people I don't get it.
But if you watch that video, just watch it to the very, very end. That's the best part of it. So it looks like I made it. Looks like I made it through. But make it to the very end.
Time to arrange.
I'll go check out it too.
He's got to arrange it. He just wrote it. Yeah.
Oh, did he?
But I think he plays guitar. I think. I don't know. Can't remember.
Oh, does Philip? Yeah.
You know, it's a great channel for people who play music and sing is Philippines on Demand. I don't know if you're familiar with him.
Yeah, I know who he is.
Yeah, Philippines on Demand. Sunday night at 7, Philippines time. So it'd be like 7 a.m. on the East Coast of the United States.
Be 4 o'clock our time, yeah.
You're right. He has people come in and from all over the place and sing and play guitar and just.
Wow! I didn't even know that POD was doing that on Sunday night. I thought it was just like he was just like I thought that was him and Bill were advertising or something. People are.
Bill don't really do it with him anymore. He kind of does it by himself, but he brings a lot of great Filipino people. Kathy O'Plow, you were talking about her. She was on there. Songs for Anna. Just amazing people.
There was that duo.
People too.
That duo. What's the name of them girls, Brett? Isn't that Miss Ella and somebody?
Yeah, Miss Ella Segovia is amazing too, dude. Have you ever heard her sing? I'm not kidding, dude. And then she had a lady, can't remember her name, her stream like a day, it was like a day and a half ago or something. She had a lady who was an amazing opera singer. I'm like, holy crap.
Really?
It was an amazing opera singer. I can't remember her name, but you can find it on Ella Segovia's channel. The lady's on.
I try to recommend anybody who sings or any instrument to his channel, because he does a great job promoting people
Yeah.
who do that.
Oh yeah.
I changed my schedule. I changed my schedule around on Sundays, where I just get up Sunday morning now. I don't have anything to do. I make sure 6:30, make a cup of coffee and wait for 7 o'clock and listen to his show for 2 or 3 hours, whatever it is. It's that good. I enjoy it that much.
I can find out what that lady's name is by going to YouTube. That one lady did the opera. She's amazing too. But Ella Segovia is also amazing.
Well, yeah, I remember that Bill, when we were on the last time we were on, he had both of them like kind of, it was down the middle. One was on the left, one was on the right, and they were both doing a duo. Was the last one, right, Brett? Was the last one, I think.
That's when we were on. I know that
He was talking about the girls. I just can't remember the name. I know Miss Ella. I know Miss Ella was the one, but I can't remember the other one. Man, they sing so good, man.
Yeah, they do.
I'm just shocked. I don't even know what to say. Like, they're so good.
Yeah, I'll see if I can find that. I'll go to Miss Ella Segovia's channel and find that other.
Dude, I ended up watching a Big Sky game. I don't even know how in the world I got to the Big Sky. This is on Roots.
This game's close. Number 14 UCF at Georgia Tech is 28-21
Yeah.
quarter.
Yeah.
This game's close. So this game's going to be probably a good game, unless someone.
Yeah, that one's been the best one. And then tonight there's it's Louisville and Miami.
That might be good.
Yeah.
I'll be watching the Celtics at 8:30 my time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be checking out the basketball game in the Dodgers, so because my Dodgers are on at 5. So
You guys like Mookie Betts out there?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we love Mookie Betts. Yeah.
Mookie Betts is got the most home runs in the league, doesn't he?
It's weird. It's weird that he didn't take a contract with Boston, and then all of a sudden, like, I don't know what he was thinking at that time, but it's like everybody kept saying, well, the Dodgers GM's not going to do nothing because he doesn't give out big contracts, and that is the honest God truth. Up until we got Mookie Betts, he doesn't give guys like, especially as many years as he did with that. That just shocked me.
He's a great player, and I watched him for whatever it was with the Red Sox, 5 years or whatever he was there, 6-7 years, but. He's an amazing player. He's not a big guy either. He's not some big guy, but he just perfect swing. Enjoy it.
Man, the guy is fast on the bases.
Great outfielder, and I think you guys had him playing second base last week or something. Dave
Roberts. I can't remember exactly what it was. We've been having like. Even though we have like the best record, we've got two guys besides Betts. If it really wasn't for Betts, and I know it's a team, but if it really wasn't for Betts and Corey Seager and Will Smith, our young catcher, I don't see the Dodgers this year to where they are. I honest to God, if it wasn't between those guys, Max Muncy is the guy we picked up off waivers from Oakland. He has went to the dump for some reason. Like, I don't know what it is. Their batting stances, they're getting too close, and their backs are arcing so quick when they're trying to go after the ball. So they're missing it automatically. Every pitch, that even if it's coming down a fastball and it's straight down the middle, their backs are arching that I've been seeing. So I think what happened is Muncy plays first and second and third. Well, Muncy was out, so they put Mookie Betts in, which is the weirdest thing I think I ever seen. From a Dodger fan. I was like, why is this guy playing?
He used to play it.
Oh, he used to play second base?
Yeah, he did play second base. I think when he first came with the Red Sox in the farm system, that's where he was.
Really? Yeah. I didn't know that.
He was.
Wow.
A second baseman, but the only thing about Mookie is he always has great regular seasons, but the playoffs are tough on him. A lot of times the fielding is fine, but the batting in the playoffs just hasn't been there yet. So hopefully he does better. Going
Well,
forward.
they might do better. You got to. Well, the Boston lineup was about as good when they had Mookie Betts in there, but Boston's not doing good. Just period.
No, we're not.
No, dude, Boston has got like 30 something losses, man.
Yeah, we're that this year.
They're at like 32 or 33 losses or something like that.
Yeah.
They're not.
They have no pitching.
No. Well, that's what Wendy and World Series is pitching.
And even they're a team, Boston, Brett. They've got the guys. If they can get some more pitching, like honestly, and maybe add another bat or two, like they could be right into it. They need some bullpen guys, like a closer or something, or a couple long inning guys.
They won't do it this year, but I'm sure in the off season or whatever, they'll make some trades or just buy people with all kind of money. So
they're not gonna be falling slump, dude. They're a big market. There's no way.
So they'll give them a year or two. I think they won 4 World Series from 2000.
Okay.
Right.
So.
Now, speaking of stuff, I found that lady that does the opera singing. I'll see if I can play some of her. I'll play the audio and see if I can get her singing. That's Ella Segovia singing. This lady comes on like a little over halfway through her stream, like probably 2/3 way through her stream.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, now she went to a commercial. But I'll play a little bit of it when she sings an opera song, and you'll find out how good she is. Skip ahead.
Yeah, so the Red Sox are done. They're not doing anything this year.
No, well, there's only 8 games, 8 games left before the playoffs start.
Yeah, he's saying Chris Sale.
I mean, if they get like another hitter, I think like another hitter or so, and if they can get that bullpen, get a piece in the bullpen, maybe maybe a closer or something, and then get try to add some starting pitching, man, you'd be right back in it. I mean,
yeah, they will. They'll like I said,
you could get one hitter. You could get even just a couple of. You don't even really need it. Like you could make it. Isn't Workman still there?
No, they traded him.
They traded Workman. Okay, so is what's his name? Bruce Brodal or I think
the other guy who's going to get traded too is some of the best players. I mean, Jackie Bradley might be getting traded. Let's talk about him going.
Oh no, that ain't good.
No. So we'll see.
They better bring back some like ready talent. Like the guy you got from the Dodgers, man. That guy was Alex Verdugo. I know people were complaining about the trade, but Alex Verdugo, man, that guy is a special kid, man.
I like him. He's got a great attitude. I like his attitude too.
Oh yeah.
He's always having fun.
That guy, when he first came up, man, just like Yasiel Puig when we had first got him years back, he was knocking the ball everywhere, man. He was putting it in play. That's what I liked about Alex Verdugo. On top of that, the guy's got a good arm. The guy runs the outfield probably even better than the guys that we had. Honest to God, the guys that we have, Cody Bellinger. Pollock, he can be a kind of a up and down. You know what I mean? You never know if he's, something's wrong with him. But Verdugo, he was a starter of ours, man. Like him, Cody Bellinger, and Jock Peterson, man, like was our line, man. So you got a good piece, and you got another one of our prospects that was actually played a few times up for the Dodgers. So
yeah, we'll see what happens. I just it's a tough one losing Mookie Betts. I just know that.
Yeah, I get it, man. I mean, you know how many players came through the Portland Trailblazers that we had and that just left? Oh, we don't want to play here no more, but we want to come live there in as soon as our career's over. But we don't want nothing to do with your basketball team. You're too small. You can't do nothing. You know, like, I get it.
No, I know. All right, listen, I gotta step down for a little bit. I'll in the
Close the stream, man, because I'm gonna have to get going in a minute too, man. It's getting. What time you closing? 3 minutes?
So
yeah, almost 7:00 here, almost 7 p.m.
Yeah.
Well, now I'll be on my live stream. So
the lady that was singing on Miss Ella Segovia stream like a day and a half ago.
Oh, you got 5 minutes left. I'll stick around.
yeah. I'll
This
stick
is live. This lady's singing live, dude. Opera. It's Maravik Vicky Monticello or Cello Monticello. This lady's name. She's an
Are you
opera.
from the Philippines?
Yeah, she's a Filipino lady.
Wow.
She's amazing.
Jeez, Brett.
Everybody was
We
like,
got
oh
all these amazing people in the community, man.
yeah. And then Ella Segovia can do like the runs and sing like Whitney Houston really good, and like fucking she sings Alone by Heart really good. The host of that.
Brett, could you drop her link in your chat?
Yeah, man. Drop it in there, dude. I wanna drop down, get and
I need to go back just a second. I need to go back and go forward.
If you can.
Yeah, I can. I'll be able to. I just need to. Come on. Why are you starting up now? There we go. That's Ella Segovia talking. I think I copied it. I want to copy it. I don't want to paste it. I should be able to. I don't know why I'm having trouble doing it now, but copy. There we go. Now go on StreamYard and go. And this is Ella Segovia's channel, but that other lady was singing on it. And that other lady, you can just read her name, I think, on StreamYard, and that's her channel name. And then that other lady does like opera singing and shit. That other lady was amazing too, though. I've never seen that lady before, and she invites anybody to come up on her panel. Miss Ella Segovia does, but she mostly does a singing stream. Sometimes she talks in between songs and stuff. I was on her panel. I've been on her panel. I think only might have been once or twice. But no, she was at my stream for a little while earlier, but she was doing housework and stuff.
let me get my other phone, Brett, so I can get into your chat before you hang up, man. I don't want you to hang up. So I want to see this girl, man. Like, that's the case, man. We're gonna, I'll support anybody that you support, dude. I'm good with.
Yeah.
Bud, Ben, Bill, John, thank you, brother. Thank you.
Anybody. That goes for anybody, guy or girl. It doesn't matter, man. I don't,
The voice of Ella Segovia.
I don't care. It's what it is.
After this commercial, she sings a bunch of songs in here too.
Hell, I started following a couple of guys, Pinoy, just like I don't know them that well. They seem to be really nice. They every time I've come by, they've been polite, just like the female, the women. So why not?
Yeah.
They're cool. Ken Unger, shout out, brother.
Ken's a great guy. Funny story, man. Maureen, Michelle, and Ken would always come to my life, and they still do. They still come. But for the longest time, I didn't connect those two together. And then finally one day, I'm like, Ken, is that you? And he's like, yeah, that's me. I didn't have those two together. And they're together in the stream all the time.
Yeah.
They're like Ken and
man.
Ken. Takes me a while to catch on sometimes.
Yeah, we control the tiebreakers. Also, Sean, we're in.
All right, cool.
Baseball, because the White Sox are the best record in the American League, and then that's Phillips' team. Philip Janik loves the White Sox. Just take good care there, brother, at Panoy Ahoy.
Yeah, definitely. All right. I'll let you guys go. Thank you, Brett, for having me.
You're welcome.
Take it easy, everybody else, Phil and Sean, and
go.
Yeah, you too, man. Panoy, it's great to always finally get to hang out with you for a little bit.
Yeah, it was good. I'll make sure I come back. It's just tough during the week for me because I'm always at work, and I can listen and talk a little bit, but I can't come up on the panel.
Right. Yeah, I understand.
So maybe tomorrow, if you got a live stream going during football, maybe I can come up then.
I'll be having one going during the Raiders game on Monday night.
Yeah,
He
we'll
might be doing his thing at 5 o'clock, man, after work, man. Pinoy, are you doing your 8 o'clock on your regular days during the week, or what?
yeah. Usually around 8:15, I
Okay.
start it up. Most nights I go. Sometimes I just don't do it if I get home
He'll come
too.
around, bro. He'll come around when we do a Sunday when you have football, man. He'll come around.
I'll be on like 3 hours before that on Monday, so you can want to stop by for a little bit because I'll be doing the Raiders game. It starts at like 5:15 or whatever the hell it is.
So 8:15 my time, I think. So right
Oh
around.
yeah, so yeah, you're 3 hours ahead, so it won't be.
Yeah, same time I go
Yeah.
live. But
I realize you're.
I don't do it all the time, so I don't do it every night.
Yeah, I'll be streaming in the morning too. That like, I'm gonna do like maybe a 2 or 3 hour stream in the morning to get some crowd. Then I'll be doing the Raiders game as a special stream. Well, I won't be showing the Raiders game, but I'll be playing in the background. Me and Bruce will be talking about it.
I'm looking forward to that Seattle and Patriots game tomorrow night. I think.
No offense.
Oh, yeah.
I hate Seattle. The fans are jerks, dude. I was in a hobby shop one time, and the lady goes, "You can't wear that in here." I was wearing a Raiders hat, and I go, "I am. What are you gonna do about it?" She told me some dumb lady. I'm like, screw you. I'm already wearing it in here. What are you gonna do?
If you're brave enough to wear it, then let you wear it.
Yeah, I'm saying, I get hate all the time. Like there's Raiders fans. I see them on preseason games and like CenturyLink Field, and they're getting slurs yelled at them. Get out of here! You can't wear that in here. Boo, Raiders fans! Get the hell out of here! I'm like,
I think Philadelphia is probably the worst fans, right?
Yeah, probably. The Raiders are the worst fans. I go, what are you talking about? If you put Raider stuff around anybody, man, they get pissed off at you for no reason. Seriously, I just wear Raider stuff and they go, "Oh, the Raiders suck. Get out of here."
Well, I think like Philadelphia, didn't they throw snowballs at Santa Claus one year or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. They threw snowballs, ice balls. Yeah.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, that was in the 80s.
Yeah. Well, we had the one where they threw. I think some of the Raiders fans were throwing like bottle caps or beer bottles at somebody. One fan one time. And that's why and then other fans did too. That's why they had to outlaw the beer bottles at games.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Jeez.
Last ones. The people were throwing them on the field.
Oh yeah, they do crazy stuff there in Philly.
All right, everybody. Have a great night wherever you are. In the Philippines, good morning. Magandang umaga. And we'll talk to everybody later.
Yeah, bye, Pinoy Hoy.
Thank you.
Yep. And then I'll go on for a little bit longer, I guess, because I still got. I don't have to get ready for work for another an hour and 20 minutes, probably, because it only takes me like 15 minutes to get ready for work.
Gardener.
It takes me like 5 minutes to drive, not even 5 minutes to drive there. Look, it's like not even a
Yeah,
mile.
I can hang for a few minutes, and then I'm gonna have to start here.
Oh, I might end it after you end it then. I'm already 3 minutes over 7 hours.
Yeah, you're over 7. If you want to hang for a few more minutes, man, it's all good, man.
Bud Presley, I get around. Ha ha ha.
Bud Presley, I get around, get around.
I get around. Woo. I know it is right by the Beach Boys. You know what's funny is I've never heard anybody sing the Beach Boys on a karaoke stream. Why is that? It seemed kind of weird to me because the Beach Boys are one of the biggest bands in American history.
I don't know.
Nobody ever sings them. Kind of weird.
Yes, bud. Yes, bud. This pimple's for you, bud.
There. She's got a really good voice too. And then she had a couple other hot Filipinas on her panel. I don't know. I got to that stream late. I was only at the stream for like the last 15 or 20 minutes because I was like, oh man, I missed it already. And then and then she had like a couple hot Filipinas on there. I'll tell you that. And then she's cool though, Ella Segovia. I don't know if you've ever been to her channel before, but she's really cool. She lives in like Wales or something like that. I think. But when she does like other uploads and premieres and stuff besides just singing. Her streams are singing, but a lot of her uploads aren't. Her uploads are usually like her traveling or going somewhere on vacation or like some other type of up on them. New Mexico parks are open, but the state parks only day use. Yeah. Well, yeah, October 1st. That's like 12 days from now. And maybe then, yeah. I think Philip's saying not right now. They're not. I really like the song "Help Me Wrong" to get her out of my heart. I think my favorite song they do is Little Deuce Coupe, probably, because I like cars. Or what's the other one? Daddy Take the T-Bird Away. I can't remember the name of that one. But and then they did the original version of California Girls, which was covered by a lot of other people, famously by David Lee Roth. Well, the other famous version of California Girls. Kokomo. That one. I used to know all the words to that one at one time. Kokomo. Take it slow. My mom used to play that when I was a kid, and I used to sing. I used to like memorize. I used to know the whole song. Yeah, that's good. I don't know who's even. I know Seattle's playing on Sunday night, but I'm pretty sure I'm working that day. Yeah, I'm working that day. So I'll probably catch a little bit on my break at work, probably. Probably if it's close, I'll probably catch it like in early to mid fourth quarter when I go on my break at work, and then game starts at 5:20. The Seattle.
Yeah. What time you work till?
On Sunday, I work from 5:30 to 10.
Oh, okay. You're off on Monday.
I'm off on Monday. Yeah, I'm off on Monday and Tuesday, and then I'm off Wednesday Thursday and Friday. So I'm off Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. I'm working the same schedule. I'm working Sunday, Wednesday, Saturday, like I did this week. This is the same hours too. And so I'll be able to catch like the morning and afternoon games. I have to watch them anyways because I have to look at my fantasy team.
Yeah.
Highlights so I can see what my guys are doing.
Fantasy?
I should have started Kareem Hunt, but I didn't.
There was a song, Dear Mr. Fantasy.
Yeah. You know that's by, right?
Traffic.
Yep.
Yeah,
you know who was in Traffic? He was playing
Steve Winwood, man, in Traffic.
Yeah, but he was also in what other band?
Oh, he was in with him and Eric Clapton and Ginger Baker were in a band together.
Yeah. You know what the name of the band was?
Blind Faith.
And Eric Clapton was in.
Eric Clapton was in Blind Faith with them and Cream, and Ginger Baker was in Cream. Jack Bruce.
Then he was in Derek and the Dominoes, and he was also
Derek and the Dominoes. That was after. Yeah, that was after. And then, that was like 1970.
And then he was in the Yardbirds for a little while too.
Yep, he played with Jimmy Page and.
Well, no, I think he was before them in the band because I know Jeff Beck and Jimmy Page.
Jeff Beck, Jimmy Page, and Eric Clapton.
Yeah, they're all in the same
Eric
band.
Clapton was like a rhythm guitarist or something.
Yeah, and then Jimmy Page.
They all three would kind of switch off, but yeah, I remember. I think it was even Page, Jimmy Page played some bass for a little bit too.
Yeah, then he was Jimmy Page was a session music. I can't even say it right. Session musician.
Yeah.
Before he was even the Yardbirds, because he didn't join Led Zeppelin. You know, I mean, Jimmy Page is like 4 years older than.
They were. Yeah, they were all right, man. They were all right. The Yardbirds.
Well,
Hear my train come running all night long. You know what that song is?
yeah, my train. Yeah, the
At the beat.
most is on Classic Rock is the Aerosmith version of that song. Even though the Yardbirds wrote it, and
but the Yardbirds songs, some of their songs basically is the sounds of which they later turned into Led Zeppelin, but most of their like some of their songs they put into their early like first years, some of those songs from the Yardbirds they put it into one of the first album of Led Zeppelin.
Yard.
Doom, doom, doom.
Rock band formed in London in 1963.
They had a bunch of one of those things that they didn't last long,
I'm a man.
Jack Bruce. He also played he also played with Manfred Mann.
Oh, yeah, and then Jack Bruce. Well, the only member of Cream that's left is Eric Clapton because Ginger Baker died. Was it earlier this year?
Yeah.
I mean,
Ginger Baker. Yeah, but I mean, he was like 87 years old or something like that.
I think he was like 80, 81 or something.
Oh, I thought he was like, I could have swore he was like older, but man, maybe he was only 81 then. Okay. I could have swore he was like about like, no, he had to have been older than 80.
You're going to look it up.
I think he was more like close to, I think he was like between 84 and 87, man.
He was, wow, Ginger Baker. I can't do math really well right now. Age of death. I want to know how old he was at death, you freaking retards. Type it in, Ginger Baker's age of death, and they don't even freaking tell you.
Just put in there how old would Ginger Baker be today?
He's 80. He was 80 years old when he died.
He was 80?
Yeah, but he's older than Eric Clapton by like. Here, I'll show you. Look at Eric.
He was the oldest member. Yeah, dude. He was already in his like he was like close to our age, man. When he was in the heyday of the '60s, man. He was in his like late 30s, 40, almost 40, 40 years old, man.
Oh, Eric Clapton age. Up to 75, so Ginger Baker was 5 years older than Eric Clapton. Eric Clapton's already 75. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
You know who does not look 80? He had his 80th birthday like a few months ago, or 4 months ago. Was Ringo Starr. Does not look 80 freaking years old.
No.
You know that thing I sent you?
Star, man. Ringo Dingo Starr, man.
That thing I sent you on Messenger.
He wants to live in his yellow submarine, Ringo Starr.
Yeah, I sent you that what was it called? Some Blizzard at 30 or whatever. The Blizzard of Oz album. There was a premiere on Ozzy Osbourne's channel. His YouTube channel is what I was watching, and it was about that album. That album's a famous album because that was when Randy Rhoads was in Ozzy's band, and then he died right after that. Randy Rhoads, and then that was Ozzy's best lineup. I don't know who the bass player was, but it had Tommy Aldridge, Randy Rhoads in it. Tommy Aldridge was an awesome drummer too. And Tommy Aldridge is still around. He's like around 70 years old or something.
All right. Well, I got to go pull some stuff out, chicken and stuff for dinner. So I'm out
Okay.
for the day. I'll try to come back around if there's a stream out there, but otherwise I'll be talking with Janet until I
Okay.
sleep.
Yeah.
But I'll be around.
Okay. Bye, Bruce.
You've been on 7 hours and 15 minutes, bro. Maybe it's time to
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
Shout out to everybody. Take care, everybody that's in the chat that's there left.
Probably. I'm gonna do like 1 3-hour stream, probably like a 4-hour for the Raiders game, probably.
Oh yeah, right.
So 7 hours again. I'm mixing it up
Long
though.
enough, man.
Bye, Bruce.
Sure, man.
And I've got to get them before the deer do. I caught a catfish and they wondered why I left it. Well, I'm going to end, everybody. Thanks, everybody, for being on my panel. Thanks, Benoit Hoy, for being on my panel for the first time. And thanks, everybody, for coming. Thanks, everybody, for the support. Thanks to the Hapsters for a super chat. Pretty sure she super chatted. No, who was it? No, was it the Hapsters? It might have been the Hapsters, I think. And then it was Shooting Star MS give me another $5. So thank you, Shooting Star. Really appreciate you giving me $5. And I'm gonna end my stream, everybody, and I'll probably see you later today after I get off work, maybe, or like I'll see some of you in the morning tomorrow on stream. I'll probably see Sean Williams after I get off work. He's usually up till like a lot of times till like 1, 2, 3 in the morning. So bye, everybody. Oh yeah, it was Eve Kalma. Well, the Hapsters donated me one of my last streams, so yeah, it was Eve Kalma. Thank you, Eve. And then it was Shooting Star MS. Yeah. Oh, you're working. Yeah, I work 5:30 to 10 tonight. No, that ain't right. I work 6 to 10:30. I work 6 to 10:30 tonight. 6 to 10:30. Tomorrow I work 5:30 to 10. So bye, everybody. Well, Eve, whatever. Thank you, Eve, for the donation. And I'm out.